Guys, are we live yet? It's not letting me know. Oh my god, we're live! Okay. Yeah. It's over. Alright, just pinging the server. Hey guys! What's good? What's good, my chatters? What's good, Ivy? What's good, Fenny? What's good, Polymations? So, today, we're talking about some pure evil today. Okay? Some diabolical stuff, if you will. So, some of you might not even know who Zaptie is. So, yeah, this goes to a story back in 2019, right? Oh wait, actually, I should probably screen share just for you, pal.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But yeah, just doing some Minecraft gameplay. So yeah, Zaptie is a story that comes back from 2019, and it's very interesting that Jar decided to swing at Nick with this. Something from 7 years ago. And like I said, like from the last stream I did, well, not the last, but the leaflet thing when I was talking about this, I found it very odd that the defense for Jar is it happened 2 years ago. He took all the accountability he possibly could, right? Like, what more do you want? And then we just see Jar swinging at something from 7 years ago. Something Nick has supposedly has taken the accountability for, said all that he could, and has moved on and clearly has not exhibited the same behaviors, in my opinion. So, it's very hypocritical, I feel like, to swing at Nick with this. But, to go into this, because out of all the people Jar could have sourced, it was fucking Michael Alberto. So, that spur from back in the day. Dude. Oh, what's good, everybody? What's good, Just Nix? What's good, Remnant? What's good, Linworks? What's good, 50 cal, 50 cal? But yeah, no. So, I obviously have some issues with Michael Alberto. It was a guy that, I actually did some research for back in, about, because the only reason why I even know a lot about him is because, unironically, I used to do script work for Amos, and he was thinking about doing a collab with someone to give like a little rise in, like, it was like a video like segment about Michael Alberto, because someone was going to make a video. Actually, Gil, when the thing was like a trend on YouTube where it's like the victims of, and it's like, of like certain creators.
Oh, right, yeah, the whole trend and shit. Yeah,
someone was going to make a video called The Victims of Nicholas Deorio.
Oh, yeah, I remember that Alberto was going to make it. I heard about that. Yeah.
But Alberto was obviously noted down as like one of the victims, right? Of Nikki D. Which, cool stuff. So, Michael Alberto, I obviously have my issues with them. He did provide some laughs, okay? That Lyric stream was hilarious, where he just got absolutely mogged. Like, he got smogged so hard, I actually felt a little bad for him, I'm not gonna lie to you. Getting cucked by Tomato Man, like your girlfriend being in his DMs, is kind of rough, dude. And that's a guy that literally, like, jacked off on stream. So,
if I get cucked by someone named Tomato Man, I think I might hang myself.
Yeah, but essentially, the reason why Michael Alberto, because that's obviously not, that wouldn't make him a bad source. He had like a lot of vindictive spite against him. And Michael Alberto has lied in the past to try to paint himself as a victim. Case in point being when Kat made her face her profile picture and people posted her profile picture, he accused those people of doxing. It was orbiters such as Spawndial and Opperdog, which I've not fucking seen any of those two in a while. But like, he would accuse people of like doxing for that shit. He was like a grade 1 spurg. He actually got flamed because of a kick stream he was on, where he was talking about ruining a person named Courtney's like life. I guess like life ruination with, yeah, I could just send her college her saying the N-word and she'll get kicked out. Like, this guy is like
flamenco type shit.
Yeah, this guy is like top-notch spurg. Okay? Absolutely insane. And of course, it would make sense for him to make a video on Nicholas Deorio. And it was actually like widely said that any points that he had that were decent was because it was just Technicals' videos points. Any critiques of the Zaptie thing was literally just like ripped from the Technicals video. So obviously, when I'm talking about Zaptie, I'm gonna refer to Technicals' video instead of this like fucking grade 1 vindictive spurk who Jar decided to source. Very interesting choice. Maybe they relate in their vindictive revenge. But yeah. What's good, Metal Man? Yeah. He got mogged so hard, lyrics became a femboy. True! Dude, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. You can't say that. But yeah. Watch out, Queeman will get mad at you for making fun of his pet retard. I'm gonna be honest, man. When I saw Queeman's VOD, like I said this before, it was so like I say disappointing, but it's like it was just nothing. Like the most he did with chatting was just arguing with a chatter saying that Jar's insufferable, and he did like the gay nerd emoji thing, being like,
actually, you gotta provide evidence that he's insufferable, or else I'm gonna consider you the insufferable one.
Like, are you like making out with Jar in the DMs, bro? Like, holy shit. Gay romance going on. No, but yeah, it's like, don't fuck with my pet retard. Only I could do that. But it's like, again, I can let Queeman have, right? Obviously, if he really wants to have the position that he has Jar around because he's taken all the accountability he could from 2 years ago, when I personally don't feel like he has. I've talked about some of my issues with like the last time when I did Beckett v Jar. But sure, if that's the position he wants to have, he has it. But again, it makes no sense. Jar, it's like guy who defended child groomer, gets, like, oh, it was 2 years ago, he's taking accountability, gets to move on. Nicholas Deorio defends Zaptie 7 years ago. And it's like, oh, his past is back to haunt him. It's like, what are you, fucking gay? No, it's like inconsistent as shit. Like, I don't know. I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that at all. But yeah. Oh, thank you for the 5. Bomberman. Ace, unironic question. Do you have Tourette's? You don't have to answer this if you don't want to. No, but I do have tics. Tourette's, I would be like screaming random words. I think. Like, I don't think I've ever heard of Tourette's where you just make noises. I think
it's not all the time. Some Tourette's can be just making noises too.
Yeah, no, it's just tics. Oh, thank you for the 2. Also, you 2 should kiss law. No. Thank you for the 5, middleman.
Oh,
have some support, Ace. Thank you. Well, now I think I've, made you guys wait long enough. Let's look into this, okay? The commentary double standard. Here we go. What is good? Technicals.
Oh my god, I haven't seen this in fucking forever.
Here we go.
You guys might have seen some of the beef that was happening on Twitter, and then a smorgasbord of videos. This is why I can't forgive Technicals, the problem with Technicals 0 video, and of course there's a video that John Swan made, which we'll talk about a little bit later. As you guys probably noticed by the title of the video, this isn't about any one channel in particular, like Ethan Klein. I just used him as bait to get all the bottom-feeding commentary channels who actually need to hear this message. I have no problem with people who want to criticize me or my cases. That's perfectly fine. But in the midst of all of this chaos, I've noticed a very obvious double standard. There's a case that perfectly illustrates what I mean when I say there's currently a double standard in the commentary community. Not to be confused with Turkey Tom on Twitter, that's just his handle. Zaptie, who is now currently known as Big B, was a popular commentary channel in 2017.
Oh yeah.
He was involved in a flirtatious relationship with a 16-year-old catfish who was actually 14 when he was 20 years old. Now I can already hear the people screaming, "Dude, he was 19 and she said she was 17. This is literally Call Me Carson." Well, if you do a 5-second Google search and calculate the ages according to the time frame of the allegations, you'd realize almost instantly that Zaptie was 20 the entire time. Also, 5 years ago, 4 months after the original Twitlonger was posted, Zaptie said, was talking to a 16-year-old a fucked up thing to do. Yes, won't challenge that.
I don't know how Nick fucked that part up. Like, it comes off intentional to me. To frame it like 19 and 17. Like,
Yeah, I don't know how you would whittle it down like that.
yeah, like the guy who's supposedly claiming to know the most in it, being like, yeah, yep, all right, you guys are all wrong. Like, he would get on people for that too, especially if he said something like, Zaptie's like received nudes. He'd be like,
Actually, no. He did not receive nudes. He received lewd images.
okay, like that's how like much he would get on your case, right? That's how strict he would be. But he fucks something up like this, the difference between a 2 and 4 year age gap. I mean, I would argue that there's quite a significant fucking difference. like, I don't know. Pretty rough. Pretty rough. Didn't this guy ruin his life over Smash Bros drama? Technicals has his own controversies that will obviously not be swept for. No shit. Obviously, he deserves the criticism. But when it comes to Zaptie, coverage, I unironically think Technicals has like one of the better videos of it. Nick's fucking sucked. Tom sucked. Michael Alberto sucked. Who else? Jars. I'm not a fan of it. We're gonna get into it as to why. But yeah.
Why would he say that talking to a 16-year-old is fucked up if he had only spoken to her sexually when he believed she was 17 and then...
Yeah, see, started dating Heather 17 turning 18. What the fuck? Like, how do you fuck that up? He interviewed this guy, by the way.
Is it that what Zaptie said? Because I mean, maybe Nick could be like lied to by Zaptie or some shit.
You see, I don't know, because it's like, the thing is, in that interview, it's been a bit since I've seen it. I know clips are going to be shown, but like that like post was from Zaptie where it's like, was messaging a 16-year-old fucked up? Yes, or whatever. So that would be pretty weird for Zaptie to say one thing to Nick, but then I guess another thing publicly. I don't know. It's possible, I guess, but that would be really fucking weird. Dude.
broke it off when he found out she was 16.
Let's make this clear. He thinks she's 16 at the time, not 13.
She had allegedly catfished the, at the time, 19-year-old Zaptie, saying that she was 17 or 16 years of age.
I'm going to take his word, though, and since...
Hold on. Correction. I stated that Zaptie was 19 or 20 instead of just 20. While unintentional, the reason for this mistake was because I mixed up ages when they met and the day they started dating. Zaptie met Heather when he was 19, and she was understood to be 17 around April. Zaptie at 20 started dating Heather, 17 turning 18, around September. The relationship broke off around December, shortly after she admitted to lying about her age, claiming she was a year younger. And he says, no, in his correction, he fixes the fact that he was 20, but now the relationship broke off after she admitted to lying about being 16. Neither Zaptie nor Heather have said this was the determining factor. That's weird. Like, that's... Yeah. Where the fuck did he get... Is this fan fiction, then? Like... thank you for being a member for 2 months, Yen. Gay chud space? Fuck you. But yeah. Anyways...
saying that she was 17 or 16 years of age.
I'm going to take his word, though, and since he's not going to challenge it, the official age gap for this accusation is 4 years. I just want to make it very clear before I go further into this, I don't believe that Zaptie is a pedophile, neither do I believe Zero is a pedophile, okay? I'm just using this case to show you guys how there's a...
Yeah, I mean...
like... Wasn't it in the case Zero was 19 and the girl he was talking to was 14? Like, you know, like... Telling her to shove ice cubes in her fucking pussy.
Was
like,
she?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Was she? I think I got actually not to be that guy, but I think she was 15.
15,
which is why I think
1915 still fucked.
It is, but it's why he's making the 4-year age gap comparison. Fucking hell.
A double standard with how coverage works on some of these more serious accusations, because it's not just about my Zero case. It also spills over into coverage on other people, so I think it's a pretty interesting thing to talk about. Now that we've established that, let's go over the redemption arc and the arguments made in Zaptie's defense. Before we go over the specifics, we need to know exactly who we're dealing with here. One of the major proponents of Zaptie's comeback is a creator known as Augustus. Augustus often covers philosophy on his channel, and one of his working theories is that as long as the two are in high school, an 18-year-old dating a 15-year-old is fine.
In the context of a high school relationship, yes, 18 to 15 is fine. And in this specific context, a 3-year age gap is totally fucking fine in a high school relationship.
He would later coin this the
I don't really disagree with that though. Like,
yeah, I mean, like, it's gonna get side-eyed, but like, is that person a pedophile? Like, probably not. You know, like, it's a bit weird, sure, but
the high school context theory. I, being a scholar myself, thought this was weird as fuck.
A senior dating a freshman is something that, on its own face value, I don't necessarily have an issue with.
I think
all
that-
oh, thank you for the 2. I was flipped by a horse today. Thanks for the 2, Bomberman. Evil.
right?
Weird as fuck.
That's creepy.
Okay.
But maybe there was something I was missing. So
creepy,
I hit the
yeah.
streets in
Interesting.
desperate search of his acolytes to see if anyone could.
oh yeah, this fucking bit, dude. This fucking bit.
It's fucking bright out here.
This is probably
Hello?
like when he does
What's up,
this definitely carries the video a
Hello,
lot.
everybody. I'm
We
Reporter
don't
Tech,
get commentary
and today
videos
we're
like this
down
anymore,
on the
bro.
streets to see what people think is acceptable when it comes to a high school setting. Specifically, if an 18-year-old dating a 15-year-old is fine. Let's go. What's up, man?
What's up, brother?
Do you think it's weird if an 18-year-old dates a 15-year-old?
Yes. Point is, one's an adult and one's a child.
Well,
Yeah, but
weird.
they're both in high school.
Yeah.
Like, one's a senior, one's like a freshman.
Okay, so you take my friend Josh here. He was 27 years old and a senior. Would it not be weird?
Well, it's like a high school setting. So, like,
He was in high school at 27. He
so
dropped-
if I'm like a substitute teacher in high school, would it be
Okay.
weird if I dated a 15-year-old?
Absolutely.
Okay. It's just a lot of people on the internet have been calling me a pedophile, so I was trying to, go out in the real world and ask some questions.
That's very
kinda
weird.
sketchy, dude. 15.
Not even in like a high school situation.
Why do he frame himself like a pedophile?
it's like, see, it's funny you say that because a lot of people online are calling me a pedophile.
Dude, just want to see that's fucked up.
Not at all. You're not giving her the body enough, know what I'm saying, time to develop, know what I'm saying? That's because the pussy could work, know what I'm saying? Don't mean you can, know what I'm saying, you can fuck it, you feel what I'm saying? You gotta let the mind develop and know what the fuck she's doing with the pussy, you feel what I mean? So if you got somebody that's more mature than you, like that's still rape though, you know what I mean? You gotta let her, you know what I'm saying? You gotta let the mind catch up with the pussy though, you know what I mean?
The mind has to catch up with the pussy.
That's it. You wanna fuck a 30-year-old girl, will you?
Hey, it depends.
Mine's not there. It depends. I'm saying, you're not as hell.
You're wearing a nice. And listen,
What, the zebras?
look at that.
Get that?
You know what? They're clean.
Damn right they are. Do you think it's okay if an 18-year-old dates a 15-year-old?
Absolutely not. That's just weird. Weird behavior.
Let's say it's in like a high school context.
I think if you're a senior dating a freshman, you're a weirdo, and I do not want to be anywhere near you.
What if this guy was like a senior in high school and he was dating your freshman daughter? What would you do?
I mean, I wouldn't find him, but I would probably get something to because that's just fucking weird. So if he's a senior dating a freshman, that's off limits.
You get someone to find him?
Yeah. Pay like a hitman or something.
Oh, okay.
I don't really.
Dude, this bit is hilarious. Okay, I can't lie. Say what you will about technicals, these parts of the video are evil.
You think that's really weird. I think you're just
I
virtue
do.
signaling. So.
I do. Yeah, I'm virtue signaling.
Because I don't know how you could have such a strong issue with 18, 15, but then be so charitable to zero.
I never said.
Oh wait, hold
Fuck
on.
yeah, dude. This is sick.
But your
Yeah,
video
no.
obviously paints a narrative that zero is worthy of forgiveness. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I think people are redeemable. You obviously agree since you're friends with Zaptie. This guy right here says that it's fine if 18-year-olds date 15-year-olds. Do you have like any comment about that? This guy is he's 20.
That's trash. That's absolutely trash. That guy gives me pedophile vibes.
He gives you pedo vibes.
Facebook caught everybody by surprise kind of lately, right? They say they got 400-something thousand Facebook users.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Well, are you guys down to answer like a question? Is it okay if an 18-year-old dates a 15-year-old?
Not unless they have somebody's consent, like another party. Anything that just involves two people, there's usually like some third-party user agreement that you want to be a part of, and then turn it in.
What
and
the
then
fuck is this guy talking about, bro?
It's not probably.
So you think it should like go up through Congress? If you're like 18, you need to fill out an application to say, yeah, I can fuck this 15-year-old.
Pretty much.
You got a channel? What's it called?
This gives me an idea. I should go to LA and interview crackheads about commentary drama. That sounds like an awesome bit, bro.
Fucking hell. Bro, who's that guy's dealer? Hey, Don't worry about it.
Haitian J the rapper?
Every Monday I do I post new content.
23 about to jump from the flip line. 10 months old. Every fucking I'm an effort. Spitting.
Okay. Well, I'm a pedophile. Is that okay?
No, man. You come on, man. You're kidding me right now.
Do you think it's weird if
Imagine you just give your channel to be shouted out. Yeah, I'm a pedophile, by the way. Is that cool? No, man. No. Dude, it's fucked up.
an 18-year-old dates a 15-year-old?
Nah, I wouldn't be fine with it because I got an 18-year-old and I got a 14-year-old.
What if it's like in a high school setting?
High school setting?
Yeah, high school context.
I still wouldn't be okay with that, man, to be honest.
This is me right here.
Oh, wow, hold on.
I already did.
Boxer,
wait,
man?
did I? Am I a boxer? Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, I fought this bald nigga named Esam. I don't know if you heard of him. He's kind of famous.
Did you beat his ass?
Yeah, I whooped his ass.
Hold
yeah.
on.
One last question. Can I pet your dog?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh.
Sleep on me if you want. Haitian J coming hot. Get your head taken off, boy.
Stop. Not the point. This boy's gonna be evil.
Those provocative images were there on both ends or just from her?
Just from her, and apparently the pictures in her underwear were on her Twitter and her Instagram. They were public consumption.
Wow, but she was still a child. Dude, it's so fucking raped, man. The CP was actually posted publicly, dog.
Yeah, this is
Dude.
one of the worst arguments, if not the worst argument Nick makes. Like, if a CP is, like, posted on a fucking public platform, then that makes it, like... He's essentially saying it makes it fair game. It's public consumption. It's like, I don't mind if I do. Like, this is one of those points that Nick made where it's like, there is just no universe that this... No context that this argument would not be okay.
Yeah, no.
Like,
I genuinely don't know what compelled them to fucking make that argument.
like I genuinely, I can't even devil's advocate a situation where this would be okay. Genuinely. Dude, that is holy fucked. But yeah, I digress. Let's keep going.
We're on social media.
So we have no child porn involved. Zero.
It being...
No.
Dude, people be like, yeah. People be like, Nick came from Tommy C. Bro, Tommy C. glazing Nick, dude. The roles have reversed. No child porn. It was public consumption.
Christ, man.
Like, how did these people, right? How do these people say that out loud and not realize how instantaneously raped that's... Dude, that's so fucked.
It feels like they almost think they're forced to make that argument just to sweep for Zaptie. Like, it's like an intentional fucking, like, fallacious argument that they're making.
Yeah, bro. Again, there's just literally no context. That's okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, technically not fallacious, but I mean, like, you just sound like a fucking retard. You just sound retarded.
Brother. Fucking hell. Let's just
Public
keep going.
images doesn't mean it's impossible that it's child pornography. In 2019 on Instagram alone, they removed 1.2 million photos and videos, including child nudity and exploitation, and even on Twitter, they've been sued for refusing to remove child pornography. This is not a good argument.
There's a Tumblr thing too.
Apparently, the pictures in her underwear were on her Twitter and her Instagram. Public consumption. They were on social media.
Like, I'm just saying, right? I know, like, he's doing the scary guy bit. Can you imagine, right? Like, let's just make this scenario, right? Like, Nick's making this argument defending someone. Zaptie would have been raped if he made this argument, let alone that, right? But if anybody who's ever received CP from a minor ever made that argument, it's like, well, it's not really bad, man. It's on their public raped. Just fucking annihilated on the spot. Like, bro.
Like a fucking insane fucking defense, dude. It's like, no, he's not a pedophile. The CP was public. Like, just fucking, God.
Dude, it's mind blowing. But yeah.
Dude, what the fuck is this? No, put that shit down. What the fuck is this? Is this chick 14?
Man, what are you talking about? She told me she was 16.
Is this your cum? Did you just come on this right now?
She's not even naked. I got those from her Instagram.
In this one, she's covering her tits with one arm, and in this one, she's in her underwear. You're an arm's length away from going to jail, and you're just fucking chilling?
Alright, how about I beat your fucking ass? Is that what you want?
No, man, what the fuck? I'm trying to see what the fuck is going wrong here, because you're...
You fucking bitch. I'm not going back.
In America, there's a test known as the DOS test, which is a 6-factor guideline to determine whether imagery would constitute child pornography. It turns out it doesn't have to be 100% nude, so the fact that he had sexually suggestive images, depending on the guidelines, you're not 100% in the clear. All they'd have to do is prove whether a visual depiction of a minor constitutes a lascivious exhibition of the genitals or pubic area. But does that really matter? Because at best, you have sexually suggestive images of a 14-year-old girl saved on your phone. Forget the DOS test. You don't even need that shit in Canada. From the official Canadian government website, child pornography is duly defined as both any visual representation or any written material or audio recording that advocates or counsels sexual activity with a person under the age of 18. You could try to argue that, but everywhere I've searched, including court cases, text messages can be and are considered child pornography in Canada.
See, that's crazy, right? Like, this just goes to show how incompetent these people were at defending. Like, trying to use the legal side of it like they know what the fuck they're talking about. And it's like, yeah, it just gets clapped back with, like, you know, more than a 5-minute Google search of law. It's absolutely insane. Because, yeah, he's going to go into, like, how Nick defended this, too. And it's just like, bro. Yeah, it's not a good look. It's not a good look.
Canada.
So we
I
have
really
no
want to see,
child
like,
porn
someone
involved.
dig
Zero.
up. Like, has Nick ever actually addressed why he said that?
Yeah, if anyone has a clip of Nick addressing why he said it's public consumption, so it's not child porn.
I would hope he walked it back.
No, he's still doubling down to this day. I don't. He's a madman. Okay.
The minor was asking for it.
Are considered child pornography in Canada.
So we have no child porn involved. Zero.
Despite this harsh reality, Nick, Augustus, and Tipster are still brave enough to stand by Zaptie.
Yeah.
I forgot Tippy was involved.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Tipster has a segment in this fucking video.
Yep,
Let's go.
Yep. Your ex is in this video, man. Yep. You're fucked.
And to that I say,
nuclear ass take.
It's legal.
Anytime I brought up the Zaptie case, the response is always, it's legal, so who cares?
But he said he was planning a trip to Washington to come see me and have sex. And once again, one Google search away, it shows that Washington had a consent age of 16.
Not to mention, the age of consent in the state where Heather resided being...
Yeah, first off, I will say for Tom, the only reason why I'm handling, like, yeah, sure, deserves criticism. Tom was like 16 to 17 during this. And that's a part that also got obfuscated in Jar's video. But sure, whatever. But yeah,
like obviously a kid would make a stupid fucking argument like this.
Yeah,
but Nick is my age. I'm pretty sure. Like in when
at
this
point he would have been
22.
25. No, he actually would have been 22.
Oh, 22. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't think I would make retarded arguments like this at 22.
So
though, either way.
Yeah, I'm 22 right now, and look. The problem with saying the age of consent in a different state is obviously that doesn't consider federal age of consent when crossing borders. So this argument just completely fumbles and falls apart and starts to crumble. Like it just no.
Well,
bad argument.
It's not even that to make it more obvious. It's like, well, in some countries the age of consent is 12. If a grown adult flew to that country and fucked a child, would you think like, oh, it was legal? Who cares? Like, obviously not. You would think very differently of that person.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, he swung at Tom. Tom's literally in the thumbnail. With like heart eyes to Zaptie. Yeah. Fuck me.
had a consent age of 16.
Not to mention, the age of consent in the state where Heather resided, being Washington, is 16 years old, so it would have been completely legal for them to meet up and have sex. The general rule of thumb in these situations should be that if you can't get the guy arrested for it, then don't try to destroy his life over it.
Which...
I don't know, that's standard. I mean, again, like, as a kid. But
Yeah.
it's like...
Yeah, and,
he technically didn't commit anything illegal. It's like, okay, dude.
and that standard's obviously the cooks, because obviously, you know, you could just have like, bad moral positions that doesn't, get you arrested. Like, hell, you could fucking lie, all right, and just be hated for that, and that's not going to throw you in prison. But yeah, again, kitty gloves because he's a literal kid. But still, like, obviously, he's, defending someone that deserves criticism, but I don't expect like even a teenager to fully understand how like the legal system works. But yeah. Well, thank you for the 5. Yeah, the federal borders kind of make it illegal to state hop for minors. True. Ah, dude, it just went under the noses. Okay, they missed it.
Caveat of using a legal defense is you have to make sure that everything's legal, or else it all falls apart. And since you guys want to bring up the laws in Washington, even if you were in a high school context, you would still be a registered sex offender. Given that the images were only sexually suggestive, let's assume that you're off the hook of any federal CP charges. You would still be in direct violation of Washington's law on communication with a minor for immoral purposes, which requires mandatory registration as a sex offender. Get this, you'll like this. Specifically, if the communication took place electronically, it's considered a Class C felony that could carry up to 5 years in prison or a fine of no more than $10,000.
Jesus. Jesus Christ, bro.
Distribute CP.
You're thinking, well, technicals, there's hardly enough evidence to convict him on this. Well, then you're in luck, because this law covers both words and conduct, with a focus on the predatory purpose of promoting a minor's exposure to and involvement in sexual misconduct. Basically, the fact that Zaptie talked about how much he wanted to fuck this girl over text is literally all you would need. Also, the fact that legally it's considered child porn in Canada doesn't help your case either. That's just a tiny thing you guys forgot to mention in your videos. No need to thank me.
Dude, like, it's absolutely fucked.
Yeah.
Like, it really does feel like the commentators at this time defending Zaptie were bending over backwards to, like, defend this guy, and it's like...
Because they were just... buy it because they liked them.
Yeah,
friends and shit.
And the thing is, right, like, because you could make arguments. You could make arguments given the situation. It's just, I don't know how the fuck, when it comes to defending someone, you go to the point of, like, it's not CP because it's public consumption. Or...
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
Go on.
Or it's totally completely fine because they cross borders and want to fuck this minor. Well, they didn't, but they wanted to.
Like... It felt like, I mean, because Zaptie in this situation, like, the girl objectively did lie about her age, and she even admits it, I'm pretty sure, too, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, at the most, I mean, you couldn't call Zaptie a pedophile. At the most, like, maybe he's a little bit weird. Like, I don't know, you got so close to this person, and you didn't bother, like, age checking in any sort of way. Like, it's a bit sus, it's a bit weird, but that's not a satisfying argument. Like, these people needed to throw everything at the fucking wall, just if desperate just to make anything stick.
The moment like you start talking about meeting someone in real life, you should already, like, in my opinion, ID verify them.
Yeah.
Like,
or not even before that, when images are being exchanged,
that too.
Like, you should know their fucking age. Yeah.
Yep. Fucking hell. It's a joke. Oh fuck! This was a bad argument. This was a bad
We
argument.
genuinely don't have any
I don't
idea
even know
whether
what this
things
is
like
about.
you're worth getting arrested for were a joke or not, because we only see what Heather wanted us to see. Before you say, oh, who joke about something like that, let me help remind you that I just vindicated a YouTuber who told the girl it's rape time in the DMs.
It's not even comparable. It's not even comparable. Like, I'm sorry, but like,
Let me tell you, I got at least like 1,000 Reddit karma, okay? So you better leave me alone.
Yeah, but like, yeah, because he's talking about Slazow, right? And it's like, dude, I'm sorry, but like, it's rape time actually does have like a lot of joking context. All right, there's
because it's like on its face absurd, but a pedophile would say you're worth getting arrested for it. So someone who has nefarious intent would say something like that. Yeah.
Yes, that's that's why they're not like comparable at all. Like one, you don't even hear rapists go down alleyways being like, "It's rape time."
Like, and they start playing that fucking PewDiePie song or whatever. It's raping time. Yeah.
It's raping. But like, yeah, no, pedophiles have said you're worth getting arrested for. Like unironically. That's why that they're not even comparable. It's a horrible argument.
I'm like pretty sure you could go like on Filma and be like To Catch a Predator and just like keyword search that. I'm like almost certain like a pedophile said that like in one of the fucking episodes.
Any variation of you're worth it, you're worth getting arrested for. Yeah, you're worth the trouble. Yeah, like that does happen a lot. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I don't think that's the same. I don't think that's the same at all. Unless he said, it's rape time, and she said, rape me, I don't think those are comparable at all.
This was your it's rape time moment.
Dude, he just says it to it, it's like in the DMs.
Oh my god, dude.
Dude.
I'd be so fucking pissed if someone said that while defending me.
So without Zaptie knowing her proper
yeah, true. Yeah, right.
This is your rape time moment, dude. Fuck.
age, it's entirely possible that he had considered this at the time. And to expand upon that anymore,
There's quite a bit of you. I'm going to show real quick. Remember to like up and get us to 50 likes, dude. And subscribe if new. We're going to get to 3,000 subscribers, dude. I believe in y'all. But yeah, let's get back into this evil technicals video. What's up?
I think YouTubers should start hiring lawyers, like official lawyers, to start making like defense videos, dude. Like, it's like, I don't know, Nick is really not helping him out, yeah.
Dude, he's like controlled opposition.
Yeah.
Dude, fuck.
or would really be condemning Zaptie for a thought crime.
Thought crime? This isn't 1984. Even if we write that off as a joke, where's the joke here?
Trust me, I'll be worth the wait. I have no doubt about that. Oh!
Yeah, like he dude, come on. But again, because like I think he thinks like 17, it's like, oh, it's technically illegal. I'm technically fucking a minor or whatever the fuck. And he's like, he's 20. It's very fucking weird, dude. 20, you know, 20 and 17, like 3-year age gap. Is that 3-year age gap?
Well, 2017 would be 3 years. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's a bit pushing it, but I'm not gonna be like that person's a pedophile. But it's like you're kind of weird for saying like you're worth getting arrested for. That's very fucking weird.
Yeah, it's evil.
Still waiting to get filled in on that punchline here. Now, stop me if I'm mistaken, because I don't have a law degree, but I think it'd be a little bit more than a thought crime if he had sex with a 14-year-old. Hey, officer, what's the big deal? She told me she was 16, and that's the age of consent. Yeah, that's not how that works.
Age gap.
Think about it. You're 2 years into college, sitting around your dorm room thinking, you know what? I could really go for some junior pussy. You know, junior mint's no mint. So around 2:30, when you know they're getting out, just kind of survey the crowd. You're thinking to yourself, well, I'm at a high
like
school.
Scout.
This is a high school setting, and context does matter. So you take your pick of the most fertile jailbait, make sure as fuck you're in Washington, and just go to town. Disregard the fact that this isn't Twilight, and doing so would be incredibly illegal in 19 other states. It being legal doesn't make it morally correct. I mean, the age of consent in Angola is 12. I don't think legality is the argument you want to be making here, unless it's in defense of him not knowing that she was 16, which is not the case.
I will say this video does paint Zaptie as like a child predator.
Oh yeah. Dude, oh my god.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing here? You're not supposed to be within 100 feet of here. Those are kids.
It's legal in the state of Washington, you fucking asshole. Why are you still recording me? It's legal.
Yo, what the? Zaptie! Let her go!
Oh, see the outfit that they're wearing?
You got away again.
Dude. Fucked up.
What about like if they're 20, they're like in their second year of college, and the other person's 16?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, it's wrong, or absolutely like let's go.
Absolutely, it's wrong. What I think that a 22-year-old or 20-year-old looking for a 16-year-old that they didn't even know, yeah, I would think that would be kind of.
What about like 16 and 20?
Yeah, I guess it starts to make you question a little bit. You worry about the young kid for sure. So I guess it would all depend again what the relationship with the kid and the family was. But you definitely want to be careful in those situations, I'd say.
What if I was like 20 and my girlfriend was 16?
That's a little less blurred line. I think although that is the age of consent.
You're not for it?
No.
So if they're like 20 trying to date a 16-year-old, you think that would be weird?
I mean, it's still messed up if they're 18 anyway, but technically they're allowed to do it unless they're 19 or anything else like that.
Okay. What if they're like 20 trying to date a 16-year-old?
No, definitely.
No. Sir, what's your opinion on the age of consent? Too high, too low?
You're not catching me on that shit.
That's a great opener.
Base guy.
I forgot how awesome this fucking video is.
It's fucking evil. Are you a pedophile?
For $5, will you tell me if you're a pedophile? I can blur your face, be honest.
No, I'm not a pedophile.
Are you sure?
The blur moves away, lol.
For $5, will you tell me honestly if you're a pedophile?
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Dude,
It
the
means that
guy
you
in the
like
Mickey
kids.
outfit,
dude. This flamed me the first time I saw it. This flamed me. Dude, because he doesn't really understand English that well, so this is so fucked. Look at this killer.
Oh my god.
Look at this killer. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Honestly, if you're a pedophile.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
It means that you like kids.
Oh, I love the kids.
You love kids? Okay, well, here you go. Thank you for your honesty.
Thank you.
Bro, that's fucking crazy, man.
And then,
dude,
he does something evil too. He does something evil.
Right. For $5, can I ask you an honest question? Are you a pedophile?
No. No, I'm not a pedophile.
You and Mickey disagree, but here's the 5. Thank you.
Which Mickey said it?
There was a Mickey down there that was with like a chipmunk.
Oh, come on, don't rat him out. That's a little
so
fight.
he's
He's
a
obviously
pedophile?
foreign.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, no, I'm not a pedophile.
Okay, cool. Well, you have a good day, Shrek.
Yeah, you too.
Appreciate it, man.
Jesus Christ, dude. Holy shit.
Bro.
In the context of a high school relationship, yes, 18 to 15 is fine.
15 is pedophilia. 16 is legal. That's the difference, man.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Dude, we love this.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah.
15, you're a pedophile. 16, that's legal.
He licks his lips.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Let me
You're
explain
a disingenuous piece of shit. You know
why.
that?
Why are you getting excited? Can you just settle down?
Because
like,
you're a
for 2 seconds
fucking
so I can talk?
dishonest fucking hack.
Are you done yet, or can I?
Yeah,
can I
we are done. Get the fuck out, stupid bitch.
Sorry.
Oh, this is the fucking Dickster meme.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Same age gap for Zaptie here as we do in the mini-lad case. And you went pretty hard on that, tipster.
He then asked if he could take my virginity, and I told him yes. Obviously, extremely inappropriate conversations to be having with a 17-year-old girl. For you guys to defend him is unacceptable. Under no circumstances should anyone be defending these actions. He needs to be registered as...
Wait, hold on.
Should anyone...
He said, call me Carson with, like, you know, is equals like Zaptie 2.0. And then he also said, come on, tipster, that was too low. Fuck you. The moment tech brought Zaptie into this, all gloves were off. Don't like it? Unfollow me.
I'm surprised they didn't post like a fucking badass anime gif underneath that.
Dude. Oh shit, did I miss the jar tent? No, yeah, we're underlying this context and we're getting to the video.
The context.
Yeah, context. Context matters.
Be defending these actions. He needs to be registered as a sex offender. This guy needs to do time for these
Jesus.
horrible atrocities that he has committed against these two girls.
So what the fuck?
So that would be the only thing I could see as a difference if I really want to play devil's advocate is Minilad had 2 while Zaptie had 1. And some people in that space unironically make the argument of like pattern of behavior. But as if we're arguing about age gap, well, they were both 4-year age gaps,
continue.
right? So Minilad had 2 4-year age gaps, and Zaptie had 1. And they all went hard on Minilad, but they didn't. They swept for Zaptie. That would be an inconsistency, I could say.
Well, but like Zaptie, like objectively didn't know, like the age was obfuscated from him.
Yeah, that would be a bit different. Well, the age of them being 14 was obviously obfuscated. I think at a point it came to be that they found out they were 16, but like to my understanding, I believe things were cut off like a couple weeks after that. But we're gonna see this video to refresh that. But yeah, I can't believe Tipster survived. True, Neo Arcadia.
True, Tippa always live. He never dies.
Truth.
Fuck is this? I stand with Bigby? That's a pretty hefty turnaround, don't you think? If you guys actually called each other out on your bullshit, then I'd imagine you would have done that already. But you haven't. Mostly because Tipster is a pussy, but also because YouTube is the only thing he has, and he doesn't want to alienate himself from his friends. But mostly it's because he's a pussy. Oh shit, we're fucking live. Hey guys, Dixter here, and before I deactivate my Twitter account after another emotional breakdown, my wife doesn't like it when you guys point out I'm flirting with girls online. So I'd appreciate it if you'd stop it. In other news, Zaptie should be registered as a sex offender and definitely serve time for these atrocities. Wait, hold on.
Dude, I'm just realizing this too. McDonald's secret menu items updated January 2022. It's fucked up. Absolutely fucked up.
Nick? Yeah, but that's what I said for Minilad. Wait, but why is it not as bad? It's the same exact age gap. Yeah, but wasn't he also talking to her when he knew she was 16? He was. So what the fuck are we talking about? I'm Dixter, shouty. The fuck out of my face. Shouty? That's what you would sound like if you weren't desperate for Daddy Nick's approval.
Oh no.
So for Red Kiwis, it doesn't matter if she lied about her age, because it's still illegal to send sexually explicit images.
If he thought she was 16, that's still bad. There's no way to salvage this. It doesn't actually matter if she lied about her age.
However, Zaptie both received sexually suggestive images and planned to have sex with her, but it's okay because she lied about her age.
It's possible Zaptie thought she was 16 or 17, so without Zaptie knowing her proper age, it's entirely possible that he had consent.
I mean, there's a difference between it being okay and then being like, okay, you're not a pedophile, but you should have done your due diligence before engaging so heavily with this person.
Yeah.
Like,
Fuck no.
Considered this at the time. If he thought she was 16, that's still bad. It doesn't actually matter if she lied about her age.
Minilad's case is 2117, which is a huge yikes moment.
What did this dude do?
He's a pedophile.
Children. Like an actual one?
Yes.
Or like, okay.
But Zaptie's, which is 2016, the same exact number of years apart, is fine because the age of consent.
And where Ed is, 16 to 20, that's legal. Now you might be thinking, that's fucking disgusting, dude. And to be honest, look, I've defended 14 through 17.
That's a horrible time to cut him off. Why'd he do that?
Disgusting, dude. And to be honest, look, I've defended 14 through 17.
That's awful.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Let's continue.
I don't know if I feel comfortable with that, but hey, it's fucking legal. All right, so whatever. I don't really give that much of a shit.
Do you really think that? I don't know, dude. Bro.
Yeah.
Fucking legal.
Nobody actually thinks that. When people say that, they don't actually fucking think that.
Yeah.
So whatever. I don't really give that much of a shit. He's a pedophile.
Children.
How fascinating is that? We're gonna play a
How
fun
about
game
children?
called Is It Zaptie, where I show you a series of
This is
clips
fucked.
and you have to guess who they're talking about. Are you ready? All right, let's go.
Oh yeah.
This guy literally sent and received images to minors, makes an apology video for it, and YouTube puts it on trending. How does a pedophile apologize? Well, I guess we'll find out here.
Okay, that one was an easy one, because Zaptie didn't send any images to a minor, he only received them. This is a clip of Augie calling Minilad a pedophile.
Is it understandable to panic and fucking try to save your career?
I think he went over the line. He went over the line. It doesn't really matter. I don't
So it doesn't matter what he did.
He could have made the best video in the entire world. My opinion on it wouldn't have changed.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, no, this one's about Minilad again. What was the line that he crossed? Oh yeah, sending his dick to 17-year-olds. The major difference is that Zaptie didn't send his dick to the girl 4 years younger than him. He only planned to fly out and have sex with her. So in that regard, it's better.
The girl is 14 now and is 19. Now, keeps saying, but she lied about her age, but she lied about being 2 years older, meaning her lied age is 16.
That's Zaptie.
She is still 19. But she lied about her age. It doesn't matter. Her lied age is illegal.
Now, technically...
that doesn't fuck him a little bit later.
This
No, yeah, it does.
But this clip
That's probably like
is
the one good point Jar makes.
Zaptie talking about
Zaptie's a
red
hypocrite.
kiwis in Nick's video on red kiwis. I could see how that would get confusing.
Even in my video, everyone's like, how are you going to make this video and then do the same? I'm like, well, the difference is I never admitted to all this shit on video.
One of the most, that has got to be one of the most fucked.
Golpers.
Dude. Hi, we're watching technicals.
Oh, why is there so many people joining? What the fuck?
Who the hell
Dude,
is...
I fucking love it. Wait, are we watching the like one technicals thing that I'm thinking of?
Yeah, double standard
My
video.
favorite fucking commentary
Yeah.
video on this platform.
Yeah.
My favorite fucking
I
video on this
really wish we
platform.
got more shit like this. Yeah, with all the bits and skits and shit. Yeah.
Well, this was old technicals before he started doing it only for the money.
Dude, well, I mean, that's...
What do you mean?
I mean, that's...
He barely even uploads.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's not my
Well, yeah,
criticism of him.
but it's like
Oh,
Amos
Am I
is
raped?
fucked. Amos is fucked. He's fucked. No, he bugged out.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now he
Anyways,
has like sponsors and shit.
the thing is though, we're at this point right now, Amos, right? This is like one of the most cucked clips from Zaptie, right? Like where he's like, well, the difference is I didn't admit to it. One of the most chopped clips. When
Well, see, the
comparison
photos were on. I mean, the child porn. It was on Instagram, so
yeah, we did get past that point.
Imagine like being in court and you're like, yeah, Anna, I did not admit to it actually, so you gotta let me go.
Bro.
By the way, the most crazy thing ever is like somebody would dismiss this if Nick was like 16, 17, around where like Turkey Tom was at this time. Wasn't this guy like 22?
Yes.
When like all this went down.
Yes, he was 22.
like
Also,
he has no excuse whatsoever.
Oh yeah. Also, to answer this question, why the fuck do we keep talking about Minilad? It's because Minilad also had 4-year age gaps, and Nick and Augie instantly called him a pedophile. But when it came to Zaptie's age gap, they made like mental gymnastics to like sweep for him. And it's
because they were friends.
Yeah, but like Amos,
They
you
couldn't just call it weird.
I'm not gonna lie, Amos. No matter what debacle you find yourself in, there's no way that you could even waterboard me fucking saying, well, the minor sent nudes on a public platform, so it's public consumption. Okay.
I'll give you
But
$1
you don't
billion
get it.
if you said it.
But you don't get it, okay? They were running these streets, okay? They were the commentary cabal. They knew they could swing it.
Yeah. And it worked.
No, that's true. No, you're unironically true. You're unironically right about that. Yeah.
Dude, it sucks because it worked.
And they did swing it.
Yeah,
They did swing it.
yeah, fucking hell. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. You're on my screen share, right, Amos?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And you find out that she's 16.
Correct.
And you continue the conversation. At this point, you were 19, and I believe at some point you turned 20.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you, in hindsight, think this was inappropriate, or...
My past has been brought up as a talking point in conflict. I wanted to no pardon. I stand by everything I said in the interview I did with Nicholas Deorio and will not be publicly discussing it further. If anyone involved on either side would like to speak to me, you know how.
Oh, for sure.
Where are you?
Definitely yes. That was.
You know
just
how to
straight
reach
up
me.
fucking
Find me at the
creepy.
local kindergarten.
I'm sorry you are
Sorry,
being
you've been
used in
used
this
this way.
way. It's really sick.
It's so sick. Dude, he sounds like a cock in the cock chair, man. He's like,
Wait.
I'm really sorry I have to be used this way.
I'm actually.
So I gotta be passed around.
I'm sorry, Ivy. I cannot let this sweep happen. You say the Cabal and Tipster? No, Tipster was a part of the Cabal at one point. Okay, he was. He was never excluded.
Yeah, Tipster was.
He was.
yeah.
Lolly
A lot of people
Man,
forget that.
Yeah, no, like
Lolly Flamenco, like
yeah,
Trans Bobox.
yeah. He was he was in the Cabal because the Susie Lou videos that he was doing. All right, like that was his ticket in. All right, he was a big pulverizing chicken.
How long do you think Robles
His
was
criticisms
wearing
held a
lingerie?
lot of weight. Okay.
Yeah, some people like to say he's pretty thick-skinned. But yeah, but it's funny to exclude him,
dude.
But you're sweeping when you do that. All right,
I cannot believe Tipster fucking reneged on that fucking interview, dude.
Dude, fucking hell. Yeah, let's.
Please tell me that we played the clip where like Nick is getting exposed for holding a girl's hand or whatever.
I don't have that on hand.
Oh
Haven't gotten
shit!
there yet.
Dude, I hope that does. That is like, dude. Even in the past, like I used to like Nick and shit like that. Like around this time and shit, it's like that was so brutal. Him getting bullied off the fucking Kumite. Oh my
Yeah,
god!
I literally.
Dude, oh my
yeah,
God.
I don't have that on hand, bro. I really don't have that on hand. It's awful, bro.
So you're sweet, interesting.
It's just leaking private information,
it is in
man.
the jar video.
I don't think which one.
The newest
The jar,
one, I
the
believe.
Zaptie.
No, is it in there? I don't remember.
Oh wait, no, it'd probably be in the one before that.
No, I'll give a look at the one before it. But yeah, let's keep
Yeah,
going.
the one before it does. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a funny clip.
Tipster didn't sweep for food shops. What the fuck you mean?
Well,
You
he
mean Vosh. He swept for Vosh.
he did lose a debate to food shop, so
You're getting your pedophiles mixed up.
let's keep going.
And not all right.
I just fell back into what I usually do, and I only save the pedo jokes for the people who deserve it the most, and that's
Yes.
pedos. So terribly sorry. I hope we get this right. I hope this makes up for it.
Dude, this is so performative, man.
Dude, he's so drunk he can't
Wall
even.
of the mind.
He can barely fake it.
Yeah.
Dude, he damn well in his mind like this guy's 100% a pedophile. And I'm gonna shut up.
Dude, fucking hell. Fuck.
If you guessed that this watery-eyed apology for calling someone a pedo is about Zaptie, then congratulations, you're correct. As a bonus, here's Tommy laughing at calling Mini-Lad a pedophile.
This guy's definitely like, can you call him a pedo? This mini lad character?
I
Is
mean,
it okay?
he admitted to like sending nudes to a minor. I don't quite recall.
No, really.
Yeah, I'm comfortable calling him that.
Yeah.
He
Well,
like
he's got
might have
red
gone
hair,
child
nobody
porn. I'm
believes
not like
him.
entirely sure though.
Yeah.
Fucking ginger.
Fucking ginger.
Pedophile. Pedophile.
Wait. Hey, yo, hold on. You can stay. You can stay.
In fact, you can have her, bro.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, you can stay.
Matter of fact, you can have her. Jesus Christ. When in Rome.
Well, I'm the Joker, baby.
Zaptie told people he was a sociopath.
Sure, I said I was a diagnosed sociopath, or I said antisocial personality disorder. To me, it's two sides of the same coin. I don't really think that difference matters that much.
You'd think the case would end there, but not for Nick and Tommy C. No. Long after everyone involved stopped giving a fuck, both of them went on a moral crusade on Zaptie's behalf to stop the evil content creators who had already apologized for the misunderstanding.
Elvis and Pig have expressed like regret for doing that publicly.
They've done it privately as well. I don't hold any any ill will towards either of them personally.
I'm 100% against the end, mainly because it was all about his sociopathy that he doesn't have, and what we just assumed he had, you know, based on what he told us. If you have any respect for any of us,
he is a sociopath. Why was this ever
Elvis
a focus?
hasn't apologized, and Pig hasn't apologized.
Isn't it a little embarrassing that these two dumb fucks got strung along into posting this defamatory podcast by a 17-year-old kid with a speech impediment?
No, defamatory would be knowingly posting misinformation. Zaptie told them he was a diagnosed sociopath. It's literally entirely his fault that this was even an accusation. How are you still not getting this?
I hate to say it, and I don't think every word he says is gospel, but Jordan Peterson, you don't want to be the guy crying in the corner out of control and not being able to take care of everything when your parents die. Because people are counting on you. And in this case, Zaptie was counting on you.
Fuck.
What the fuck? I thought, dude, for a moment, I thought this is like an out of context clip and he's talking about something that's actually relevant. What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you saying?
When was there ever a golden age for this guy?
I don't know. I could never watch a full Tommy Steve stream, dude.
Okay. I'm gonna
wait. Actually, I take that back. Okay, the Grimsey and Parlo debate was kind of awesome.
True. Okay. You're right about that. Yeah.
You know what? I will say, I gotta disagree with you, Nix. Okay. Personally, I think if you're talking to a 16-year-old, even at 18, you should be looked at side-eyed. I don't think if you're 18 talking to a 16-year-old, you should be side-eyed. No. Literally, I don't really see.
Wait, 18 and what?
16.
18 and 16.
Yeah.
16, 17, 18. 3. Yeah, I know.
It's not 3 years for 18, 16, you dumb drunk fuck.
16, 17. Oh, 2. Okay.
I mean, like 15 and 18. I don't really care if people side eye that. I don't really think any like gross label like pedophile or groomer should be attached. Like with like 2, that I don't really see the problem there. I mean, we're talking about somebody that got a driver's license, somebody that drove. I don't know, man.
Like,
you know what's weird? Like, usually when we're talking about like young adults doing like weirdo shit, it's usually almost always 20 and 17. It's almost always that.
I mean, don't check on Amos, but anyways.
Can you just remind me how dead parents and Jordan Peterson are related to their relationship?
I'd be watching the gates, as one would say.
Okay, let's keep going. Fuck you.
Dude, that was a
You
joke.
can never pedo jacket him because he always owns it, dude. It's fucked up.
Listening to.
I cried like a
That was a
bitch.
joke for the record.
Wait, I cried like a bitch? Hold on.
At my grandfather's funeral in 1997.
You should have been a better friend to Zaptie! I've been sitting here for a while now, and I can't think of anything more pathetic than a guy in his 40s running a drama channel, waving his moral superiority over people who have actually successful content. If you want to criticize Elvis, there's probably plenty of things that you can find. But if you're going to sit here and pretend like you're a better person than Elvis the Alien just because you stood by a guy who cheated on his girlfriend with a 16-year-old, you can go fuck yourself.
I do have a message for technicals. I would rather you leave the whole fucking thing out if you are making a video on Nick, and I'm pretty sure you are. Please don't talk to me about this. I think.
Wait, why is emotional quotation?
Yeah, he looks like actually like fearful.
Oh, dude, no, he said some really chopped stuff here. Hold on.
Not doing commentary. You're playing cancel games. Have I engaged in that kind of stuff before? Yes, but always in self-defense. I never fucking targeted somebody to take them out.
If you're going to be involved in canceling people, why not admit that you do it to people who deserve it instead of making up this really shitty excuse that you do it in self-defense? How do you cancel someone in self-defense? Oh, dude, I had to bring up the fact he was a pedophile or else I was going to lose the mortgage on my house. Was it self-defense when you said no one should work with Elvis the Alien?
Elvis the Alien probably shouldn't be worked with, collabed with, if you're trying to collab with somebody with moral character.
Yeah, that was self-defense, right? Fucking get over yourself, dude. Nick, why were you so desperate to get a response from Elvis and Pig when the issue involving them had already been resolved?
Well, you don't want to make a video or you don't want to put anything on your Twitter account to talk about it and commend me on how I did a good job cleaning up your fucking mess because you're cowards. You got
Okay, so this guy has like a huge fucking ego.
Cleaned up your fucking mess, dude. Clean up an aisle 6-7, you know what I mean? Yeah, fucking hell.
absolute fucking pussies who nobody should fucking respect.
They don't need to acknowledge your
dude.
Like, imagine if one of us posted that to Twitter today. You know how fucking cancer that would be?
I'll do it right now.
No, fuck off,
Gilla, you do
Gilla.
that where you were shooting you dead.
You're next on the Cabal, list, okay?
Don't make us angry. You're already on thin ice, okay?
Yeah, you're on thin ice, pal, dude. Being a gay, furry femboy is, already, putting you close to the edge. Yeah.
I knew it.
Add egotistical in the front of it.
I artificially debuffed myself, when I came into this space.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Video was
I
fucking
went with
amazing
laminate ring.
No stats.
for the situation to be resolved. That's not how this works. It kind of reminds me of your Nerd City video where you were so excited that he responded to you that it kind of gave you this massive ego boost and you started power tripping because you had an impact on his life.
I'm a nobody, but I'm also the nobody who made a video that got 152 views and made you snap, Nerd City. It's almost like you've never actually been criticized
Dude, it's so
before.
soy, dude.
Wait, this comment's evil.
Snap, Nerd City. It's almost like
Hold on.
you've never.
This kid makes you understand why bullying exists.
Dude, fuck. Oh, what's up, Phineas? Also, thank you for the 2, Bob, man. I mean, Nick's from Boston, so yeah. Real.
Boston. I've been to Boston before.
I've been to Boston, and they didn't say child porn was, public consumption over there.
They didn't say well, the child porn was posted legally.
Hey, Ma, fuck off. It was public consumption, Ma. Fuck. Never heard that happen. Okay, that was...
Hey, I'm joking a CP here.
Hey, I'm walking here. Hey, yeah.
Gabagool. I love children.
Hey, I'm joking here.
Hey, honey, there's someone at the door that said that you did some bad stuff with your video games.
Fuck
Get
off.
out of here, Mom. It was public consumption.
Ma, the age of consent was 16, Ma. Fuck off.
It was on Instagram.
The fuck you mean crossing borders is illegal? Okay, let's keep going. Fuck.
Actually been criticized before.
It's so fucking cringe.
The most impactful thing I've done with my platform was clean up your biggest fuck up and give you a really charitable representation in the process.
How fitting that the most impactful thing you've ever done is fuck up a story so bad that it reflects poorly on all of your friends. I bet John Swan is punching the air right now.
That's fucked up.
Demons will make yourself to suitable without hurting you.
This guy feels like a Breaking Bad character.
What would you consider to be morbidly obese?
More than 35%.
More than 35, like the body mass index?
Yeah.
Okay. What would you consider to be morbidly obese?
Damn, I'm fat as fuck.
Morbidly obese.
Yeah, what is too fat to you?
There's no such thing. Everybody's beautiful, and we're designed the way we are, dude.
Aw.
Snickers and gain 1 pound. I eat them and I gain 10.
Yeah, it's like a thyroid condition.
Thyroid condition, absolutely.
That's probably how
what would you
works,
consider to be morbidly obese?
Oh, they're probably a mouth fetish. Anybody who uses their mouth excessively, that'd probably be.
What?
Dude,
So
I
have,
love
a
this
mouth
guy.
fetish.
Every time he's on screen, he says some crazy shit. Yeah, I love this guy.
A mouth fetish.
Not even an average.
How do the neurons connect to make that fucking statement, dude?
Nah, shit, man. A mouth fetish, that's where it's at when it's obese. Bro.
When they get a big juicy burger on their lips, man, it just really makes something new to me. You know what I mean?
I'm feeling presumptuous. No, anyways, fuck.
Limbo.
I thought he was gonna show a pic of Nick and be like, "Is this obese?"
Yeah. This isn't related to Zaptie, I just think it's funny. Some members of my Discord decided to make an obviously fake leak to see if Augustus would take the bait. And both him and obviously fake leak to see...
I need more of you to become Augie mods for secrets on the new vid. On it. Remember, it's your guys' fault if the new vid is trash.
if Augustus would take the bait, and both him and Tipster immediately fell for it.
Dude, Technicals wants people to become mods to join my Discord. Please respond. I'm gonna own him.
That's a really bad fucking look, dude. Holy
Dude,
shit.
he's desperate. His video's gonna be shit. Like the fuck out of that tweet. And
Oh, thank you for the 5. How is this the same Nick that exposed Mama Max? Was it a skinwalker that exposed Max? Maybe.
Well,
I mean, that was after.
I mean, Nick called out the obvious. I mean, Nick was given access to not even access to information. Well, no, he did. No, he interviewed Mama Max, and Max straight up admitted to fucking shut up.
Lyrics walked so Nick could run. Okay.
Oh, right,
let's
right,
be
yeah.
real.
Well, I mean, to be charitable, right? Because obviously, despite my criticisms of Nick, that was still also like after like the Zaptie stuff, like a good couple years after. So like it's very possible he changed his conduct. Yeah, like it's possible that now personally,
but it's still really funny.
Now personally, I've not seen his Mama Max video. Lyrics, I think, got really fucking lucky in my opinion that Mama Max even tried to strike him. Because that interview he had with them,
that happened.
Well, I think Mama Max was like trying to go at him like that, and that he just
strike. Oh, I thought you meant strike, like he fucking flagged his shit.
Dude, we got a commentary post here in the VC right now.
True. No, I think he got lucky because personally, that interview where it had like Mama Max, Lyrics, whatever the fuck that fat bitch's name was, and Colton, it was like that. That was not a great call. like Lyrics gets kicked and cucked, but Colton I think got to stay. But yeah,
that's because Colton's awesome. Well,
are you talking about Xylee?
No, we're talking about Spencer. I think that's what their name was.
Right, yeah.
Fuck, dude. They took up too much space in the group chat. Lyrics had to be kicked. Okay, dude. Fuck, but yeah.
We need Lyrics back in the commentary.
Said no one ever. Okay, let's keep going.
No, you know what?
No, we need to have a detransition.
He broke up with
we get him back.
what's her face?
He broke up with Kai.
He broke up with what's her face? Yep.
Did he?
What?
He moved. He moved back with his parents. He moved back with his parents.
Okay, but that doesn't mean you broke up with someone in a relationship, right?
He was living with them though. What does that say when you move back in with your He moved.
I mean,
maybe they're taking a break.
Well, not even just that. Like, what if, like, they just weren't in a good financial standing to live together,
Maybe he
couldn't
get it up anymore, and he got kicked out of the house for a little bit.
Okay.
He's not age regressing enough for her.
Yeah.
They had a huge fight where Lyric was like, "I don't want to look like a child.
I don't want to put the pinky in my mouth. Do not ask me to do that."
Dude, like Kai just
like, you're gonna put it on and you're gonna like it.
Dude, you know what'd be so fucked? Imagine like Kai storms into like Lyrics' room. Yeah, what the fuck is this Mr. Sen guy saying about you liking Lolly, dude? Like, we're done, bro.
This is a Shotokan household only. Fuck that lolicon shit.
No, wait, what if it was Lyrics that ended things? It's like, dude, you literally lied to make Tom look worse. I can't trust you. But yeah, fucking hell.
Tom just gets raped at every turn.
No.
Arizona tipped 5. Hey, Manny, you gotta remember.
Hold on.
Remember that it may be impersonating Tech. Don't be desperate, man. No, they confirmed that it's his actual Discord.
The proof law. Check this, Augie.
Job well done, guys. Great job. I'm proud of you.
Easy clap.
It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
I've always been an Augie hater since day one.
Alright, Augie, listen, if you want me to throw him behind the bus, my PayPal's in the description, so slide it over.
Donating to Augie to get his attention to make him believe a shitty meme is $5.
What we do, we send Aiden back in time. In the past.
This plan was done by the best of the best. Never forget. And shout out to the Covenant and Low Tier God.
Subscribe to Low Tier God, everybody.
God bless you. Okay. You're a little bit of a dumbass.
Check out my art.
Whoa, Techno's telling me to subscribe to a pedo.
Merchandise,
Wow.
some hoodies. That's it. Also, my $1,000 game.
About your
Dead.
Your guys is
Dude, I thought you just get disconnected, not removed. I'm called dead N-words. That's so fucked. That's so fucked.
is probably due to the fact that, you know, if you waited to know what you were talking about, nobody would give a shit. I guess when you're making the exact same video as all of your peers, you gotta get ahead somehow. Entertainment? Research? Fuck that, nigga. I'm Dixter. I'm about to hit this algorithm right quick. Guys, we have new merchandise. That's right, the high school context shirt. The print's a little bit small, might make it a little bit bigger to roll it out to you guys, but this is going for $20.
You watch Technicals on YouTube?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Elvis the alien fan.
You're welcome. Plus shipping
Dude,
and
that's
handling,
chill.
whatever the fuck it is. So if you want a cup, it's there for you guys. New shirt. I have another one in the works that'll be dropping in a little bit, but yeah.
Was that actually
Onto
his
the-
shirt?
onto
Dude,
the
this
next
guy's
bit.
fucking awesome, bro.
Oh fuck! Ow! Ow! It hurts. It actually hurts. Dad, stop! Kevin!
John Swan, yes.
When Augustus threatened my career in DMs, I wasn't quite sure what he was referring to. But when this video that John Swan
Wait,
made
what
came
was
out,
that?
he
Did he really fucking do that, dude? That's gay. What?
Last tweet about this, I promise, but I'm sorry. This just happened. Check your ego, dog. You look like an actual pedo with all that weird shit you were saying. Meanwhile, you have to reach so far to tag me with shit I've cleared years ago. But yeah, I'm fucked. Nick says lol, and then Aki says, ha 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 ha, you're a faggot. Okay.
Okay, well, that's not really threatening his career, but okay.
Yeah, he could have just been. Dude, why was Alec Baldwin fucking trending?
Lol.
Dude, holy fuck.
I wasn't quite sure what he was referring to, but when this video that John Swan made came out, he seemed pretty excited about it. This video is 57 minutes long, and there's a lot of points that just aren't even worth responding to, so I'm gonna respond to the biggest points in no particular order, and hopefully you get an understanding for why I think this video is so dog shit.
Let's set the scene.
I see you're parroting my setup. That's cute, that's cute. Let me try yours. Guys, my channel still hasn't recovered. I'm currently coasting the savings, and I don't know how to do this. The Chris Hansen bids aren't paying like they used to, and I'm losing subs every time I upload. At this rate, I just might have to quit YouTube.
I cannot live off my savings forever. At some point, they will.
Oh my
run
god,
out.
he did
The
upload
channel
this
is
video. Oh my
holding
god, I
on by a
forgot,
thread
dude.
at the moment. I've completely been kicked out of all of the YouTube recommendations. Whenever people see my video in their feeds, they hit the unsub button.
I mean, I don't blame him. Why spend 27 minutes responding to a guy with 6K subs who's not even involved?
Please subscribe. I'm suffering right now. I cannot live off my savings forever. At some point, they'll run out. My channel is
Okay,
holding on by a thread at the moment. I'm in desperate need.
Honestly, how I bumped into the franchise, he actually made really good videos on Mr. Sen. If you couldn't tell, I, heavily researched that back in the day. But no, yeah, the franchise absolutely flamed him. But he's also referred to be like Technicals' biggest sweeper. So, lol, peak.
I mean, it's hard to overlook it. It's hard to overlook it. Like the zero shit. I mean, like he makes good content. Like I saw his Pisky video. His Pisky video is like mostly fine.
Yeah.
Of assistance.
Now you're going to have 3 videos on the same topic after you respond to me, and I can't imagine your audience is going to be too excited to hear the same shit 3 times.
In the new DSM-5, pedophilia is depathologized by differentiating between the sexual preference for prepubescent children and the disorder in case of additional factors. Clinically, this is an important distinction because a high percentage of pedophiles do not
You know
act
it's a
on their
good video
sexual
when they start
urges,
reading
and
out
40 to
fucking
50% of sex offenders that
Yeah, so like, dude, imagine instead of starting a video, be like, hey guys, A Space here. It's just like, oh dude, A Space uploaded. Let's check it out. The DSM-5 is updated.
Okay, to be fair, that's how the video started.
I know, but that would be funny.
We've all seen the intro.
That'd be funny. Let's be real.
Funny.
Amos is getting ideas.
have engaged in sexual contact with
Major
children.
Clue Part 2, and I just open up with that.
Wait, they're called pedosexuals. that sounds like a slur. Like I would just yeah, I would just call them a pedophile. Why are we complicating things? Fuck.
Pedosexual is people attracted to pedos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you know, I
So
could see
you're
that,
saying that
actually.
there's pedo chasers?
Oh my god!
Oh my god, you think the age of consent should be 16? Oh my god, I love you. I just
Start
started your
smiling,
arms
clapping
tonight.
feet together.
Dude, imagine it works like a spidey sense. Like you could just like tell someone's a pedophile based on you being attracted to them.
Yeah. It's not like the spidey senses for pedos. She's like, I love you.
Dude.
Of equal or higher sexual arousal with adults. Let's remove the DSM-5 for a minute and focus on the definition
why'd you
that
cover
is
it?
generally agreed upon. Sexual feelings directed towards children.
Your point on the DSM-5 was good until you cherry-picked the lexico definition instead of the more commonly used Merriam-Webster, which actually specifies prepubescent. You even read out this exact definition, even though you accused me of not reading. I'm sure these points would have hit a lot harder if they weren't overshadowed by how much of a fucking douchebag you are. Did you just memory hole how you accused a 15-year-old of being a pedophile and tried to run him off the internet?
Well, yeah,
you just
the
forgot that?
Remember, you were being
Was it, like,
turned on by a
Pie Man
literal
or some
child.
shit?
If you
Yeah.
legitimately feel this way, you need some help. Log off. You need to like leave online settings because you cannot have a public platform when you've admitted to this stuff. And this stuff is going to haunt you now, forever online.
Willie Mack even pointed
God.
out how you lied about apologizing for accusing him of suicide baiting because he didn't kill himself, and instead doubled down that he suicide baited. You can't make this shit up.
But at the end of the document, he said, I might just upload my next video and then fucking kill myself. Okay, well, he didn't. Those weren't genuine. That wasn't a genuine thing. He tried to weaponize a suicide attempt to try and make us feel bad about him saying he was being attracted to a 12-year-old.
But then he
Yeah,
said,
how
oh, I
nasally he
apologized to Pie Man. And I thought, well, saying that you apologized isn't really a fair claim to make because most people are asking him to apologize for the suicide baiting thing, and he never apologized for most of the stuff.
Moments after John's apology aired, Pieman DM'd me. John said he stood by calling me a suicide baiter, saying it was just his opinion and I'm free to disagree.
Twitter pedophiles have even coined a phrase for this,
Dude.
NOMAP, which stands for non-offending minor attracted person. You would probably call these people pedophiles, and you would be completely justified in doing so.
No, now you're putting words in my mouth.
You know,
Even
John's
in this
one reminds me of Brandon FM, and I'm just gonna say that and like not elaborate.
Nice.
definition you showed, it makes a distinction between pedophiles, hebophiles, and ephebophiles. I know that people joke if you point that out, but if you don't, there would be no difference between being attracted to an 8-year-old versus being attracted to a 16-year-old, which trivializes the label entirely. They don't call me Broad Nichols. So no, I would much rather be technically accurate than throwing around pedo accusations like you.
That was tough.
I heard a lot of people say
Bazinga.
this was one of your more solid points, but I disagree. This was fucking terrible.
Interviewing Zero and Vanessa, recanting details about Zero's graphic suicide story. This entire section completely took me by surprise, and I can see it served no other purpose than to emotionally manipulate the audience to feel bad for Zero.
I know this is hard for you, John, but just like how a 15-year-old not killing themselves isn't some kind of emotional ploy to make you feel bad, why the fuck would I say that it's a suicide note and then give you zero evidence to suggest that it was a suicide note? That's because Zero wholeheartedly intended for this to be his suicide note. I'm not Zero, so if you want to argue what it is after the fact, go ahead, I don't give a shit. But without Zero and Vanessa's first-hand accounts of that event, the only thing that would exist is my words. I think the framing of its only possible use being for emotional manipulation is funny because it's almost like you've learned nothing about suicide.
I don't get that defense. He said that in his original Zero video where it's like, oh, it was a suicide note. You would think a suicide note would be the truth. Why would you lie about something that you did in a suicide note? Because you're about to kill yourself. Why would you lie?
Well, I could see an argument because sometimes people, especially in like, you know, a suicidal context, would villainize themselves worse than they actually would be. So maybe there's a possibility someone could have saw themselves worse than they actually are for, you know, compared to what the truth would be. This would happen with a lot of different things, not just like, you know, this is a very specific example, but like people do tend to villainize themselves and make them out worse than they actually are because they judge themselves harder than some other people. Very self-deprecating. So it's very possible. So it's very possible.
Sure.
In the context of
Yeah.
a suicide note, you're probably not going to give yourself the best faith because you're literally going to kill yourself, right? You see yourself in like the worst light. So clearly you're not giving yourself the most fair judgment.
No, I see it.
I mean,
I
mean, it's like the same thing with like if like let's say all your friends around you are calling you like a pedophile, and then you start like believing that you're a pedophile and you just admit to it. When the actual context, it's not. Right?
Yeah, like
Which
that's
is probably a case that's happened.
Yeah, that's why like Amos and I are gonna start spreading around that like Sam's a
Like
pedophile.
I mean,
So that maybe he could accept it.
Ace, that's already been happening.
Yeah, they're already
Have you
they're
not
already
started
doing
yet?
that.
Yeah, well, wait, fuck, I'm a little behind. All right, we gotta. I gotta drop videos to make the. Fucking hell.
We
But yeah.
kind of have to groom the audience first before we can drop the videos.
Yeah. Well, Ivy, I know you're saying, but he is, but we're having the conversation of someone like, would they really lie in a suicide note? That's a different conversation separated of whether Zero's a pedophile or not. I mean,
I mean, in the law, I assume he thinks this because of the law. I think it's not admissible in court, right? It's not the argument.
A suicide note? That's actually really. I never really thought about it. Is this suicide note actually admissible in court? I'm actually so.
I'm pretty sure it's. I mean, we can look it up.
Normally,
I'll look it up.
Well, normally, like I've seen things, and this is not exactly the same, to be fair. But like when I think about stuff like this, I would think about like the Cindy Bear stuff, where she said things like "I want to kill Jack," right? And the reason why that those were not accepted as death threats is because they were considered to be like in a ranting context. So they were completely like disregarded because of that. So I'm wondering if they can give like charitability for ranting and venting. I feel like suicide notes, just based off that impression, would just fit into that category. Because like I explained earlier, you would have a worse judgment of yourself than you would on rational mind.
But I'm just saying from memory, I'm pretty sure this is what technical hedges the whole thing on.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a little bit since I've looked at Zero. Yeah, it's been a little bit since I've looked at Zero, right? And like, because if it was a 4-year age gap, then not to sound like a nerd or like not to like pull a southpaw, but if you are going off the DSM-5 definition, right, that it would be 5 years minimum. And if we're talking about 4-year age gaps, then that would not be pedophilia.
I'd hope we're both joking. I mean, I'm at least joking calling Zaptie. I mean, I do think he's a groomer. I'd probably be the same for Zero. I consider
Zaptie's in what way?
I mean, I would consider it grooming more than I
to
consider
be fair,
to be a full-blown pedophile.
to be fair,
Or
I'm just asking. Like,
I could see the argument Amos is making here because the text messages we just saw, if this was like between him being 20, thinking that he's talking to a 16-year-old, right? Then him like her saying I would be worth the wait, right? And him like agreeing with that is like groomer lingo. I feel like, and
I mean, they were planning on meeting up.
I mean. So he knew her as 17, then she told him she was 16, and then it turned out she was 14. Right?
Yeah, that's
so I guess it really depends on when he said that. Did he say that when he thought she was 17 or 16?
I mean, they kept talking still, right?
Well,
for like a week.
Yeah, so I know like Nick's defense was that they thought that they were 17. And the reason why is because even this person would claim to be 17 publicly. But I'm trying to see if it ever gets clear cut to be like, because Technicals has been kind of arguing as a 20 and 16 age gap. So I am pretty curious about that. Hold on. Yes, Ivy, I know you're talking about Sam. Yeah, what's up?
If like you think somebody's some age and then they said, "Oh, I actually I'm this age," I feel like at that point you might as like the irresponsibility on this guy's end to not stop after the first like, "Oh wait, you're actually that age, right?"
Right.
Like,
and also
like it goes into pyrocynical territory, right?
Yeah. And well, to answer your question, just take a breath. So did she lie about her age or what? Yes. She objectively lied about her age. The thing that I'm trying to get the thing I'm trying to get verified here is if she lied about saying that she was 17 or 16. The idea is Nick defended it by saying, well, she claimed she was 17 publicly, so Zaptie thought she was 17 in the DMs, and then she revealed to be 16.
17 and 20?
Yeah, for like 17 and 20.
Oh, okay, I mean, I could consider that grooming. I forgot he didn't know the age. I thought it was like he knew the age. It was like 4 years, but they lied the first time or something like that.
No, so the lie, if the framing is correct here would be that Zaptie would have thought that she was 17, and then she revealed to be 16. Now, if that was the case, I don't think I would call that grooming, because I would.
Okay.
Yeah, but
so, in regards to the suicide note stuff, it does look like it is admissible. I guess it really depends on the court or like the state or whatever the fuck, but like, because some states do dispute it, but like for the most part, it does look like they are admissible, but like as circumstantial evidence, basically.
For suicide notes.
Yeah,
for
suicide notes, circumstantial evidence.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, we continue.
Video does not include a reading of the messages or do Katie's story justice at all, highlighting only 10% of Katie's 1,300 word tweet longer, so 90% of the context is missing. If we assume that all of what Katie says is true, this is disgusting.
What? This video is an opinion piece, and even though he states that all the information is alleged and all parties are innocent until proven guilty, he sure as hell doesn't treat it that way. I mean, he basically implies that Zero is guilty in the first minute of the video.
But what if the person he was defending was actually guilty?
What the fuck happened to innocent until proven guilty? Where did that go? That went out the window real quick.
Zero should not be allowed back in any online setting where you would have the ability to interact with minors on a daily basis. This is pretty standard in nearly every other profession that involves children.
So tell me, John, which stance are you lying about to make it sound better for a YouTube video? Because in your video titled, Why Onision Will Never Go to Prison, you say that he most likely abuses his position of power to prey on younger girls.
In fact, he is most likely a disgusting and repulsive human being who uses his position of power to prey upon younger girls that don't know any better.
And then you also make a statement against him being deplatformed because there's been no conviction.
He needs to be taken off of YouTube. He needs to be put in jail.
And I said to her, no, he shouldn't, because he hasn't committed a crime. He hasn't been charged with a crime. Whenever you are charged with a crime, your channel gets terminated.
Which you actually criticized me for bringing up in my video, because I guess the tweets that I posted about the topic didn't have enough likes.
The legal argument that no one with any notable platform has ever made, at least not to my knowledge. I can only assume this because the tweets he shows to transition into this section have no likes and 3 likes, respectively.
I don't know why the fuck the amount of likes you said it matters. You're fucking with me, right? Like, you're fucking with me? Unless I'm mistaken, I don't see anywhere where you state Onision shouldn't be allowed to upload content, except for this comment on your most recent video, where it says you campaign for his deplatforming due to rampant copyright abuse, but you don't even mention the grooming. Where's the one and done policy there, John?
It doesn't mean that Zero should be allowed to post content for children again. I'm personally not comfortable with that at all. Who uses his position of power to prey upon younger girls that don't know any better.
He needs to be taken off of YouTube.
And I said to her,
listen, bitch, if you can't show me where you violated TOS, then take your sorry ass to Discovery Plus. I don't think you...
Yeah, that's... Yep. I would call that a double standard. Fuck me. Fuck.
Accidentally have 2 different takes here. I think you're purposefully doing it to pretend like you have the moral high ground when we both know you're full of shit.
No, Zero did
if you
not
broke
shove an ice
TOS,
cube
I'm
into
right
a
behind you,
minor.
buddy.
No, he just talked about it.
Yeah, I just talked about it. Big difference.
Yeah, there's a thought crime. Not kidding. No, we're not doing that. Fuck.
High ground when we both know you're full of
It's not a-
shit. I mean, if you broke TOS, I'm right behind you, buddy. I'm right there. I'm right there with you, Johnny boy. This, along with my next point, really highlights how obvious it was you were trying to paint everything in the worst light possible.
Tech spends the next 6 minutes discussing Nairo. This section also serves another purpose. Because the Smash community welcomed Nairo back without much reservation, he implies that Zero should also return, because what he did was apparently not as bad.
I gotta hand it to you. This is some pretty impressive tunnel visioning. To reach this conclusion, you've had to have missed everything I said about Nairo in relation to Zero. Even if you didn't see any tweets, this follow-up that clarifies it in the first 30 seconds. First off, just to clarify, when I say welcome back Zero, I mean welcome back to uploading content, not to Smash events. Despite me never making that argument, I think it's worth clearing up. Was out 2 weeks before you uploaded this video. So either your research is that fucking lazy, or you're actively lying for whatever reason.
That
Not
is
like
interesting
anyone's-
that he would make that distinction though. Like, oh no, not welcome back to Smash events. Like, do you think Zero should be allowed back in Smash events where minors are present?
Well, he just said no.
What was the argument you're making? What are you
I'm like half paying attention to
No, fuck you,
it sounded like
no,
I mean,
the entire point is that Technicals thinks that you should still be able to upload videos. He doesn't think he should be in Smash events where children are around.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, why that distinction? That's what I'm confused about. Like, why if he doesn't think Zero is a pedophile,
because he probably thinks he's reckless, and I feel like there's a way to be like, say, like they're reckless around children. You probably shouldn't keep around children without calling them a pedophile.
Danger to minors.
I suppose.
There you go. That was the term I was looking for. Thank you.
I suppose.
No worries.
Surprised.
Really
We got him, guys.
There,
See, look, I knew he was gonna bring
Dude, he did the dream meme on Val.
up that I lied to Dream. How did I know? Wow, you guessed I'd bring up the single thing that stunted your entire channel and ruined your credibility. I didn't say this because we were cool and I was trying to support you because I already knew you were getting a lot of shit. Who the fuck lies that much about a little trolling? Like some mild trolling, like just the N-word. Whoever convinced you to make a video about a cover-up is a fucking legend.
If Nairo isn't owned a platform because of the severity of the allegations against him, why should Zero be owned one? Sure, sexual contact with a minor is certainly worse than what Zero did. I'm not denying that. But they're both bad, right? Both of them should be shunned from the community. Let's stay consistent.
One is an undeniable crime of sex acts with a minor that has unwavering support from the community, and the other can't even be prosecuted because the alleged conversations don't actually exist. While it's true that both are bad, the cases are wildly different. So expecting the exact same stance on two cases that range in severity is just intellectually dishonest.
Hold on. So you're telling me that Technicals at the age of 19 was the leader of a group chat where minors were sending nudes and lewd images of themselves, and he did absolutely nothing to stop them?
Wrong. Wrong on all accounts. It's interesting that the people that are so adamant about false allegations and knowing everything about it before pushing them is perfectly fine doing it to others whenever it fits their needs. You know that Twitter video you keep referencing where I said I owned all the group chats? I was in the group chat. I was in every group chat because I was the leader. Technically, I didn't even own the chat because after I looked back at the logs, I had been kicked multiple times, but that's irrelevant. That was made before minor sending nudes was even an accusation because the person who made the twit longer on my brother about how the art made him so uncomfortable was in that side chat talking about sex and sending images that neither me nor my brother was involved in. Any evidence that exists or that you can find would show that I neither condone nor contributed to any of the activity you're accusing me of.
Keep
So
that
you wanna...
freaky wigga shit out of here.
Yeah, I'm not.
Awesome message.
Yeah, like I don't think Technicals was like the freak in that G-Say, but the Pixie guy.
He's questionable. I don't know. I don't have a label for him. I don't know what I'd really consider what his crime was, but
I see you.
Definitely a little freaky.
I would need to revisit exactly what the accusations were. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Advil made a video. I'll look at it later.
It's been a minute.
He did.
Yeah. Moving on.
A paper-thin argument and a fucked timeline, I'd appreciate it if you actually research before throwing accusations into your hit pieces, because this is just sloppy. Your excuse is that no one had access to this information.
This is just downright dishonest. These messages he's showing on screen were only made public by Technicals after the release of my video. How could I talk about them or address them in any way if no one had access to them?
I'm sure you'd love to use Nicholas Deorio as an excuse for not doing your due diligence, when that was related to him DM leaking during a Twitter argument, which has nothing to do with you at all. Also, I have no fucking clue who Edgar's Degradations is, and I don't care. Me and you have worked together, we have a professionally established connection, and you know that you could have talked to me at any point, yet you decided not to. Forget the lying to all your friends, forget lying to Dream. I think this really speaks to your character more than anything. I know that I've worked with Nicholas Deorio and John Swan in the past. That will not be happening in the future. Even when I was working with Deorio, I gave him the easiest part of the Sky House, which was only the finances, and he still managed to wait until the last week to even start working on it, and gave me his piece at 7 a.m.
Bro!
I wasn't planning on working with him
What?
anyways. He's fucking lazy as shit, and I'm not a huge fan of his content either. I think it actually made my video worse.
Well,
It's
the
just the
burgers are
amount
gonna
of
eat
obvious
themselves, dude.
pseudo-intellectualism and moral grifting just to get ahead in the fucking commentary game. Oh, it's so cancer. I fucking hate all of you. Oh, and one last thing. Please, please, for the love of God, do not go on Twitter and harass Turkey Tom. He is not Zaptie. Don't even go and harass Zaptie, okay? I have no problem with him uploading content. If he wants to come back and make a redemption arc, he has to prove that to his audience. And if they decide to support him, they support him. If they don't, they don't. Same exact thing for Zero. The next video we're going to do is going to be a PO unboxing video, and then I already have a 100k special in the works, so I hope you guys enjoy that. This has been the commentary double standard. If you guys enjoyed, remember to leave a like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you in the next video.
So, we got our stuff pretty laid out. That was a Zaptie situation.
Well, did he mention about the minor lying about their age?
So the
'Cause
minor,
I feel like that didn't come up.
well, the minor did lie about their age. The minor did lie, but like the fact it's like they didn't like talk to them. Like Zaptie didn't talk to them, knowing that they were like 14, right? Like that's been established and proven.
I feel like no, yeah, I know that, but like, did technicals even? I feel like he didn't mention it.
It's over.
We can watch. Can we watch?
It feels like
back,
he
the
did
first
it.
3 minutes for Gil's context.
What, back in like the beginning?
Yeah, I think it's like the first 3 minutes or something like that.
Actually,
Well, if he does, if you think he does mention it, I'll
I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. Nicholas Deorio.
Oh, I thought you were about to write something else. Oh.
Zaptie. The first canceled YouTuber, Zaptie.
Well, we can't trust this because he fucks up the ages in his video.
I want to. Well, that's why I want to see like his evidence. Hold on.
I think it clarifies it in the comments
Since
section.
the beginning, pretty much, from the timelines we've crossed over with all the girls, some we can't name. She was being cheated on with 4 other
This
girls.
is like $8 content, dude.
True. Yeah, then we got edit here. Just to keep everyone in the loop, since this is getting a lot of new views. Deorio Anthony has responded admitting guilt on Twitter. Okay, no one cares. Who the fuck is Ed? Okay, no, I think
Edwin Generations, bro.
yeah, no one gives a fuck.
Oh yeah, that guy kind of fell off or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that correction I've used to seeing. Yeah, I'll play a few minutes of this and then we'll get into the jar stuff. I want to see his evidence.
Girls who were 16 and 17 years
And
old.
okay, so now we have an allegation. Other than this, the vast majority of allegations towards Zaptie have been debunked, or they were snowballs like, he's nice to big YouTubers and mean to small YouTubers. Well, accusing someone of being in a relationship with a minor is way worse than anything else Zaptie has been accused of. So it's all the more interesting why Alex and friends gloss over it here. When the first podcast didn't have its intended result, on February 5th, the pedophile accusations had begun to rain down on Zaptie from an accuser named Heather, another YouTuber named Deorio Anthony, his girlfriend, and ironically enough, you're not gonna believe this one, I'm Alex.
It's like, I just don't get it. Why would you ever call your friend a paedophile? So some spastic who hears this would be like, well, you could Zaptie a paedophile, but I didn't. I just said like,
oh yeah,
fucks at the wrong people.
Heather created a twit longer where she stated that she was manipulated, lewd images were exchanged, Zaptie encouraged her, and most importantly, she was 16 years of—
Wait, why did you say lewd images were exchanged when right here it says question, why did you send nudes? And the answer is, I feel pressured and was manipulated into it. They didn't say lewd, Nick. They said nude.
Well, we could.
Wait, oh my god, it
the
was
page.
nude?
On top of that, she attached a few screenshots that made their way around quickly. This included the infamous "you're worth getting arrested for" response that's—
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Wow, I'm lame shooting myself. Oh my fucking god, Lamau, I spent too long taking those. Jesus Christ. You're worth getting arrested for, Lamau. OMG, don't, Lamau. Fuck me. I can't wait to.
so memeable, it's probably the biggest reason these allegations have still remained largely unquestioned to this day. The first thing that caught my eye specifically was that the main twit longer right here says no nudes were sent, and the message implies
If
right
they're
here
not
that the
nudes,
girl
they're
was
just-
wearing some
okay.
form of clothes. On top
then I want to jump to you right now and take that bra off. Well, one of the images was that. Okay. To clarify,
Well,
the
one
two.
of the
Hold on.
images was with like a bra off, right?
Well. No, hold on. To be very specific here, there's two images that were talked about. There was one where they were only wearing their, like, you know, underwear and bra, and then the other one where they were not wearing a bra and underwear, but they covered their nipples with one of their arms and they're, you know, down there with their hand. Okay, like, come on, bro.
I mean, Gramgo would defend this.
Dude, fuck me. Bro.
Top of that, these are very blatantly cropped, with no scrolling DM.
Okay. You tease. Trust me, I'll be worth the wait. I have no doubt about that. Weird question, but did you save those pics, Lamel? I have no issue if you did. I did. I love taking pictures for you and seeing your reaction. So flattering. I'm glad I could flatter you. I'm just so sorry I can't do. Just gonna leave this here.
Wait, so then where does the Instagram thing come from? Because this conversation seems like it was set.
Yeah, no. So he received the images, and so this is Nick's argument for that, right? He received the images directly in, like, you know, text messages.
Oh, but they're also on Instagram.
Yes, which is why he tried to make the public consumption. Which is, bro. But hold on, we'll keep going.
I mean, sexual and DMs. We got. Like,
I do want Nick's thoughts on this. Trust me, I'll be worth the wait. And then him saying, "I have no doubt about that." I you know, very curious. But anyways, yeah.
Proof or extra context for each screenshot. We genuinely don't have any idea whether things like "you're worth getting arrested for" were a joke or not, because we only see what Heather wanted us to see. Before you say, "Oh, who joke about something like that?" let me help remind you that I just
First off, before you say this gay line, first off, you were in direct contact with Zaptie. If you really wanted to scroll through of his messages with this is text messages, right? So even if, right? However, right, in text messages, just because one party deletes their side of the messages doesn't mean it deletes on the other side. So if you really wanted it, you could have asked Zaptie for his scroll through. But instead, you're just going off of this and saying, there's just like no way. There's no way to know.
Well, wait. Isn't this iMessage? Which means you can't, like, back then you couldn't even delete text, right?
I'm not
sure. That was a new feature like 2 years ago.
Yeah, this was back in like 2019, 2020. Yeah, no, well, the point would still stand, right? Like, they would just be able to get, like, them from Zaptie.
Well, yeah, but I feel like even saying, like, well, we don't know, they might have deleted them. You know, it's supposed to say, but...
No.
Indicated a YouTuber who told the girl it's rape time in the DMs, and that girl was literally accusing him of rape. Context matters, and people make edgy jokes. Also, she claimed she was manipulated here, but the only thing these screenshots show is her blatantly flirting with Zaptie. Claiming manipulation just seems like it was the right thing to say when you're dealing with somebody who's accused of being a sociopath.
That is a horrible argument.
I mean, does that not sound like super victim blaming? It's like, she was flirting with him. It's like...
Well, he gets very victim blaming. Even when he says, like, we only see what Haley wants us to see. All right, this, like actually, the point where she says, weird question, but did you save those pics? I have. No issue if you did. He starts getting weirded out that she would even ask this, and feels like it's fishing. Like, it's really chopped. Really fucking chopped, but hold on.
Already. On top of that, from a legal standpoint, wherever he was at the time had a legal consent age of 16, as confirmed by the entire cast of Hot Wet Soup, unless they were lying.
Raped argument at crossing borders makes a federal age, 18. Raped argument.
Whether it was Canada or a state that he resided in, he could have legally had sex with this girl.
No, he could not have.
For this reason, I was confused as to why this was even an issue at first. I rationalized
because you're not gonna. No, I'm gonna keep repeating.
Oh, well, I guess two people who legally could have sex with each other were in an relationship.
No! Fuck off! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Relationship, whatever that means, for a few months, and then they had a falling out. The girl decided to call him out mid-drama for a bit of clout, and you know what? That's not a crazy leap of judgment to land on. And for all you Brits out there, standing on your high horses, with your arms crossed furiously, getting ready to spam my comment section, it's legal over there for you guys to do this shit too, so get the stick out of your ass. But this is where the story really goes off the rails, so hold on tight. A few months later, it had become public information that Heather had been lying to the entire community about her age. She was a...
Yeah, isn't enough owning the mistakes you made and accepting that your friends would rather not stay friends isn't enough. I don't blame any of them for that, but A lot of you, maybe not from the subreddit, but in general, have made it clear that I don't get to just leave. So fine, here's one last huzzah of a post, half explanation, half bitching. Enjoy. Firstly, I guess it's made the rounds that one of the girls I was involved with was 13. It's worth noting that I found out that information through someone who keep with me here. Heard it from someone who heard it from someone who heard it from someone who heard it from someone. 5 degrees of separation as far as I knew. What? It was another rumor, and seeing as it was coming so long after I'd left, I figured people were just trying to stir the pot again. But I guess there's a credible reason for people to think it's genuine. So now everyone thinks I wanted to bed a 13-year-old girl. Upon learning that, I spent the night vomiting. Okay. I snapped and deleted everything, except the channel itself, which only remained up because I thought I was still contracted by Omnia. But it seems that's been disconnected, so it will be down shortly. Probably not a wise decision, but not one I regret. I understand in retrospect that this probably looks like me going, oh shit, I've been found out, but that wasn't. I knew defending myself was pointless. I've already tried it. Not even defending, but just explaining. But that's not... So, sure, it proves that he didn't know that she was 13, but, 13, 14, whatever, right? However, do we get any messages? Like, I assume Nick's gonna show that, right, of her saying her age? Let's see.
Allegedly 13 years old. So now on top of all of that, Zaptie was catfish. So this leads to crazy theories that Zaptie's into prepubescent children, or Zaptie broke the law, or Zaptie knew the whole time, and the internet spiraled into a shit show. So
well, I'm sorry, but if you say you dated a 13-year-old and the guy nukes a lot of his socials, that's not a good look.
It looks like a concession, yeah.
Yeah, like it could be wrong.
Optics guy.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. No, I mean, like, as your lawyer, this looks fucked.
Just to summarize, we have a girl who claimed she was 16, who was 13, who claimed she was manipulated but didn't show any evidence, and now people are beginning to tweet that he sent
and received nudes from underage girls. Ironic from the man that made 2 videos on predatory YouTubers. God, funny as hell.
And received nudes from this girl. And on top of that, these Snapchat leaks show Heather giving a statement in tweets by...
What the fuck, lol? That was months ago. Yeah, the community have turned into nonce hunters, thirsty for blood. Man, I don't know what to think. What do you mean? Like, I know I fucking did wrong, but why being it up now? I only sent it to you. What? Okay.
Deorio Anthony's girlfriend. I think it's funny right off the bat that she's friends with Hyojin, so we know just what community this is coming from. But right here we see her admit to catfishing.
Well, poisoning W.
Hold on. Heather says, sure, I'll give you one more details when we had our conversation. I gave him my Twitter and my bio had my fake age on it, 17. And on SC Convos, he kept putting me, pressuring me to send nudes. He never asked if I were over 18 or anything regarding age. So, her bio had the fake age of 17. That's where he got that. That's important. Now, I do think it's retarded that he never asked if he's ever over 18, if that is the case. But this is Heather, the girl that he was messaging that ended up being like 13 to 14. But this is them saying on their bio they had their fake age being 17. Why that was left, like, I don't know why Jar didn't include this, and we're going to get into that, but sure. Let's keep looking.
Well, doesn't have a great track record of having a good attention span.
True. But let's keep going.
And lying about her age directly in these screenshots. But do you want to know what the real punchline is? Do you know the kicker? These Snapchats have nothing to do with Zaptie. I'm dead serious. This was
one more I gotta say that pussy, and I will. Okay. What?
In December of 2016, around the time that Heather was involved with Zaptie, but the same 3 people are involved simultaneously with an entirely different catfishing situation on an entirely different YouTuber. Are the red flags flying yet? And if you're curious, these allegations.
So I guess they had. That's weird. So I guess Heather apparently had a history of pretending to be 17 and go into people's DMs. That's. Not great. But yeah, where's the part where she said she was 19, Lamau? Of course, that is not there. I have plenty of conversations where I've shot girls down for being underage, so take your accusations, shove them in your ass. Don't ask for nudes from fans, bud. Lol.
Allegations went from, well, Nick Cash is sexting children, to, don't exchange nude with fans. The second Hey Watch Your Mouth asked them to show portions of the screenshot where Nick verified her age. I don't know the whole situation, I'm not well versed on the situation, but I do know one thing, it never went anywhere. Shocker coming from these people. Yeah, it's sketchy, but now let's get back to the plot. Now I'm second guessing literally fucking everything that I see, and I see this message I originally ignored entirely, and notice it says, weird question, did you save those pics?
Oh, this
I'd have no issue if you did. Right there, blatantly on. Who the fuck asks a question like that? Listen, I'm not in many e-relationships because I'm a fan of turning Discord off once in a while, so somebody who might be into this, please fill me in and let me know, is this fucking normal? Oh, man, you know those pics that people think are illegal? Can you just clarify that you've saved them on your hard drive? I mean, that's...
Does not just sound like the Kumo argument with City Bear?
Yeah, dude, wait. Dude, so he proudly admits to, like, you know, being like a virgin and being like, who the fuck asks if like someone saved?
Wait, did he say
nudes?
relationships or e-relationships? Because I cognitively
He did say
like processed that as like,
e-relationship.
surely he means e.
He did say
just
e-relationship.
relationships.
Well, no, he did say he doesn't. He's not been in
relationship,
e-relationships, but it's like,
okay.
Well, we know he hasn't been in any relationship, but that's besides the point.
no, he's been visiting that pizza guy every now and then. Okay, coming to his,
I did forget about
coming every night for dinner. Okay, that's all I'm saying. But fucking hell.
Such a perfect screenshot, it almost looks like she was fishing for it, for God's
See, that's the... See, if you thought it was victim blaming before, Amos... Dude. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
sake. And now I'm clearly speculating, so I threw up a Hail Mary pass and attempted to get in touch with Heather, and miraculously, by an act of God, she agreed to answer my questions.
I was actually talking to Ed about this the other day, about how like that entire situation absolutely ruined me. And like he was saying how like it was not my fault, and I shouldn't blame myself for it, which was nice of him.
So I reached out to Heather with a few questions, and while she wasn't
That's a fire screenshot.
Pedophile,
exactly happy to answer them initially, it seemed like she was happy she did by the end of it, because her story really hadn't been told since the initial Twitlonger was released. So the first question I asked her right off the bat was how old was she when this took place, because her age had been up for debate. And her response was, I was 14 turning 15, and I told him I was 16 or 17. I don't remember. He wasn't aware, nobody was. I came forward about my real age eventually, and I knew it was wrong, which is why I decided it needed to be said. And this adds loads of context right.
So, I do want to see the screenshot for this, but if she said I told him I was 16 or 17. Okay. Well, I'd like the clarification for that. Like, why is it that Nick's, like, you know, going so hard to bat for this guy, but hasn't even, like, asked him his side of, like, you know, or even gotten his side of, like, the scroll through? Like, did Zaptie, like, nuke his text messages or something like that? And just, it's inaccessible on his side?
If that is the case, I mean, yeah, that would be like...
Well, then that looks sus
why would
as
you
fuck.
not find that suspicious? Yeah.
Yeah, like, you know...
Didn't they go through, like, trying to find out the age, like, 2 or 3 times, so it's not, like, part of it. Like she lied twice or something.
What's up?
Didn't the like, in quotes, victim of Zaptie, like lie twice about their age or something? Isn't that part of the story?
So supposedly, in their fake bio, they said they were 17, and Zaptie would have known that they were 16 at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we're going off of. Whether we have text, like, this is why it's annoying. There's no text messages that we could really see of, like, you know, the age verification, unless it gets shown. But, like, this is allegedly her word. I don't know why he's not just showing a screenshot from her.
Well, either way, she admits to lying about her age.
Yeah. But
oh man, yeah.
I will say
So
that.
there's a lot of different scenarios.
But yeah, I think we're starting to
I wish
reach.
I could watch Emro's cool video about Zaptie, dude.
He was like, Zaptie's my idol. All right, let's get into it. Now we have Jar making a video called Nicholas Deorio and Turkey Tom when defending a predator goes wrong. Now Jar is speaking from personal experience. Yeah.
Why does Jar hate Turkey Tom? I know why he hates everyone. Why does Jar have a run-in with Turkey Tom?
Tom did make a couple videos on him for the Cindy stuff, but
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's the reason.
Now, I'm gonna have a huge problem with this because in the first minute of this video, it makes me like I'm gonna go on a tangent, and you're gonna understand why. But let's get into it.
Hey everyone, it's me, just a robot. No, it's not just a Mohammed, not just a Jewbot, or even just a Chudbot.
Thank God.
I'm here to tell you that in late 2024, I really messed up. I defended a predator. Even if it wasn't the video I meant to upload and I just panicked uploaded it because
Stop justification.
someone pre-uploaded it, that's no excuse.
Just stop, dude.
Yeah, so that's a soft justification right there. But hold on, we're getting into it. Hold on.
Video I meant to
Jar
upload
could get
and I
so
just
much aura if he's just said, yeah, her profile picture was hot. That's why I defended her.
Man, I like really wanted to fart on her face.
But yeah, dude, fuck. But hold on. But yeah, no, he's still, just to really highlight there, he's still holding on desperately to it not being his fault because Kumo leaked the video and he didn't upload it by his own accord. Okay, that wasn't the video he wanted to upload. But yeah, it's Kumo's fault, not his. So he's still blaming Kumo for it 2 years later. Is that really taking ownership? Is that really taking the L when you're still making all these like self-rationalizations for it? But
I mean, you don't see me saying like, well, I wasn't planning on releasing the recorded call I had with Templeton. It's like I don't say that anymore. Because that'd be a justification, right? That's
Yeah.
not taking accountability.
yeah, it's like a soft justification. But
Well, to be fair, what is the reason why he sweat for Cinny? Because it's obviously not.
well, he explains that
whatchamacallit.
which he kind of blames on Kumo again. But he explains that Kumo has
That's
like
obviously bullshit.
Well, he does say that Kumo has such a low bar of calling people like pedophiles. So when he saw Kumo defending this woman, it was like, surely, she had to be innocent. That's according to like his response video of like what he went off of.
Okay. Because
So Kumo
this guy
mind
doesn't
raped
ever actually think for himself.
No, I don't think he does. No, I think that he's kind of like the Chinese room. You know, that's kind of how I see Jar. You know, it's you know what the Chinese room is, right?
He's kind of like China.
No,
He's like botching
no.
everyone else's fucking shit. Yeah.
No, but you know what the Chinese room means, right?
No, actually, no, I don't.
So essentially, that's a room where you have a guy in there that you will like essentially send them like, you know, a Chinese word and they'll give like another Chinese answer. And the reason why this is interesting is because supposedly, if you're going to go with this accurately, the guy doesn't speak Chinese. He doesn't understand what he's typing out. He's just giving it, right? He has like these like, you know, coded responses to give. He doesn't actually understand the language, right? He doesn't understand what's being said. He's just regurgitating, you know, due to the algorithm, like what's supposed to be responded to. So when I say Jar is like the Chinese room, yes. When I say Jar is like the Chinese room, it's like he's not thinking for himself when he defends himself or gives responses. He's hearing other people's positions and just aligning with them since they're defending him. That's how I see it.
I mean, that's been his whole career. Though.
So he's like
This
the
guy's actually ever
penultimate
thought for himself.
skinwalker. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one time he did think for himself, sort of, was Sunny Bear and he got raped.
Yeah, like
that's not even true. That's not even true
Yeah,
though,
yeah,
because he was trying to. He was betting. He put all in on fucking Kumo's narrative.
He bet it all on Kumo.
No, he unironically thought Kumo was the winning side. Like that's the cooked part. But hold on. You know what?
I would respect him more if he just owned that. He'd just be like, yeah, like I
I
didn't think much of the situation.
Yeah, I really wanted that pedacy, dude. Okay.
Yeah, the Padusi, bro.
Yeah.
I like the way that shit stank, bro.
It got like a certain kid aura too, you know.
Yeah. All right, so I'm actually gonna leak a single DM. Lame. It's Jar's DM.
Bro, this is like the first time you're leaking something.
No, it's for a reason. It proves a point. It sends a message, Gilla. All right. It's this one. So Jar, like, you know, went to my DMs, right? And I went, well, actually, to be fair, I went to his DMs, and then he was like, "Are you talking to me about this?" It was like, you know, his Zaptie video. So this is what I want to leak. All right. Last question. Are you going to watch my new Nick Zaptie video on stream? I said I could. I feel like the Zaptie stuff has been talked about for years, and I think Technical's made a decent video. Does it cover anything different that wouldn't already be in Technical's video? Now, notice that cool, question, right? Does it cover anything different that wouldn't already be in Technical's video? And Jar's response is, I think it's odd that he got away with it. Just not engaging with the question at all, right? It's regurgitation. That's all this man is capable of. Like, and I ask this, I guess got away with it how? I don't really even like Nick, but that was like one of the main things that's been brought up by multiple people for years. I guess what did you expect out of Nick? Never answers that, by the way. Right? Never answers that. So he doesn't even engage in this question, right?
Is that too much aura?
Yeah, just literally nothing here.
No, but I'm starting to think it's like, dude, maybe he resonates with robots and shit because it's like this is like the most Chat GPT response like you can ever like muster.
Chat GPT accused Nick of sweeping for a predator.
No, it's like he literally doesn't think for himself. He just goes off of like whatever. Because if you ask ChatGPT leading questions, it might give you the answer that you're asking for, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's true. So it's kind of like how that's like how Jar operates, basically.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Can we give him a call to admit that he really wanted that pussy?
I wish. I don't think he would call him. I mean, I don't hate Jar. I'll just say that for the record. I don't hate him. I think he's honestly overhated.
I mean, has he really ever admitted like pretty plainly that he really wanted that pussy?
All we got is him saying that he thought the Avatar was hot, and that Chud Logic clip where he found her sexually attractive.
To be clear, too, I think he's overhated nowadays. Obviously, like when he was getting all the shit for the Cine stuff, that was like fair enough, you know.
I mean, to be clear, I mean, it was like a fuck up, right? I mean, this guy didn't groom a child.
Well, I'm kidding.
Okay.
Well, the age of consent was actually.
I really think that's a joke. You could say on live.
Well, yeah.
Jar, if you're watching, you're free to call in. We'll have a conversation with you. We ain't gonna jump you, gang.
I wouldn't jump. I genuinely don't hate him. I genuinely don't.
I
hate him,
actually,
so
I would entertain a conversation with him. I just don't think he would call in.
I actually think Jar is really fucking cool.
Fuck off. Actually, Jar, I can't even say he's lying because I can't even say he's lying because I'm like, Amos, you're gonna make a Jar video, and he said, no, that's my fucking goat. Okay, you really think I'm gonna make a video on fucking Jar? It's like, but he defended a groomer. Who hasn't? Okay, at least once. like, yeah, this Amos guy really went to bat for you, and I was like, damn.
Jar is freaking awesome. Okay.
Fucking evil.
It's like so bad. That's good. It's like such a shit wine that it turns into a fine wine.
It's like when a bad movie's
you gotta
like
appreciate the bitterness.
Yeah, a bad movie that's like at a 4 out of 10 is so bad that it becomes a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's like that.
Now, I will say, as far as videos go, I do appreciate that he doesn't constantly hit me with like Muslim jokes when I'm trying to like understand the substance
he's
of the
changed
topic.
that. He's been doing that. But now he's finally changed it.
Yeah. Dude.
I mean, it's kind of awesome. Maybe like Jubot here. Be like, dude, you're awesome.
Fucking hell.
Nick uploaded it because someone pre-uploaded.
It was like a dopamine hit for Blackish being gone,
Whoa. Evil. Evil.
Uploaded it. That's no excuse because what I did was absolutely wrong. I hate to pull the I'm sorry but card, but yeah, it could have been worse. I could have successfully defended them and let them get away with everything they did. I could have made not 1 but 3 videos defending them. And what if the Predator was actually worse? Like they didn't just send.
Like what if the Predator was actually worse?
Worse?
That's such a cope.
Okay.
That's cope.
City Bear is so much worse than Zaptie. Okay, can we be real here?
It's like even if we disregard Zaptie thinking that there's 17 in messages, let's go with like the most extreme, right? that Zaptie was 20 thinking they were talking to a 16-year-old. In what fucking universe would 20 and 16 be worse than 20 and 14? Like, dude, Sydney knowingly talked to a 14-year-old.
Well, she's a woman,
I
so
mean,
you
it's
factor
like
that
2
into your
years,
fucking equation.
man.
Put that in your
I
pipe and
mean,
smoke it.
I mean, it's like 2 years. I mean, it was public
Yeah,
consumption,
2 years is like 3 years, and 3 years is like 4 years. Yeah.
Dude.
I mean, if we did a little bit of girl math here, I feel
Yeah, it's just, bro. I don't know, man. 14 is the new 16. Thanks, placeholders. Fucking hell. Dude, there's so many of you here. Everyone, like up, dude. Let's get the 50 likes and subscribe if new. We're trying to get the 3K. All right, shilling over. Let's keep going.
Censored animated porn, but also received nudes from the minor and tried to meet up with them in real life. And okay, you all know where this is going. We're talking about the Zaptie situation. Get ready for an exciting episode of Just a Chatbot. So I was at the gym working out, drinking my protein, texting only the manliest men on Grindr, when I suddenly came across this video from
That person's a child.
Mitchell Alberta.
Just Michelle
Alberto. It was about Nicholas' defense of Zaptie. Immediately, I started getting flashbacks to when Turkey Tom was unironically calling himself Zaptie on Twitter. Both Turkey Tom and Nick defended this guy who has an avatar that makes him look like Pedo Bear. But I'm just being silly. This is the honest Nicholas Deorio and Turkey Tom after all. It's not like Turkey Tom tried to sweep for Destiny or wait he did. But it's not like Nick...
Yeah, Tom was like 16 to 17.
Did he sweep for Destiny?
They were friendly at a point.
Friendly, but what prior to the allegations, or the newer allegations at least?
Yeah.
Not as much as people say. I feel like they're just saying that because they met up once in person.
Yeah.
Was trying to sweep for all the crimes of
evil. That's fine.
Okay, I can't even finish that
Dude,
sentence.
Minion Rush? Let's go.
And I got Nicholas Deorio to sweep for me.
Honestly, if Tipster used anal beads, he'd be able to pleasure his wife so much more than he's able to do currently.
This video.
What do you mean by that?
That's a deep cut right there. What the fuck?
What do you mean by that? Fucking hell.
This is a deep cut, man.
It was responded to by one of Nicholas Deorio's good friends, everyone's second favorite lolicon after Fausch.
I know what kind of man you are.
Lyrics. Yep, the femboy lolicon who stole Turkey Tom's girlfriend. 90% of the...
Shotacon jar. Shotacon.
Wait. What was that editor's note?
Yep, the femboy lolicon who stole Turkey Tom's girlfriend.
I'd still tap. What did Jar mean by this?
Who edited this? Queeman? Did Queeman edit this?
Oh yeah, raise his eyebrow ever so slightly. Dude, no way.
90% of the counter arguments he makes are whataboutisms.
Yeah, it's about how he defended this guy named
a child. It's weird.
Dude.
Ty, who's sexy with a 14-year-old who's 20.
The most charitable representation
videos about
that you can count on.
But you support it.
Obviously, I didn't.
Wait, hold on. Let me hear that again.
Zaptie, who's sexy with a 14-year-old when he was 20.
Yeah, that is disingenuous from Michael. Yeah, like, cause it would matter of like what he thought the age was. Yes, that did happen, but like we're doing scale of severity here, right? Zaptie didn't knowingly sext a 14-year-old. Ages were lied about, right? That is disingenuous. So of course, Lyrics is gonna get on that. That's gay to like poke at him for that. But yeah.
The most charitable representation
videos about
that you can count on.
But you support it.
Obviously, I didn't see his original video, but a re-upload of it, because after Lyrics was confronted by Chud, he quickly deleted everything.
You are a digger, okay? We know you're a digger. You look like a digger. You act like a digger.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. If this is the first drama video you ever clicked on, you're probably very confused. So I'll talk about Zaptie first before going over everyone else. Zaptie, not to be confused with Turkey Tom's temporary Twitter handle, was an up-and-coming Canadian commentator. This is probably why he never talked about Ethan Klein. As you know, Canadians like iDubbbz don't have as much freedom of speech as we do, making them Ethan Klein's favorite people to sue.
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
This is what Zaptie looks like in real life. Oh my god. Oh, this guy looks like he wouldn't be allowed 50 yards from a school zone.
Dude.
Yep. Jar, you're too predictable. You're too predictable, buddy. Okay.
He's an algorithm that we're fighting, okay? Not a man.
Stop the man. It's a Jubot.
Fuck.
Way he looks, case closed. This guy is guilty. He would talk about multiple different dramas and use his status as a law student to claim that he was an authority on a lot of the issues he talked about. He would go on to collaborate with people like Leafy is Here, Pyrocynical, Killer Keemstar, Colossal is Crazy, and Chris Raygun. He hosted an entire video on Pyrocynical's channel. Yes, that Pyrocynical, the one who sent fat furry porn to a 15-year-old when he was 20. And
It was 16. Not to be that fucking guy, but
he was 16 actually.
Wait, hold on. I don't fucking remember. Sorry, it was 15 when they first started talking. Then went up to 16, right?
yeah, and they're talking about sending fat furry porn when they were like 20.
Yeah, but I mean, those conversations were a bit weird at 15.
Sure, but like it's just. But I don't think they sent them the stuff at 15. I think they sent it even by their own admission at 16.
I mean, you can consult my video.
No one's watching that, little bro. No one's watching that.
A lot of people have watched it. I
No.
actually think it's up to.
Obviously, I would still think that Pyrocynical's a freak for that, but it's just like a basic research thing. Yeah.
totally got away with it.
Everyone,
Logged.
I'm Zaptie, and I'm going to be filling in for Pyro today. Don't really see a point in giving any further ado, so let's just get right in.
This is really good. Nice work, Zaptie. Dude, Schlatt, no! No, not Schlatt, no! No!
Pyrocynical and Zaptie are totally a match made in hell. Most of his collaborations happened on his podcast channel, Hot Wet Soup, but Zaptie was looking for a different kind of wetness.
Okay.
This guy's hacking awesome, dude.
He got a whole bunch of pedo allegations that basically destroyed his entire career. Now, did some of these allegations end up being false? Yes, but enough of them were true. Zaptie ended up being replaced with I'm Alex.
What do you mean?
Claimed to be the guy.
Yeah. Vague. He's vague posting. Kill him.
I mean,
well, he's vague posting, and like I'm pretty sure he never mentions that the age was lied about.
I mean,
he does
just
later.
the robots. Just the robots like a nice like troll channel that we're not supposed to take seriously. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all satire.
Yep.
He's
True.
like
Yeah,
big
it's like
Bungie, just not as funny. You know.
I obfuscated the factual details about the case because it was satire. True.
His best friend, and also said that the guy was a sociopath.
Ed told me about 4 or 5 days ago now that he was a diagnosed sociopath. He's a sociopath. He was a sociopath. He was a sociopath and a pathological liar. So he's telling me he was a sociopath. But obviously, he's a sociopath. He was like, I just didn't think it would be a problem, me being a sociopath.
Yeah, it goes up to like 20. Yeah.
And the reason why he did that, because he's a sociopath.
I can believe
24. Yeah. It's a claim that Zaptie... Yeah, Zaptie told people he was a sociopath and people believed it, and then Zaptie admitted to lying about that. Which...
it's unknown.
I'm gonna fucking bash your fucking head against the wall with a brick if you don't shut the fuck up.
Hey, Amos. I don't appreciate that slander. Now we're gonna keep going.
Believe that I'm Alex was friends with a sociopath. That really does add up. And I'm Alex went on to become one of the most hated drama channels on YouTube.
Look at the
Bash your fucking head against the wall with a brick if you don't
Dude,
shut
he said
the
the thing.
fuck up.
He said the thing.
Oh my god, he said the thing. He likes my... hold on. Fuck, I tripped. Anyways.
Why he did that, because he's a sociopath.
On the final podcast episode, they talked about Zaptie's relationships with underage girls. More and more allegations popped up until Zaptie was trending on Twitter. Yeah, this happened so long ago that it was called Twitter back then. But what actually happened? Zaptie was e-dating a 14-year-old when he was 20. He received lewd images from her and was even planning to meet up with her in real life.
Ooh, that's bad.
But there is some good news for Zaptie. She did lie about her age, claiming to be older than she really was.
That's good.
However, she lied about only being 2 years older than she really was. She claimed to be 16.
You what?
Zaptie literally told the girl, and I quote here, "You're worth getting arrested for."
So the thing is, right?
That's 16, 20, right?
Right, so that's what we're going off of the framework here. But it's like, it's kind of annoying, because Heather is like indecisive too of saying whether they said they were 16 or 17, and their fake bio said they were 17. So it's like that's why it's a little annoying. But sure. Let's keep going.
We used to beat people up for saying things like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the law student knows what he's doing is wrong.
Is it worth your life? Me? Easy.
Yes. A 20-year-old going for a minor who's just learning how to drive is still fucked up. Zaptie was chased off the internet,
but Cinny going for a 14-year.
Then later he returned as a rebranded Bigby, and people welcomed him with open arms. But how did that happen? I thought this guy was confirmed to be a predator. Turkey Tom and Nicholas Deorio were witnessing what was happening to Zaptie and said to themselves, yeah, this is the guy we're gonna stake our reputations on defending. Turkey Tom, if you're watching this, I have one question for you. Why would you defend this?
Oh, the irony!
So now it's time we move on for...
Hold on.
Question for you. Why would you defend this?
Oh,
Why would you defend this? As Tom's live channel on Jar. Well,
it's kind of awesome. Come on.
Well, yeah, I mean, I still would say 20 and 16 is different than 20 and 14, Jar, but sure.
Yeah, 2 years. Whatever.
Yahoo. Yeah.
This can only be commenced by Benjamin Netanyahu.
No. Fucking hell.
The irony!
So now it's time we move on from Zaptie to talk about Nicky D's horrible defense videos about him. Nicholas attempted to compare this to the Slazo situation. Yeah, apparently
Ripped
Nick
argument.
can compare dramas to other past dramas while defending a predator, but
He's still malding about that point. No, trust me, it was really crucial. I brought up Hopeless Peaches when talking about Cindy Bear, okay? It was just really fucking crucial of talking about Hopeless Peaches backstabbing me when I'm talking about a 20-year-old grooming a 14-year-old.
Beaches.
This is like Hopeless Peaches. Hopeless Peaches. Fucking evil.
when I do it, everybody gets all uppity. Except for this comparison makes absolutely no sense.
When I do it, everyone gets... Yeah, we wouldn't let the mask slip, buddy.
When I do it.
Yeah, when I do it, I'm the monster.
Falsely accused of rape. So why did this fat little tubby wubby make this comparison in the first place? Well, it's because I'm Alex accused both Zaptie and Slazo. Nick, being the little snake he is, said, well, if he was wrong about Slazo, he probably is also wrong about Zaptie as well.
Which, I'm gonna be honest, right? I'm gonna be honest. This is kind of framed like a little, like, evil, right? Again, I don't really like Nick, but I will say, if you see someone, like I'm Alex, lying about Slazo and falsely accusing Slazo, why in the hell would you not proceed the literal next case they cover with any sense of caution? Like, that would be the rational thing to do. They lied about Slazo, you proved them wrong, and now they're talking about, like, Zaptie. Yeah, you would approach that with caution. It wasn't too far after. So I don't really get why this is being framed like Nick is just a dishonest snake for this. But sure.
Friend bios.
Sure, he didn't say that word for word, but he might as well have. Nicholas' 3 defense videos of Zaptie the Predator roughly got 500,000 views in total. Along
Zaptie
with
the Predator?
Yeah, that is what he's saying. Yeah.
W framing?
Yeah, debase.
This video, it pretty much changed the perception the majority of the audience had for the guy. Nick even went on to brag that this was the most impactful thing he ever did on his entire platform.
Yes, it's just weird that you guys tried to paint me and my friends as this cult and shit, but the most impactful thing I've done with my platform was clean up your biggest up and give you a really charitable representation in the process.
No, I do agree that there were some false rumors spread about Zaptie, but he still knowingly sexted with a minor. And Pyrocynical knowingly had fat fetishy roleplays with a minor. The law of the commentary bros is, rules for thee, not for me. I've been accused of defending pedos and giving them tips on how they can get away with their actions. So today I'm going to give them the best advice to get away with anything they want. Just
Whoa, what did he mean by this?
get in with the commentary bros and you're good. How does Nicholas...
Dude.
Does Deorio talk about this guy who knowingly sexted a minor? Well, he claims that he didn't do anything wrong and was a pretty solid guy.
Big V didn't do anything wrong.
To defend Zaptie, Nicholas made the claim that the fake age of the 14-year-old wasn't 16 but 17.
To my knowledge, again, I made this video in 2019, but I'm pretty sure this is where we were at like the last the clarification message that's in all the descriptions. Ed was talking to somebody who he had believed to be 17 years old. It's entirely possible that she told him she was 17 because in December she had stated that she was 17 years of age during the Nick Cash situation.
That is such a...
So, before we let him say that, again, because I have to show this because Jar just leaves this out. When we go here, hold on.
Anthony's girlfriend. I think it's funny right off the bat, fishing and...
Right here, where Heather literally says, when we had our conversations, I gave him my Twitter and my bio had my fake age on it, 17.
There's no possible way it was 17.
Yes, there is a huge, possibility. Not only did they say that they were apparently, like they said that they were 16 or 17 to him, but they also had it on their Twitter bio that they were 17 that they handed to them. Okay.
That they claim to be a fake age.
Yeah, however, Jar's about to do this.
Just stupid argument. It's also entirely possible that she told him she was 12, or that she's a pterodactyl.
Okay, that's a bad argument.
Dude.
That's a raped argument.
This is her own words. Her own words that we're going off of. And you're being a fucking idiot about it.
Literally all he had to say was that they said that their fake age was 17, so there's no way it could be 17.
No.
That's like a really easy way to combat Nicholas Deorio. This guy's silly, and I love him for being silly.
Okay.
He's my favorite G-Bot.
Lots of things are entirely possible, but at the end of the day, Zaptie tried to fuck a minor. Nick then...
Okay, but there's a... Dude, but there's...
I didn't even notice that before. Dude. What the fuck?
But again, this whole lots of things are possible argument is so gay when there is enough circumstantial evidence to even come to the conclusion that she says she was 17. Even off of her own admission of it being in her bio, right? She's going around saying that she was publicly. And she even by her own words said she was either 16 or 17 in his DMs. Right? There's enough to even come to that conclusion.
I disagree.
You disagree by her own word? Fuck you.
I mean, when they say that that's their fake bio or their fake age, I would lead me to assume that they said 16.
No, that's not what that means, Amos. They said that their age, because they had in their Twitter bio that they were 17, right? So that's the reason why they say fake age is because they were actually 14. So they claimed that they were 17 publicly and gave that to Zaptie, where it said that they were 17.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure, is it Turkey Tom's video? Here, let me pull this up. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'll pull this up real quick. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Takes like 3 fucking years.
Not me, Slime.
Not me personally.
Pull this up real quick, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit, man.
Personally would not let that slide.
Motherfucking shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah, personally, I wouldn't even do all that. Look at Amos taking years to look for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fucking chud. Dude.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck! Dude. I'm gonna continue the video, dude. You're giving too much dead air.
Yeah, I do that, but I will go back to those.
Then went on to lower Zaptie's age from 20 to 19.
She was 13, turning 14 soon, so she was pretty much 15, but 15 is the new 16, and 16 is close to 17, so you might as well round it to 18.
Bro, the only thing you should be lowering is your calorie intake. This is absolutely a lie because Zaptie was 20 years old the entire time, and Nicholas would know this because back then he actually did pretty good research.
She had allegedly catfished the at the time 19-year-old Zaptie.
Well, if you do a 5-second Google search and calculate the ages according to the time frame of the allegations, you'd realize almost instantly that Zaptie was 20 the entire time.
He's trying his best to make this sound like the Call Me Carson situation, something that happened around this time. A Minecraft YouTuber who was hitting on a 19-year-old when he was 17, and when this got out...
Fucking idiot. You had to correct it. Hitting on a 17-year-old and a 19. Dude, can you imagine the internet flamed Call Me Carson for being 17, hitting on a 19-year-old? It's like, that's a fucking 2-year age gap. Evil.
How did everybody turned on him? Even Jada Animations took down the video she did with him. I can't believe I ever found that bitch attractive. But now I don't cause I'm a Chad. When Nicholas was made aware of this quote-unquote mistake on his end, he did not correct it in a follow-up video nor in the pinned comment. Instead, he corrected it in the description. You know, a thing that almost no one reads. When Mitchell Alberto pointed this out in his video, Lyric said that lowering it by 2 years doesn't actually change anything.
Like, it was a huge deal that Deorio did this maliciously and purposely to try to go out of his way to save his friend and try to make his friend look better. Now, at the end of the day, dude, sure, on paper, 19 years old and 17 years old sounds much better because it's a 2-year age gap. But dude, morally I don't know, am I completely retarded on this? Is there that much of a fucking difference between 20 years old and 16 versus 19 and 17 years old?
Dude,
yeah.
What the fuck is that take from Larissa, bro?
Is there really a difference between a 20-year-old and a 16-year-old? Like, dude,
I mean, okay, and I think this is their original statement. They said that I was 16 years old at the time, so they lied in their statement too.
Well, I also want to just, because Gilla, you actually got it wrong. He's not asking if there's that much difference between 20 and 16. No. He's saying, is there that much difference between 19 and 17 versus 20 and 16?
Oh, okay.
It's crazy. Because this type of sweep is just fucking gay.
Well, yeah, but like high school context, bro.
Yeah. Dude, I'm like 30. I'm a janitor in high school, and I see it. But like, I will say, like, yeah, I agree that there's things to like. This is definitely notable. Nick, like, went from like lower to 4-year age gap down to 2. Right? That's insane. Okay, that is quite insane. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, dude, that does look malicious. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy that he would have conflated that, in my opinion. Yeah. It either was intentional or this guy's like the fucking worst researcher I've seen in my life. But yeah. Also, Amos, you're cooked, buddy. You're cooked. See, he's still not found it, by the way.
No, I didn't find it. But like the whole point was like in the original statement they said they were 16. Which would lead me to assume that they told them that they were 16, which makes sense.
But in that DM that said that they were 17.
The DM?
Well, the whatever the fuck you want to call it. This.
The Instagram?
Yeah. Yeah, the direct message from Instagram. Yes.
Put her in my bio on my fake age when I was 17 and on screenshot.
Yeah. Supposedly, he never asked if, they were over 18 in the DMs, which is obviously a thing worthy of criticism if you're going to get nudes, let alone trying to plan to fly out to fuck them. Yeah, you should have a very confident understanding of the age of the person you're talking to.
Yeah, but isn't the story that he was told like the real age?
No, he didn't even find out that they were like the real age till after everything.
Like after everything?
Yes, that's why like he.
Dude, how much misinformation is in this situation?
Oh no, Nick
I've been told that by like 4 different people.
Well, yeah, no, Nick does talk about that. That like because Zaptie even like left a response where people were like getting on him for like dating a 13-year-old or whatever, which is why he nuked his stuff. Which is like it looks bad to do that, but that wasn't found out till way after.
So some way this guy knew that their age was under that then?
No, the lowest he would have known would have been 16, not 13 or 14. The 13,
but
14
you're saying
thing.
that there's no proof he would have known that they were 16.
Oh no, well, I'm saying that they would have been told that they were 16, but when you say real age, I'm thinking 13, 14, which would have been found out way after.
No, I'm talking about 16.
Well, 16's not a real age. That would have been one of the fake ages Heather gave because they were not 16.
Right.
I guess that's where the miscommunication was. Supposedly they would have been told that they were 16. Heather's word is that they told them that they were either 16 or 17. And Zaptie does acknowledge in their response that talking to a 16-year-old was wrong.
Okay, so they were told 16. Okay, thank you.
At a point.
And also in their statement they said that they were 16.
Yeah, at a point. So the initial impression would have been Zaptie would have thought that they were 17, and then later down the line
So
he
he
would have learned that they're
knowingly
16.
was in a 4-year age gap dynamic.
Well, that's where like the point of contention comes in, because when he first goes into it, he would have like considered it a 3-year age gap. At some point where they were talking, he would have found out that they were like, quote unquote 16.
Well, then but it's his responsibility to cut it off if he knows it's a 4-year age gap.
I agree, but it's so fuzzy of like when that actually happens because there was no direct scroll through requested, and we're going off of word of mouth from Heather and word of mouth from Zaptie. And there are some messages that were screenshotted, but I've
but he kept going, correct?
Even then, it's hard to say. Because there was a thing that like I was told at one point that, or like my understanding of it was that when he found out they were 16, it only lasted like 2 weeks longer. They had no sexual romantic conversations and they cut it off. But there's not really much I've seen to support that. Like right now in the video, like I'm looking at all these screenshots. There's definitely enough to support that he would have thought that they were 17 at the point, and there's definitely enough to support that he would have learned them being 16. But the direct timeline of what was said during what he thought their age was is kind of a little fuzzy because there's not a direct scroll through given.
So, I don't know. I feel like they were 16. I feel like people are just patting around it. And then he kept going, which in my opinion goes at best to be a little bit spooky. I don't know.
A little sussy, some might say. But yeah.
The sweeping is unbelievable. Of course the lolicon would make this kind of argument. What if it was 2 years in the opposite direction? Because in reality, she was 14. Some people will say that this was just a minor mistake on Nicholas Deorio's part.
So he does have an editor. Dude, who's your editor, gang? Who wanted to tap femboy lyrics? Oh, you don't credit your editor? Sigh.
This is me the whole time.
Okay. Okay, bro. Oh, thank you, Himpleton, for the raid. Dude.
Wow.
Wow. We're hemping it up over here. But yeah, let's keep it going.
That is the funniest joke I've ever heard. You know that puns are the lowest form of comedy.
But I'm pretty sure he did it on purpose because the dude is well known for sweeping. Another of Nicholas's horrible sweeping attempts that everybody fell for some reason was that Zaptie was talking to multiple other women who were above the age of 18. So therefore, it's okay to try to meet up with a minor in real life and fuck her.
When was the fuck? No, I don't think that argument's made. Let's listen to the clip. Hold on.
Above the age of 18. So therefore, it's okay to try to meet up with a minor in real life and fuck her.
When they're dating 5 fucking girls and have an IRL girlfriend where every other girl is over 18.
By the way, this is also a lie. One of the women was 17, but I believe Zaptie was talking to her when he was 19.
Yeah, so he was 19, she was 17. Nobody cared for that one. It's possible Nick slipped up in his wording there because it's easily write-offable for 1917. But sure, let's keep going.
Oh my god, this is exactly like the hypothetical scenario Kuimon gave Beckett, but replaced Morale with Zaptie.
Love it. So, Morale rapes 2 women. Okay, one is 18, one's actually a girl, one's not a woman, one's 15. Okay, and you say to me, Morale raped a child, and I say, no, the rumor is that Morale raped an adult, and you put her ID in front of my face. And you say, no, she was 15. And I say, no, the rumor is she was 18. Am I lying?
Gotcha, bitch.
No, you're certainly sweeping.
No, maybe Nicholas just didn't know about the 17-year-old, but it turns out he does because Zaptie literally told him.
The initial allegation levied against you is that you were talking to 4 girls 16 years of age. How do you respond?
Oh, it's so weird to talk about this still.
Do these 4 16-year-old girls exist?
No. 4 girls exist. 2 were over the age of 18, 1 was 17 while I was 19, and then 1 is the one we're discussing.
Lyric swept for Nicholas on this contradiction, saying that it's not a contradiction because he admitted it?
2 were over the age of 18, 1 was 17 while I was 19, and then 1 is the one.
Yeah, like this is even shown in his video, dude. This is even shown in Deorio's video. So you just proved your own point wrong. That it wasn't just him maliciously lying on his live stream.
No. You can make the argument Nick made a misspeak, but you can't say it's not a contradiction. That's raped. No. Not gonna lie, I would. For fucking lyrics? Don't say smash on femboy lyrics. What?
Looks like a child.
Okay, well that's your appeal to it, Gilla, but let's relax. No, kidding.
No,
kidding.
not all fanboys.
Okay.
That all of the other girls were above the age of 18, but instead it was just a fucking small misspeak of such a minute detail that doesn't matter in the grand scheme.
So, okay, misspeak. Okay. Minute detail. Okay. It is still a contradiction, and I'm not going to blame anyone for like pointing it out, but I don't think it's a malicious lie either. I would say it's a misspeak.
I don't think this lolicon knows what a contradiction is. If you say something in one video, then contradict yourself in a different video, you're making a contradiction. You're not being honest. Streamers do these dishonest lying.
I don't think you have to be dishonest to misspeak. That's the whole point of misspeaking, right? Like it's an unintentional contradiction. I feel. I don't know. I don't attribute all like misspeaks to like. Well, I don't even attribute misspeaking to dishonest anything. If you're lying, that's with intention. A misspeak would insinuate that there is no intention. Like that's the whole point of like the framing of it being a misspeak. But yeah, I'm willing to give good faith on it being a misspeak because he was acknowledging it like properly and everywhere else. That happened to be the one time where he was like trying to recount an event from years ago that he contradicted himself. So that's why I would give it the good faith of it being a misspeak. Would you disagree or agree, Gilla and Amos? They hate me. Dude, look at them. Look at them. Rapes muted individuals. But yeah, we continue.
Tactics all the time, and their beta cuck chuckle fuck audience always nods along with it. I think my favorite of Nicholas's defenses for Zaptie was that nude images weren't sent, only provocative images were sent. Provocative images that include a 14-year-old girl in her underwear.
So now it's gone from Zaptie.
Yeah. One of them was her underwear, and the other one was her arm over her chest and her hand over her downstairs, if you get my drift.
Use the bathroom.
Mogged.
Sexting minors to. Zaptie's been talking dirty to a girl who is catfishing as someone he could legally have had sex with, but no naked images were even exchanged. So I clarified with Heather, and she said this. Yes, it was legal in the circumstance that no explicitly nude images were sent. Provocative images were sent, but nothing 100% nude.
Well, that's just dishonest, right? She was literally wearing nothing when she covered her arm, covered her chest and area with her arms and hands. That is no clothes. That is nude. And it's not, that would not be legal. Even if it was just her in her bra and underwear, that would not be legal. Exploitative images from a minor would still be illegal. And as technicals went over, the exploitative stuff or the provocative stuff would still be illegal. This guy's like tried to fight legality with something that he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. But yeah.
So as far as I know, this doesn't even break the fucking law?
Oh wait, it gets better. Nicholas and Tom argue that the pictures of her in her underwear are okay to look at because they were already publicly available.
When did Tom argue that? What the fuck? I've heard Nick, but Tom?
on Instagram.
And apparently, the pictures in her underwear were on her Twitter and her Instagram. They were public consumption. They were on social media.
Ah, yes, everyone.
Yeah, that point's raped. What the fuck does that have to do with Tom? What?
The CP was public at one point, therefore it's okay to look at. This is such a fuck.
You just lied about Tom. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think I heard Tom in there, but like he didn't. It didn't sound like he endorsed it necessarily.
Tom wasn't even in the call. That was just Tommy C. And
oh, that
Nick.
was Tommy C. Okay.
Yeah, but he showed a picture of Turkey Tom. Like that. Dude, that's not the same. Dude. Yeah, Tommy C, agreed with it not being CP because it was public consumption. Tommy C did, not Turkey Tom. That's just a lie or dishonest. Whatever.
Sus argument. After Boblex having an OnlyFans, Turkey Tom possibly being into age play, Lyrics being a lolicon, and Zaptie being a fucking predator, I gotta ask, does Nick have any normal friends?
Hey, Jar. Who was your editor again, Jar? I'll just...
Mr. Pedo.
Doodle Tones. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Close enough.
Yeah. Also, Jar, who did you defend? Cinny Bear? Okay. Who was also one of your friends? Hopeless Peaches? Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, like, if we want to play this game, it doesn't look good for you either. I'm gonna be honest. Like, who was also, your ex-editor, that Josh guy? Josh the Josher? That guy was an Australian pedophile.
All?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, we could play this fucking game, Jar. It won't go well for you either. Like, come on, man. But sure. And I'm sure I'm forgetting about some of them, but I digress. Let's keep going.
Or the company you keep, and Nick doesn't keep very good company. You also gotta love his autistic argument where he says, they aren't nude images, they're lewd images. This is like when I said someone was a rape apologist and their argument was, nah, the guy didn't say he raped anyone, he just made the claim he committed sexual assault. Does the distinction really matter?
Yeah, it does. Okay, so you're coping about the Phagos thing still. And...
Wait, what? Really?
Well, yeah, they said, like... Well, listen to that again.
Lewd images. This is like when I said someone was a rape apologist and their argument was, nah, the guy didn't say he raped anyone, he just made the claim he committed sexual assault.
So, there's a couple reasons why that matters with the Phagos thing. And I had this criticism when I went over your video. Phagos, most likely, and I say most likely, but it leans on this, there's a lot of circumstantial evidence to lean on this. The trans accounts were literally alt accounts of Phagos. They lied about that. The idea would be that they lied about sexually assaulting people as a form of self-harm. They lied about sexually assaulting 2 trans people as a form of self-harm to, like, ruin their careers. And the circumstantial evidence to support this is that the trans accounts that supposedly ended up killing themselves were literally alt accounts from Phagos. And the harassment against Phagos, all those 50 alt accounts were also Phagos's. Alright, so that account, like, trying to cancel them, right? Phagos was being manipulative in that group chat. So yes, that's why there would be a discussion of whether or not that happened or not. Sure. But yes, I also would say that there's a huge difference between sexual assault and rape. Rape would be penetration, while sexual assault could be non-consensual kissing. At the very least. There's a huge severity scale, like scale severity factor here. Yes, there's a difference. That's why we have these labels. Yes, there's 100% a difference. But yeah, he's still coping about it, clearly. Smokes blunt.
Does the distinction really matter that much? They still did the bad thing.
Yes, I think it is important to be accurate with labels, yes, Jar. Yes, I would think that. Because you would get mad if people said you defended a pedophile instead of defending a groomer, like you did. Like, imagine if if you said, I didn't even defend a pedophile, they just groomed the minor, and I said, doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter about the differences. Like, you still defended a bad thing. You'd be having a field day getting angry about that. Come on, man.
Legally speaking, in the second world country known as Canada, the country that never made it to the moon, receiving pictures of 14-year-old girls in their underwear and not fully nude is still considered CP from a legal standpoint. Just a sexual text conversation with a minor can count as CP in Canada. Zaptie would 100% know this because he's a fucking law student. No wonder why he said she was worth getting arrested for.
You would still be in direct violation of Washington's law on communication with a minor for immoral purposes, which requires mandatory registration as a sex offender. Get this, you'll like this. Specifically, if the communication took place electronically, it's considered a Class C felony that could carry up to 5 years in prison or a fine of no more than $10,000. If you're thinking, well, technicals, there's hardly enough evidence to convict him on this, well then you're in luck, because this law covers both words and conduct, with a focus on the predatory purpose of promoting a minor's exposure to and involvement in sexual misconduct.
Like I said, Technical's video did a decent job. Like, especially from the legal aspect. That's why I went over it. And that's why Michael Alberto sourced it. Because it was a decent video. But yeah.
Basically, the fact that Zaptie talked about how much he wanted to fuck this girl over text is literally all you would need. Also, you know, the fact that legally it's considered child porn in Canada doesn't help your case either.
Even if it somehow didn't, this would just be a legality equals right argument, which Nicholas Deorio constantly makes throughout this video. But yeah, the minor wasn't in Canada. She was in Washington, therefore it's okay. Really creepy that you made that argument, surprisingly.
Who the fuck made that?
Surprisingly accurate.
I know, like, they're gonna defend that point, but lol. Lol.
Straw man. But no, it's illegal there as well. Even if you want to argue that this 14-year-old pretending to be a 16-year-old isn't a minor because the age of consent in Canada and in Washington is 16, it's still illegal to cross state lines to have sex with a 16-year-old.
True.
Also, she wasn't 16, she was actually 14. Yes, in most states in America, the age of consent is 16, but federally, it's 18. Even if everything he did was hypothetically legal and you totally agree with the legality equals right argument, it's still pedo-coded as shit to go for a girl who is freshly legal.
But it wasn't pedo-coded as shit for Cindy to have those conversations with a 14-year-old? Like, again, this guy argued in a VC that she wasn't a pedophile either. Like, and that is, I believe, on Yun's channel, with that call before her confrontation. Like, come on. Yeah, I don't think this guy's really changed that much from 2 years ago either. Like, all I see is soft justifications and bad arguments while he's like mirroring other people. But sure. I digress.
While also not asking for her ID to make sure she is the age she's claiming to be. Listen, flat-chested, 5-foot-tall girl, are you really 18? Yes! Well, that checks out. Oh my god, Zaptie even confirmed that he saved the images of this minor on his computer. And of course, Nicholas downplays what Zaptie did, and fucking victim blames the 14-year-old girl, claiming she was trying to jailbait him.
Weird question.
Yeah.
Did you save those pics? I'd have no issue if you did. Right there, blatantly on. Who the fuck asked a question like that? Listen, I'm not in many...
Admittedly, a chopped clip from Nick. Very raped.
Your relationships...
I don't know why you're doing that.
Yar.
I'm a fan of turning
That feels
Discord...
like a very normal thing to put away. Yeah, go on.
True.
Off once in a while. So somebody who might be into this, please fill me in and let me know, is this fucking normal? Oh man, you know those pics that people think are illegal? Can you just clarify that you've saved them on your hard drive? I mean, that's such a perfect screenshot. It almost looks like she was fishing for it, for God's sake.
Of course Nick wouldn't think this is normal. He never sexted with a woman in his entire life. Lots of people ask the other party if they save their nudes. Sometimes they mind, sometimes they don't. But even if she is setting him up, congratulations, Zaptie's pathetic. He got set up by a fucking 14-year-old when he was 20.
On top of that, she attached a few screenshots that made their way around quickly. This included the infamous, "You're worth getting arrested for" response that's so memeable, it's probably the biggest reason that these allegations have still remained largely unquestioned to this day.
No, I will agree. It is funny. Like, I think that he has taken the L on it, but still, like, it is funny to hear the victim blaming argument from Jar when he quite literally said that the minor was pestering Cindy.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah. Evil stuff.
First thing that caught my eye specifically was that the main twitlonger right here says no nudes were sent, and the message implies right here that the girl was wearing some form of clothes. On top of that, these are...
Again, though...
Some form of clothes.
Yeah,
I like how that's enough. That's enough. It's just like, okay, she's wearing some clothes. Okay, not CP. Automatically,
yeah,
like
and that's just one of the images where like it was just bra and underwear, but the other one was literally wearing nothing and just covering the nipples and the crotch with her hand and arms. Right, like that would be nude. Even if she's covering that part, that's still nude. But sure.
Very blatantly cropped, with no scrolling DM proof or extra context for each screenshot. We genuinely don't have any idea whether things like "you're worth getting arrested for" were a joke or not, because we only see what Heather wanted us to see. Before you say, "Oh, who joke about something like that?" let me help remind you
This clip probably haunts Nick too. The amount of times I heard this.
that I just vindicated a YouTuber who told the girl it's rape time in the DMs, and that girl was literally accusing him of rape. Context matters, and people make edgy jokes.
Telling a random girl it's rape time after she accuses you of rape is not even close to the same thing as telling a minor that you're receiving lewd images of that she's worth getting arrested for. One is clearly a joke, the other sounds like a flirt. Nicholas is grasping at straws so much, and all of his examples fucking suck. But do Zaptie and Nicholas Deorio think that Zaptie's behavior would be unacceptable if literally anyone else did it? Yes. They have called people like Kiwi a pedophile for less, and they made the claim that it's the adult's job to check the minor's age.
I don't know if it was for less. I think Kiwi's age gap was... I need to look into that again, but I'm pretty sure the Kiwi's age gap was a bit worse. But I would have to look into that again, admittedly. But yeah, it does prove a hypocrisy point, for sure, with Kiwis, for that they needed to know the age. That standard does get, like, contradicted. Yeah.
I see a lot of people saying that the girl is the aggressor here, that she flirted with these people with malicious intent or to get attention or whatever it may be. But the fact of the matter is that her intentions aren't relevant. Kiwi sent a photo of his penis to a girl he knew was a minor. But she lied about her age. It doesn't matter. Now, Kiwi keeps saying, but she lied about her age. But she lied about being 2 years older, meaning her lied age is 16. Kiwi is still 19. But she lied about her age. It doesn't matter. Her lied age is illegal.
I know, but the problem is Kiwi is like one person's an adult and they have to know better, and it doesn't matter what the kid says.
I have to agree with Keem again. Kiwi is the adult, and it genuinely doesn't matter what Jerica said.
Deorio has also made similar statements.
Hey, all caps Titrop. It's not a child's job to let the adult know. It's the adult's job to find out. Look, dog, I agree with you. I've just stopped giving this dumb fuck take over and over again when I'm explaining it, because there's clearly a point where I'm trying to argue if there was predatory behavior.
I don't know anyone who would justify an age gap of a 19-year-old and a 15-year-old messaging sexually.
If he knew that she was 12, that's bad. If he thought she was 13, that's bad. If he thought she was 14, that's bad. If he
Wait, hold on. Let me go back to that Tom clip.
Predatory behavior.
I don't know anyone who would justify an age gap of a 19-year-old and a 15-year-old messaging sexually.
That was 4 years. Okay.
15. That's bad. If he thought she was 16, that's still bad. There's no way to salvage this. It doesn't actually matter if she lied about her age.
So when all's said and done, do I think Kiwi is a pedophile?
Yes.
By Zaptie and Nicholas Deorio's own logic, Zaptie is a pedophile. Zaptie's great defense for why he's not a pedo but the other guy is because he didn't admit to it.
Even in my video, everyone's like, how are you gonna make this video and then do the same? I'm like, well, the difference is I never admitted to all this shit on video.
I don't know why the fuck Zaptie would even say that. Like,
yeah,
like I said, when
it is another desperate reach.
Yeah, when we saw it at first, it's like, dude, I don't know why you would say that, dude. Like, I didn't admit to it. It's chopped, like we said before. Really rough clip. Horrible at defending himself. Same guy that literally nuked his platforms off of, what he thought to be a false rumor. Yeah, so horrible handling of his own stuff.
Yep, turns out all you gotta do to beat the allegations is not admit to it. And apparently it worked somehow. If damning messages...
Did it? Because it's been repeatedly brought up for years. Like, you're acting like, you're one of the first or only ones. I know you're going off of Michelle Alberto, but it's like, you're acting like you're one of the only ones to bring this up. This was 7 years ago, and countless people have brought this up. Clearly, there's been multiple videos on it. Like, you're framing it like, oh, he got away with it. There's been no backlash, and it's like there was. Like, there just was. And Nick has allegedly owned it. I need to see the clip. I don't think anyone sent it yet, but I know that someone has claimed in like one of his Mama Max streams that he did take the L again. So it's like, I don't know. It's I don't know, man. I don't know. It doesn't really seem like, he's like, rubbing his hands together being like, I'm so glad nobody noticed. But yeah. Smokes blunt.
Like this were leaked about me, Tipster, or iDubbbz, you all know Nicholas would never shut the fuck up about it. But I guess Zaptie didn't say want to see my cock and send a picture of a chicken, so it's okay. Now I know for a fact that Nicholas' friends and fans will try to sweep for him. They recently started taking notice of me. But before you guys do, really ask yourself, is this such a smart idea? Lyrics already tried to sweep for this, and look how he ended up. You can try, but
that's
Nick
exactly
ain't gonna
why.
do shit for you. He's just gonna bring you down with him. Go check out Mitchell Alberto's video about this. I got all my information from him, and his video is really well done. The only issue is it came out at the wrong time. Back then, people absolutely loved Nicholas Deorio, and they would excuse anything he did. Granted, a lot of people are still doing that now, but a lot of people, especially the ones who are subscribed to me, are starting to notice the Deorio double standard. Even Lyrics, while trying to sweep for Nick, was like, wow, what Zaptie did does look bad. I can't believe Nick is trying to sweep for this. But do I have more information on Nick than just this stuff? Of course I do, but I'm gonna save it for another time.
Lol.
My eyes have seen the glory of the cleansing of YouTube. I used to debunk.
Original's better.
True.
Dude.
Bring it back.
True. Dude. Fucking.
Right, just a robot. Come on now.
Yeah, Jar, you can come on. Hold on. Apparently, I know Amos claimed it was in one of these. Where's the clip? Where's the clip of him absolutely getting steamrolled by people for the picture of a woman? That was not private information, but he treated it like, you guys are leaking private information. Oh my god. No.
Amos even still in the fucking VC? I don't even know.
He's muted.
Yeah. Bro.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it in this video. I think Amos is a false accuser and liar and cannot be trusted. Yeah.
Yup.
Dude. Was it in this one, maybe?
How about next time you get a boy?
Lol.
Okay, dude. Later. Yeah.
Wait, why did he show doodle tones here?
Favorite lolicon after Vouch, Lyrics. Allegedly, this girl is into age play in diapers. Tom's first inspiration for doing YouTube was doodle tones, so yeah, this stuff really does.
Okay, that's fucking... That's...
Okay, he won.
No, you're right. All those disingenuous arguments thrown out the window now. Say wallahi, okay? Fucking hell.
One, bro.
That's actually fucked up. Yeah. Any thoughts on Jar's new video? Well, that's the one we just watched. I genuinely don't think it was good, problem. Like there's arguments that
Shit. Shalom, Dad.
Okay.
Ew.
Dude, where is that one clip? Dude, did Amos just like gaslight me?
Dude, it's one of the Jar videos, dude. Come on, man, just look through it. Just look through it. You'll find it. You'll find it. I swear.
It's like, wait, hold on. Could this be promising? Wait.
Glasses together, how romantic. Probably the closest Nick ever got to first base.
Oh, no.
Some guy replied to this tweet
Oh,
with,
no, it
I
is.
guess you have a girlfriend.
It is.
The girl in question replies to this tweet with, we aren't dating, but he's my best friend. Oh, friend zoned. And Nicholas Deorio replies with, shh, women.
Women.
To everybody watching this video, do you guys think this
you not
was
show it?
her idea? Because it really doesn't look that way to me. Who
Oh,
knows, maybe
come
it was her
on.
idea so she could publicly humiliate Nick. I do love how triggered he gets over people talking about his personal life, a personal life he made public himself, when he has literally done
you're not
10
gonna show the
times
clip?
worse to multiple different people. I have to wonder, do you guys think that
Dude, he left out the best part. It was Nick going into a stream that was like coping about it. That was the key part. Yeah.
Look, yeah, if you Nicholas Deorio Kumite, it might show up.
What did you say?
Because Nicholas, if you search up Nicholas Deorio Kumite, it might show up. Like Kumite. Kumite.
Kumite?
Yeah, like the Tonka saw Kumite. Nicholas Deorio Kumite.
Okay. Okay.
There has to be a clip. There has to be. There's no way.
I always see like clips on Twitter, but like I could just never find it on YouTube. I think there's like, some force that just like always nukes it.
Either that or Nicholas Deorio has spent like the past like 3 years like flooding his SEO so that video never shows up.
Dude.
It should show up. Nicholas Deorio. How does that not show up when you search up Kumite? What the fuck?
Hold on. No.
Oh my god, this fucking dude only just uploads complete garbage. Oh, the Zoom shit. Oh my god, the Zoom is a complete fucking.
Yeah, I will say
Zoom is a rabbit hole.
Zoom.
Yeah. That guy's. Yeah.
I actually do feel bad for Nick for the Zoom stuff. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Zoom was a complete fucking freak. For a minute, I'm like, because Zoom was going against like Ethan Ralph and shit like that. I'm like, okay, that's kind of funny. But then like you actually dig into his shit, it's like, oh, you're like a fucking freak. Never mind.
Yeah, well, they were also like a doxer or whatever.
And yeah. He hacked into a kid's fucking like nanny cam and started harassing a child.
Well, like even like with Nick's involvement, I think you can even find this on commentary aids. But it's like they kept like making threats that they were gonna call Nick's mother, which had substance because they were like, a doxer. And it's like, oh,
he had her number.
Yeah, which like, Nick did crash out on that stream, but it's like
that's totally reasonable.
Yeah, I think that's like yeah, Zoom was
no shit.
Zoom was horrific.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, it's time to chat about Nick. Okay. Because we essentially went through it. Actually, you know what? Wait, there is one thing. There's
Nicholas Deorio, the invite has been sent.
Fuck off. I do want to highlight this one thing.
Yeah.
Did he really call the EDP thing total slop? Bro.
In regards to what?
The EDP documentary. I thought it was funny. All right, let's look at Deorio's past returns to haunt.
Wait, that's so weird.
Yeah.
He glazed the Lego shit, but like the EDP documentary is total slop.
Yeah, I guess it's shameful or whatever. Sigh.
Are you serious? They're the same fucking thing.
Where is it? Where's him arguing with a chatter? What is this? No. Fuck, he was arguing with a chatter in here about like fucking... I want to find it now. I really hope Chud goes over this next. Okay. Okay, Jar. At this point, everyone just go over the fucking technicals video. It does the job way better.
Yeah.
Dude. Hold on.
Oopsies.
God, why is Insufferable not coming up? Jar. Okay. Nothing for annoying. Dude. This is actually annoying. I probably should have had this timestamp. That's annoying. Let's see. Hold on.
Digger, you look like a digger, you act like a
Lol.
a diagnosed sociopath.
If you don't shut the fuck up.
And the reason why
Just
just
skip
learning how to
around.
drive is still fucked up. Zaptie was wrong about Slazzo. He probably is a pretty solid guy.
You might as well round.
I enjoy watching them.
You'd
video she did with him.
Into YouTube drama. That would be even more embarrassing for you.
And when they
realize almost instantly that
around this time, a Minecraft
Hold
YouTuber
on.
who was hitting on a 19-year-old when he was 17, and when this got outed, everybody turned on him. Even Jada Animations took.
Well then, Bushcat, if it's got nothing to do with the reason why he's unbearable, then I fear you may
So this is him arguing with the chatter, saying that like Jar's insufferable. This is like the most commentary I've seen him give this whole VOD.
maybe.
Look at this.
No, yeah.
Like look at this. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Even Jada Animations took.
Well then, Bushcat, if it's got nothing to do with the reason why he's unbearable, then I fear you may be in the even more embarrassing position of seething over this guy's personality when he's just some fucking autist who's really into YouTube drama. That would be even more embarrassing for you. If you're claiming to be remotely neurotypical and you're being sent into a seething rage over this guy's personality, that would actually be incredibly embarrassing for you.
Down the video.
Dude, it's just... I don't know, like, he barely says anything this whole VOD, right? There's, like, no pushback. He barely says anything, and the most he's doing is just arguing. So maybe it was unbearable, right? Maybe they said that. No, it was just that one time. Fuck. Dude, why is it being evil to me? No, but, like... Dude. Oh, wait. Okay. Hold on. There's another point.
the allegation.
No, Bushcat, no. We're not all totally deranged, retarded, speds that lower ourselves to the level of people we claim to hate by being turbo fucking pissed off over some shit video 2 years ago that he said sorry for. No, actually. The videos are kind of funny and endearing in an old YouTube kind of way. I enjoy watching them.
You'd realize
I don't know.
A bit of a glaze.
Yeah, it's like Giga Glaze, dude. Ugh. I don't know. It's, like I said, it's like, well, he apologized from 2 years ago, but you're literally going over a situation from 7 years ago with, like, no pushback. No real pushback on anything. And you're letting, like, Jar say, like, it was worse. Dude, is that really reaction commentary at that point? Like, when you look at a VOD, right? You don't engage with the content at all, you're just arguing with the chatter. Is that really reaction?
I don't even know what the fuck he's doing. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Look, I know Jar hatred nowadays is forced, but Queeman's actually glazing the guy now. Yeah, no. Like, don't get me wrong, right? I think, like, there's criticisms to have with Jar, and it does get annoying to hear the same things loop, because it's, like, the same points. But it's, like, they loop because the guy has not really shown any true sign of change. And it's like, if the guy's making soft justifications for it, right? He's still trying to excuse it, like, that, like, Kumo leaked it. He's still trying to use that excuse. He's still trying to use that he couldn't have, like, you know, like, read it because his, roommate wasn't home to look at it with him. Like, he's still making the same excuses from 2 years ago. I don't see that as remorse. I don't see that as change. He's still making the same excuses. The only thing that I think that he's really done differently is concede on her being like a groomer. Which took a lot of pulling from the teeth. But yeah, I haven't really seen much to think that this guy has actually changed. Now, if you want to have the guy around despite not changing, then fine, be my guest. I've always said that Queeman having him around is always going to be, you know, a pro-content decision. If he fucks up, it gives him, like, you know, short-term content. And if he, you know, does decent and makes videos that do well, it's long-term because then he gets more videos out of him. Like, there's a net positive he gets with it. He doesn't really get a net negative. But it's like, I don't know. I don't really see the change. This is the same guy that sat there that said he was led by vengeance for, like, the past decade. Right? Like, he's a vindictive, like, lying, dishonest cunt. I have no reason to actually look at the guy with any level of respect or any likability. But he's still free to call in. Yeah. Not to mention that he recently lied about the Eno DMs. Yes. He tried to frame it that, like, Eno was just venting to him. But the guy was literally venting about Lio Convoy and, like, his girlfriend being doxxed and, saying weird things in the messages. Like, we went over that.
It'd mean a lot to me if you made this video defending me and shit like that.
You're very innocent. That's so innocent of you. Like, hold on.
Dude, that's so innocent of you. That's such a shout. Come on.
Wait, hold on. A-Space, find the debate on Nicholas Deorio ex-girlfriend you talking about. Nicholas Deorio is a total loser video. Really? Hold on.
What?
What?
What the fuck is Diddy Blood talking about?
Well, they're saying that they found it.
We got totally raped by fucking Tonkasaw.
Oh, wait.
Maybe it should be like Nick Stereo Tonkasaw. Maybe
Something's
that
been bothering me lately, and I just can't shake it.
You know what? Sleepy having it would make sense.
Sleepy would have it. Sleepy would have it. Yep.
I think he actually posted a clip of it on Twitter. IDF Soldier.
Oh my god, wait, no, yeah, you literally search up Nicholas Stereo Tonkasaw and it shows
Oh
up immediately.
no, okay. It's right here.
Okay.
It's right here. Hold on.
My eyes, I was crying.
When did the
Hold on.
I just remember seeing a tweet, something that Nick Deorio...
Let me not speed it up. I have to enjoy this at its natural speed. W Sleepy? W Sleepy?
posted.
Tonka, when did the tears come out of my eyes? I was crying.
When did the tears come out of your eyes? Probably when that girl said she wasn't your girlfriend on that post. That was the saddest shit I've ever seen.
What girl said she wasn't my girlfriend?
When you posted a picture of you holding somebody's hand, just trying to be vague about it, and then they're like, "You have a girlfriend?" And the girl's like, "No, no, no, he's my best friend."
Dude, you have no idea what you're talking about.
That was funny as fuck.
It's hilarious.
No,
it's literally.
That's literally what he did, though. He's like, he literally just posted a picture of him holding some girl's hand. Like the girl comments like, "Oh, we're just friends." Oh my god, dude.
Dude, fucking
that was funny as fuck. Okay, so that didn't happen, Nick.
Personal
Nick,
life.
did that happen or not?
Yeah, it absolutely happened.
You posted a vague picture of you holding somebody's hand, or like fucking
Absolutely
some shit,
happened.
and then they're like, "Do you have a girlfriend?" She's like, "No, no, no, he's my best friend and not my girlfriend."
Talk about my fucking personal life on here.
It's not your personal life. It's
You
a
posted
tweet
it
you made.
publicly. You posted the image and she said it and you said swimming. Dude, I know it's an L, but Jesus.
He's really gunning for that doxing angle. He's really gunning for that doxing angle. Oh my god.
It's a tweet you made, Nick.
Publicly,
Nick, it's a tweet you made. That's not your personal life.
Do not fucking.
It's a
bring
tweet
up
you made.
who I
It's not your
talk to
personal
in my
life.
fucking personal
It's a tweet, not your personal life.
As funny as this is, I get why this gets brought up because Nick is just being objectively dishonest here to try to like victimize himself. So it's like I understand why the anti-Deorio crowd uses this clip. Admittedly, I've seen this clip several times within the span of a few years.
I saw it like days after it happened.
Yeah.
I saw it days after it happened.
It's evil. Fuck it up.
Dork.
Oh, whoa! You
Dude,
think
you have
it's
to keep
cool
in
to
mind
talk?
too.
Like, I
Here's the
intentionally
context behind
don't
this
name-
call. Tonka, the guy Nick is talking to, got totally raped. He's like one of those fight me IRL types of guys, and he like was trying to fight. I think this was around the time he was trying to fight Andy Worski. He totally ducked the fight, and so Nick joins this fucking dude's live stream, and he gets totally fucking mogged, bro. It's like, how do you get mogged by a guy who can duck the fucking fight because he's like in a wheelchair or like potentially has AIDS or something? Like,
Dude, that's touched.
Oh.
That's rough.
He really just wanted to join in Mog and he got fucking totally bullied, bro. It's brutal.
Dude.
Specifically because I keep that part of my life very off the internet.
That's why you posted it. That's why you posted it, Nick. Come on.
No, you don't. You try to post it and look cool, and you didn't look cool.
It was her idea to make the fucking post in the first place.
So you're acknowledging it's a public dude.
Blame the woman. Blame the woman.
Yeah.
This is why you
Stupid
have no
fucking
bitches.
boys. Stupid fucking boys.
This is why you have no bitches. Because like you're like, well, it was her idea. No, own it. Be like, yep. I was holding her hand and shit. Yep. And you're crippled, bitch.
Lol.
I told her.
I'm sure it was.
She did. That's none of your fucking business.
Then why'd you post it on Twitter,
It doesn't belong
Nick?
in this argument.
It's
Tonka.
none of
That's
my business.
ridiculous.
Why is it up there, Nick? Why'd you post it if
Dude,
it's none
all
of
you
anybody's
guys have
business?
is looking into people's personal lives, and it's
You posted it publicly, dude. Like it was literally on his Twitter account.
Bro.
How is this your personal life, Nick?
Why are you bringing it up
posted
in a fucking debate, Tonka?
Because it's funny, remember? It's about things that are funny. We're debating. We're debating, Nick.
You know
Is
what
that
I
what's
think?
happening?
You know what I think would happen?
What?
I think Nicholas Deorio thought he went under his real. I think he forgot that he went under the handle Nicholas Deorio, his like actual name.
Dude.
I think he forgot. It's like, oh wait, no, that's my fucking username, bro.
Brother.
Like anything I post under that fucking username is not private.
True.
If you're wondering what
And he left, yeah.
Dude.
That's not even half of it. The clip is longer. The clip is definitely longer, but that's the gist of
in
it.
a Discord call.
Dude, you have no idea what you're talking
That was funny
about.
as fuck.
It's hilarious.
No,
It's
that was funny as
absolutely
fuck.
hilarious.
Okay, so
Yeah,
that
I
didn't
didn't see
happen.
that.
My
Nick,
personal
Nick,
life-
did that happen or not?
Yeah, it absolutely happened.
You posted a vague picture of you holding somebody's hand or like fucking some shit, and then do you have a girlfriend? She's like, no, he's my best friend and not my girlfriend.
Talk about my fucking personal life on here.
You know, another question I asked.
Okay, that was pretty much the same thing.
Dude, Nick could easily mog Tonka too because he was dating some VR chat whore at this time. Like it's like, yeah, at least I touch a woman, motherfucker. You know, he can like easily mog the dude.
Yeah,
or something like that. There's so many comebacks here. It's like, yeah, you're crippled. You're a crippled fucking like engine. Okay, I'm part Native American. I can say that slur. Okay.
Whoa. Okay. As long as you could say it.
I can't. Well, I was told by my grandma. I was told by my grandma. My grandma wouldn't lie to me.
Anyways.
On my mom's side too, the non-white side. Okay, so.
Yeah, so we need to talk about Nick, fellas. Is the guy a liar? I mean, I feel like all humans. Well, I do feel like all humans lie, but
I lie. Yeah, if you called me a liar, it's like, yeah, I'm a liar. I lie. Yeah.
Yeah, all the time though. But no, I mean, what we really care about is, does he lie in crucial situations? And it's like, there's been a lot of dishonest moments from him, for sure. Like, it's either we have two options to go here. Either this guy is a malicious liar who constantly rubs his hands together, or he's the biggest fucking retard on the planet with like how much misinformation he spread.
You know how you test people's opinion on this? You'd be like, if Ethan Klein had very serious and somewhat substantial allegations that he fucked a child, would Nicholas Deorio cover it?
Oh wait, he fucked what child?
Fuck off! Fuck off!
Of course, it dude. But that's how you know. That's how you know. It's like, what do you think? Like, if Ethan Klein had substantial allegations, would Nick sweep for it? Would he sweep for it?
I mean,
without any other outside input. It's
I mean,
like he's forced to give an opinion immediately based on the evidence.
See,
it's very gray.
This is hard to say, right? Because when it came to the EHD stuff, he objectively ran from the Paige Christie video, which would have proven the false strikings that Ethan was doing. However, to give a point to Nick,
that next to Paige Christie, that was really racist.
True, yeah. So, holy fuck! By the way, no.
Was that not intentional? I felt like that wasn't.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
Now, the Paige Christie thing, but to be fair, when it came to the Turkey Tom stuff, he did admit that he was like too close to the story to give a non-biased take. So it's like, it's really hard to say because Nick.
It depends on the subject.
Well, Tom's a really close friend.
Tom's a close friend, but Tom doesn't make Nicholas Deorio like $250,000 a year. You know?
But we're talking about, I mean, I guess I could see that as a different bias in this.
He has a financial bias in favor of Ethan Klein.
Yeah.
No,
because
you
like
really should be playing. Nah, I took too long. The bits failed.
Oh, did you mean that what I should have played was this?
Child pornography.
No, I was gonna play. I was gonna play. Shit. Fuck.
Or did you mean that like I was? That one's lame.
No, so
Cunning.
That's like that one.
you know, a better question, because we're gonna acknowledge times that, like, you know, Nick was dishonest all day. Fuck you. We're gonna acknowledge that Nick was dishonest in some situations all day. I think the real, you know, tongue biter here, you know, the nail biter, I mean, of a question is the Nick hate overrated?
Nope.
You don't think so?
It depends on the person. Some people could probably go too far. Some people probably could do.
What I mean,
well, I think in every situation somebody goes too far.
Do you think, Amos, that going at Nick for the Zaptie stuff is not, like, you know, an unfair swing now?
The fair swing.
I feel like you'd be a hypocrite to say it's an unfair swing.
Yeah.
You think that? What if you had to take?
I think that because always, like every time, those smaller situations that happen in their history, every situation when a big fuck up happens, everyone always brings up old shit, right?
Sure, no,
So
I
anybody
acknowledge
that's
that.
against that would be a hypocrite.
No, I acknowledge that, but like, okay, so what if your position was Jar apologized 2 years ago for his thing, so I don't even care about it, but then you care about the thing from 7 years ago for Nick?
Well, again, it was with the prerequisite that like it's valid if it's like a compound thing that you're doing, right? Like I mean I do think it is stupid. Like years later, if there's no context behind it, you're just like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna make a Just a Robot fucked up video to be like the 56th person that's talked about it.
Who would talk about
Like
Jar?
that'd be pretty lame.
No, I'm kidding. Because obviously, I think something like the Cinebear situation is going to follow Jar no matter how many years pass. It's like objectively his biggest fuck up. But
I mean, he does acknowledge it in the beginning, though. To be fair.
Sure. Well, no, but he made soft
Really
justification. So no, but like that's not really redemption in my opinion. Like if he's like, you know, still trying to like blame others for his fuck up, which is what he was doing, and trying to say what Nick did was worse, then yeah, I do feel like he's still like rationalizing in his mind that it wasn't that bad.
I mean, the guy is like mentally handicapped. I feel like we gotta.
Autism is not an excuse, Amos.
I mean, the guy's doing his best, man.
No, he's not. Okay, I'm tired of this sweep. Absolutely tired of this sweep. Oh, he's doing his best, man. Okay, he's not that bad.
I mean, I will say with when you always look back at like stuff with like the next shit, specifically with Zaptie, just like it does open your mind to how retarded a lot of those people in that community were.
Sure, I think
yeah,
like
I think the only like strong soldier is Tom.
Yeah, but
Augie.
I think Tommy C had no, you know, argument you could really give him that doesn't frame him like a giga retard.
Well, Tommy was drunk, so
he's in his 40s, gang.
Yeah.
Like,
wow, so when I turn 40, I can no longer
like
use that excuse anymore.
No, not the fact you should know like what's right or wrong. I feel like you should have like a good moral compass at the age of fucking 40.
Well, even when I'm drunk, I feel like I got a good moral compass even if I'm drunk.
I mean, I think the bigger discussions probably don't cover that like intensive subjects while you're drunk, right? Probably don't cover the pedo story of the
Gilla. Yeah.
Oh wait, does Gilla do that?
No.
Yeah, I do.
I have a big issue with the Gilla. I'd be kicked with I'm joking. Minecraft.
Hey, I'm playing your Minecraft right now.
I don't even know. I literally don't even know what I agreed to. I'm playing Sniper Duels, bro.
Dude,
I'm saying that if you engage in that Gilla, you're like kind of a bad person.
You think he's okay? Wait. You think he's a bad person for engaging with serious topics while being drunk?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
What if I'm like Bo Raicho from like Mortal Kombat? I'm like actually like a drunken master, like martial artist, you know?
Well, at best we have irresponsible. At worst, we have you like paint somebody out to be like a pedophile or something that doesn't have enough proof behind it.
I would only
you're
blame my
playing the lottery.
alcoholism. I would only blame my alcoholism like on like if I was answering a hypothetical, but if I was engaging with a serious topic, like I could lock in. I feel like I could lock in even drunk. Like I've done that. I feel like I've done that several times.
You sound like the weed tards that like say, yeah, I think I'm gonna get a job eventually. You're like, maybe one day I'll like lock
Well,
in and,
Amos,
like,
you
get a
say
college
that,
degree.
but I rape the shit out of you every time when I'm drunk and playing sniper duel. So
Name one time you raped me. Oh wait, the only
like
debate that
literally
you
all
won
the
in.
time. Every time
Right.
when I'm playing sniper duels and I'm drunk as shit, I still like snipe the fuck out of you.
You've won one debate. Okay. Let's keep it real.
Debate.
Well, actually,
I won every
Amos,
debate.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think him covering serious topics while drunk makes him a bad person.
It depends on what I say. It depends on what I say.
Maybe that's a bad framing. Let me just say, I think it's a bad thing to do. If that makes you feel better.
If it comes to like super ultra serious like if Ace got accused of rape or something like that and I'm like, yeah, let me go drunk and cover these allegations, like that would be very, very irresponsible. But if it's like some glup shitter fucking drama stuff
Like
and I'm
low
drunk and I'm
stakes.
covering it, it's like obviously that there's a very big difference there, you know.
I disagree with that too. I think when you like go
Really?
out I think if you go on stream and your entire mind says glup shitto, you should treat it like a big drama. I think it's like very silly to like say like, oh, it's glup shitto drama. I mean, I don't have to
Wait,
go that much
Amos,
about it.
you don't really think that you can't fuck around with low stakes dramas?
I think you can do a point, but the way Gillis describing it is like it's like, oh well, I can fuck around entirely.
Well, let me put it into perspective. Was it irresponsible for me to get like drunk and then like cover the doodle tones like apology shit and like laugh at her about about trying to kill herself with rubbing alcohol?
Okay.
was that irresponsible?
I mean, yeah, probably. You probably said some like fuck shit that isn't true, correct?
No, I actually didn't. I thought it was funny that she would kill herself. with
Well, I mean,
rubbing
that kind of
alcohol.
plays into what I said then, that you're basically playing the fucking lottery, that every time you beat up stream drunk.
Well,
like, I don't know what to tell you.
let's go off of like this.
No, I feel like I wouldn't say anything. Like I wouldn't accuse anybody of anything actually serious when drunk. I say this. I'm pretty drunk, tipsy. I'm like in between. Okay, I'm like in between.
Well,
so what? Do you just cover shit and not give an opinion when you're drunk?
No, I do give an opinion, but like I'll like be hyperbolic somewhat, but it would be like it was like an obvious hyperbole. You know?
So what? You like call somebody a pedophile? Like I don't.
Like I would call
hyperbole?
someone a pedophile if like, oh, they looked at a child for like 1 second and be like, yeah, that guy's a pedophile.
Well, actually, let's
like you would never take an allegation like that serious. It's obviously hyperbole. That's what I mean.
Well, hold on. Let's actually do it like this, okay? Gilla, has there ever been a time you fucked up a story or made a false accusation due to your intoxication?
Has there ever been a moment where I fucked up a story or that should be irrelevant to Amos's argument, but like either way, I will engage with it anyways. Have I ever fucked up an allegation? No, I feel like no.
There's nothing that comes to your mind or whatever? Yeah, I don't have any examples. This is not a gotcha. I'm asking.
No,
you
yeah,
anyway.
I know that. Well, because I'm still a like complete glup shitter. Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to know.
Well,
but like
I know a lot
genuinely,
more than you think, but yeah.
Well, I know everything that I've done, mostly.
Sure, bud.
Well, at least on I like rewatching my streams sometimes. When it comes to streams, I don't think so. I've never made like a serious allegation against somebody. Like, well, how about this? Maybe there's times where it's like I should have phrased that differently, maybe, but it doesn't significantly change the allegation. Yeah, that's definitely happened.
Okay, actually,
It's like,
what would be an
phrased that
example?
better.
What would be an example of that? Because I think that does matter a little bit.
Well, the thing that comes to mind to me, like this was when I was sober. Like, funnily enough, when it comes to the Gideon stuff, I was ground zero. Okay, I saw the leaked video.
Bro, I was talking about Giuliano for months. Like,
Well, he did it for
I
years.
was ground zero. I was ground zero.
Well, Gilla did it for like years, though. That's
Like publicly.
Yeah.
Okay.
He sent me a video
I have
he made.
that video. You were in the fucking chat. I sent the video.
Yeah, he sent me like a Skeeter video that he made like a couple years ago.
Yeah,
Okay, fair
yeah.
enough then. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like that video, I said like, oh, Gideon did everything right, and like I probably should have looked more into the Gideon shit because like I based my opinion purely off of the video that I saw.
I don't know how you say that when like I've watched only like a handful, like a small handful, and this guy will like fuck up a case and then like beg people to like harass like local.
That was
officers.
Gideon's first case. The EDP stuff was
Wait,
Gideon's
wait,
first
wait.
case.
The chatter is bringing up something amazing that, watches your stuff too. The only thing I could possibly think of is one of the Deed/Silver streams where you accidentally said the name of the person she was beefing with, but that isn't really an allegation. However, what I will entertain what I will entertain though is because of your drunkenness, it held you back from revealing
the Deed stuff.
Well, you revealed apparently an anonymous person, I'm imagining, of who they were beefing with.
I didn't know. No. At that time, I could prove this. Unequivocally, I did not know that was them.
Well,
I know exactly what they're referring to. I did not know that was them.
Are you sure? Was your decision, your decision-making skills altered due to some intoxication?
No, genuinely, I didn't know who they were. I didn't know who they were before then.
I think I remember that funny Gillis stream. I think me and Ace were talking about it.
Oh yeah.
No,
we talk about a lot of Gillis streams.
The Cabal is watching. Is all
Yeah,
I gotta say.
dude, wait, Amos, remember when you sent to like Sly Scribbles before any of the drama happens? You said the Cabal is watching, and she just went scary, and she was like, "Ooh, scary."
What
did I do?
No, that was what Amos. That's what Amos did. He said before Sly Scribbles was in drama, he sent a $2 dono saying the Cabal is watching.
Well, yeah, because anybody that talks like Truly or like Sly Scribbles, like they're on borrowed time. They're like they're not gonna exist. Okay.
Yeah.
They will fuck up. It's not a if, it's a when.
Okay, so okay,
but I wouldn't count that as a fuck up because I was not in the know. I didn't know who the fuck that person was. Like, so when I read the name out loud, I didn't even think. I didn't think that was a username.
Wait. Oh yeah, that was something.
The person A stuff.
Well,
person A stuff.
I think Rin accidentally leaked it in chat, right? And then you just read it out loud.
Well, no. I think. Did I say it earlier?
Or was it some
I
chatter?
think I said the name earlier.
Well, I think you did read a chatter because I might have actually been present for that stream because it was found out that Deed was in like a women's rights server or whatever the fuck, like some feminist server, which was kind of funny. But okay, dude, where are these animals? I'm trying to hunt.
I would not chalk that up to alcohol. That was just genuinely. I did not even know that was even a leak. I could you know who you'd blame it on? Fucking Asuka. That's who you fucking blame it on. Okay, it was Asuka's fault. Okay,
victim blaming.
Yep.
The whole point I'm making is that I think it's incredibly irresponsible. I think that's a bad thing that you're doing.
For serious allegations.
Yes, I think if you're going to cover a serious allegation, you should be sober.
Well, I don't think you're going to get. Personally, I don't think you're going to get a disagreement from like covering serious allegations intoxicated. As reckless and irresponsible because there's risks that you could fuck it.
It's a bad thing.
However, when you're saying like low stakes stuff, I don't know if I'm really on board with you there. When it's like you can't cover that drunk.
Well, you know what?
Well, define low stakes.
Well, like okay, I got a good example. I literally
because low stakes to me is like 10K subs.
Well, I took shots, right?
I don't think subs would be relevant.
Well, yeah, I don't. Well, yeah, if we could have that conversation in a second too. But like, I covered Sasufrasu and took shots every time like he said certain words. And that was very low stakes. That guy was like a Senate spurg.
Not low stakes.
But
he likes
what is his crimes to humanity again? Lying.
Lying, didn't respect boundaries, and the worst thing he ever did was suicide bait his friends. in a call to try to like
Yeah,
get the
I
victim.
don't know. I feel
Yeah,
like
he was
that's
totally
not-
psychotic. Totally psychotic. I've heard that call. Totally psychotic.
I feel like that's not like the context I'm speaking. I'm saying you should be like sober when you're covering like when minors are involved in like grooming cases.
Okay,
of
well that's not really low
pedophilia.
stakes though, right? Like that's that's why I would disagree with the low stakes thing.
Well, yeah. Well, then we have a we're not congruent, I guess. And then what low stakes is?
Well, so okay, fine. Let's get into it. What would you define as low stakes, Amos?
Like lying drama, like somebody lied about someone. I would consider that like low stakes. Drama.
Like the Deed and Silver stuff. I was basically drunk for most of that.
Well, actually,
well, no,
Amos,
they were accused of being a groomer, so that doesn't.
Actually, Amos, that
there were grooming allegations though. There were.
Well, yeah, wait. But even with lying drama, Amos, if I want to be like a little semantical sexual assaulter here, right? Would you consider false allegations to be a form of lying?
Okay, now we're getting semantical. That was a bad example because you just raped me there. So fair enough.
Amos just raped himself yet again.
That was a bad example. Okay, so fair. I guess like low stakes would be like, I'm trying to think of like a good example, like when you steal somebody's script, low stakes drama, shit like that.
Yeah, like that, sure.
Stealing's a crime, Amos.
I think it's fine to be drunk.
I'm kidding.
Covering somebody that's like just like stealing a script.
Or I would say does the amount of like publicization matter too? Because like let's say it's like a well covered case. Like do you know Jodi Arias?
No.
So Jodi Arias is a very famous like true crime case where it's basically this psychotic fucking BPD woman who killed this guy because he wouldn't sleep with her anymore. Very publicized true crime case. It's been like that for years. If I went live right now and I covered that case, and I'm pretty drunk, if I went live and covered that case, would that still be like immoral?
Yeah, because I think you're covering something that's high stakes.
What kind of disinformation could I possibly disseminate?
Well, I think it's about the principle that you are spreading misinformation potentially.
Well, wait.
Just the potentiality of disseminating misinformation, not the.
Well, yeah,
actual
dude, I'm not calling you like a freak that should like delete their channel. I'm just saying it's.
No, yeah,
like
I know that.
do.
But it's just well, it feels like you're saying like is it irresponsible? Yeah, but ultimately it is like a case by case basis. Like, what did you actually say during that live stream when you were drunk? Right. That's ultimately what it comes down to.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but then again, I just feel like you're playing the lotto on like your reputation and also like the victim's story.
Wait, he said feel, so
drunk,
this is very emotional. There's no logical thoughts Amos is having because he said feel and he
Oh my god, then
No,
take out the
no.
feel. It is, okay? Fucking dickhead. Dude, stop being semantical. You're not
I see what he is saying.
You're hate-based, okay?
Yeah, you're not us.
You know-
You'll never be us.
like if the Cindy Bear stuff just happened and I was like covering NO's document and I
should
was
not
drunk
be
as
drunk
shit,
during
like
that.
that would be pretty
Yes.
stupid. That would be pretty stupid. Yeah.
Sure.
I think if you're covering false allegations where like you have to be somewhat coherent and be able to discern what's wrong and what's right, I feel like you should be sober for that as well. Yeah.
Okay, but how about this, Amos? How about
What
this?
if I'm really smart drunk?
Well, no, not. I mean, we can get into that in a second. But Amos, what are the false allegations? Are just so like blatantly and obviously false that it's
Like Deed and
laughable.
Silver. Just boom. They're like Deed and Silver.
I don't know if Amos really knows much about Deed and Silver.
I don't.
So I would have to think about an
I
example.
know, like the first hour, that was like
Wow.
bullshit, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Well, it's the obvious allegation. Yeah, just complete bullshit. Yeah.
How about God, what was it? God, there was one I was thinking of. Fuck, it's gonna fuck with me.
SEC.
You know what? How about this? Def Noodles is a good example. He spread around false claims about Nick and Augie back in the day. Would you have said Augie was like did something bad by reacting to the blatantly false stuff if if he did it drunk?
Well, the allegations are about him.
It does obviously depend on severity, sure, but again, it's literally just an argument about irresponsibility. Like
I don't think you're gonna get anyone
you're like,
disagreeing with
no,
you.
no. Well, no. I would agree with. Yeah, it's irresponsible, but ultimately, at the end of the day, it's like it's like inherently an irresponsible thing. It's like I could say something like fucking stupid because I am drunk and I do have like my cognitive abilities like fucking inebriated, and I say that as a drunk person, I can articulate that. Okay.
Well, the whole point is that you, as a commentary person, you have the responsibility to report on situations you're talking about correctly, right?
Like every time, like I couldn't go
drunk
live
into
and just be
the
like,
mix,
I'm drunk as shit. Obviously, like, don't take my shit seriously.
Well, I think that disclaimer is retarded because if you go on calling somebody a fucking pedophile to like 3,000 viewers, I feel like you probably did.
Well, yeah, obviously, yeah.
So
yeah, like if there was a situation, but even in that case, like I mean, I don't know. This doesn't really change too much, to be fair to you, Amos. But like, if I was drunk and I covered a situation and I look, because I do look back on my streams just to like double check and be like, do I agree with the shit that I'm saying? And I look back, I'm like, that's a fucking dumb argument on my end, and I clarify it. Like, would that remedy it at all?
I think it changed the severity. Sure. I mean, if we want to go down that line of logic.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Because again, I'm just saying it's irresponsible. And I think it's a bad thing to do.
See, the only thing I could think of.
I mean, getting drunk is irresponsible. It's inherently irresponsible.
Right, but the only thing I can think of,
it's not the
right,
same thing
because,
as like going online.
because I can understand risk factors and potentiality arguments all day, right? But the only thing that, you know, from actual like results that we've seen with Gilla getting drunk is not necessarily misinformation. I think
it's mostly me making myself look like a pedophile or something.
No, that's not what I was going to say. I was going to say that your tone gets a little bit more aggressive and schizo sometimes at the people that you're going at
when
you're
I'm drunk. No, I do that sober. No, I do
no,
that sober.
No, but like you're like a little bit more intense when you're drunk. Like, okay, I'm gonna be honest, man. I still remember that call you had about it in the British Parliament. Okay, where you said you were gonna skin her alive and wear it as a coat.
Well, I didn't literally mean that. I said that because I thought it was funny. Okay, that's why I said it. That's why I said it. Okay.
You said it with real anger, okay, and rage. It was pretty fucked up, man.
Listen, I wouldn't even have the opportunity to skin hidden alive, so it doesn't even matter.
The whole point is that I feel like we should be somewhat professional about it. Okay, that's my point.
With specifically serious allegations.
Yes, I'm saying you wouldn't show up to your job intoxicated, only unless you're like a freak.
This
that wants to
isn't
be
my
fired.
job.
Would you
Well,
show?
good to know.
Wait, Amos, would you show up to a hobby intoxicated?
When I show up to a hobby intoxicated, sure. Okay, it's not the argument we're going down. It's not because it's a hobby.
Well, no. Well, they're obviously like there's quibbling here. Like I get where Amos is coming from, where it's like if you're handling serious allegations, ideally you should be sober, right?
See, I don't think anyone's disagreeing with that, though. Right?
Yeah, but
Then
if
I don't
I'm
know what the
drunk,
argument even
Well,
is.
because the argument's about low stakes.
Arguments the whole time. Like, who fucking cares?
Yeah,
low stakes. Well,
my
again,
argument's
it
on low
depends on
stakes.
severity.
But if it's low stakes, the severity would be low.
But
Like-
if there's a victim involved, it should matter.
Why would a victim be in a low stakes situation?
A victim of
victim of
copyright
what?
abuse, dude. Come on, man.
Of what abuse?
Of
Copyright.
abuse. Yeah.
You think copyright abuse is low stakes?
Copyright abuse is like basically
depending on the
tantamount to
person,
rape.
right?
Yeah.
What copyright abuse is, I think, like, because that gets into like false striking and shit. Like that is what that is. That is literally like one of the most mutually agreed upon things that is hated by commentary. And you're gonna sit here and say that that's low stakes? That's why Susie Liu got raped. That's why Kai Weiss got raped.
When I
it's
when
low
I say
stakes
low
'cause
stakes with that, with like let's say like a 2 subscriber channel, like strike like a 1 subscriber channel, which is the type of shit you cover, Ace.
Wait, if you're talking about like, are you talking about like a 2 sub channel just copycatting a creator, not abusing the striking
copyright
system?
striking.
Well, that would still be fucked up, right? Because if it works,
well, yeah, but it's low stakes as a 2 sub versus a 1
No,
sub.
no.
Stakes, but it's like it's a safe opinion. It's a safe opinion. Be like, yeah, this person's like copyright.
Well, I wouldn't. Well,
Violent.
I feel like you're saying though it's partially like hindering on the fact of sub count for it being low stakes. Would you consider like a 10 sub pedophile to be low stakes just because they're a 10 subscriber pedophile?
Yeah, Epstein was a high tier pedophile, dude.
We're not talking about tiers, little bro. We're talking about stakes.
I mean, a 10 sub pedophile. It's dumb to add into the equation because I just want to cover them, dude. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, no, but no.
What if the 10 sub pedophile had like a really interesting, like crazy fucking backstory that he like publicized online? That is like totally worth covering. You would not cover that?
No,
that's the whole reason why I'm covering Deed and Silva. That's literally
Amos
the whole
doesn't
reason.
really.
All
the background shit is like so interesting.
Amos rarely does things for passion projects anymore. Like he just.
It's not passion. Well, it's just it's a matter of selling the story. Could you take this and sell an interesting story?
The last passion project I'm doing is the Chuli thing, and I'm done with that. I'm doing it all for money, buddy.
That's it. Yeah, you're just gonna do like nature documentaries past that point.
No, I'm gonna do like club shitto drama of the week instead of like this guy's a pedophile and they all covered it up back in 2016.
But it's like
I'm
okay,
gonna not do
well,
those
why
anymore.
why would you focus so much on the Chuli shit?
Well,
Because it's somewhat
principle.
interesting. It's interesting. It's an interesting story, regardless of like.
Well, like you said, it's like his
everything.
last passion project, right? Like there's a lot of personal interest in it.
Oh, okay. Sure. I
Because of the principle of it, I guess. Is the,
Sure. Okay. Yeah. I just realized like my principles about going into things is like I need it to be an interesting story. Like if I, because that's the whole reason why I'm covering Deed and Silver to begin with, because like I do think it actually.
I
is an
mean,
interesting
there's
story.
a reason why I never released the Guamgo thing, right?
Mm.
Because like he definitely lied about people. He's obfuscated context. It's just a lot of bad shit.
I also gotta be honest with you.
Video now, though.
I will admit to you, Amos, I have been spreading the narrative that you've been molding, and that you ran from Guamgo as well as the thing that I spread.
That's awesome. That's a great thing to spread, buddy. You know, I'm glad that I have a great friend like you on my side.
And I will say, I did it while sober as fuck. Because
so like directly counters your point.
Yeah, so I did it because lol XD Rafflecopter spamming right now.
Yeah.
I did that on the Himpleton stream when we're at 300 concurrent.
Wow. That's awesome, man. I'm like really happy for you.
Well, I just wanted to let you know that you're next, but like, in a very kind and wholesome way.
I see. Yeah.
My video on Chris McPasta was low stakes. I did fuck that one up. It was not low stakes, but I did fuck that one up. I did fuck.
I disagree with a point on your dual tones.
Wait. Before we get into the obvious,
with like likely pedophile, it's like
before we get into the hold on. Wait. Gilla said something way more interesting that I want to hear about. What situation did you fuck up that you said that wasn't low stakes? Microphone emoji?
You don't know about the Chris McPasta, my Chris McPasta video. Himpleton covered it.
What did you fuck up?
Isn't Creeps McPasta like a big YouTuber? Am I wrong on that?
Yes, I did this. I had this really stupid idea where it's like, I went into this video thinking of like, okay, Chris McPasta is a pedophile. And like, if I just made the video that Chris McPasta is a pedophile, a lot of like creepypasta people wouldn't watch a video like that because it's very drama orientated. So I thought about like, what if I created a fake creepypasta, okay, and like switched it up like a quarter way into the video about, and then like take like a creepypasta story and then switch it into like talking about the allegations, okay? Now, I thought that was a good idea.
How high were you?
It was not a good idea.
Wait. So you made up a creepypasta? And
yeah, like some totally fake creepypasta. Like it was like hardly to be fair, it was hardly even related to Chris McPasta. It was like very like it was like, I guess, somewhat symbolically related, but not like literally related to the Chris McPasta allegations.
And then you you made up a story and then went into his actual allegations?
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's retarded. Yeah, I know it's retarded. I regret that. I regret doing that.
What was the creepypasta about that you made up?
It was about some like fucking like serial killer killing children and shit. It's like some basic bog standard shit.
So you made up fan fiction.
Yeah. It's fucking
pedophile.
stupid.
Yeah,
It's fucking dumb. Yeah, I do regret that. I do eventually want to revisit because there is I did in the process of me digging into creepypasta, I did find more newer shit that nobody has talked about.
I mean,
so I feel like there is newer stuff.
But would they take you seriously after, you know, what you did?
No, they wouldn't.
They would because nobody watched that fucking video. That the viewership is like very fucking low on
So
that. But,
what's
like,
gonna happen when you make the new one and somebody in defense of him pulls that up?
Aren't you the same guy that like fabricated evidence?
You know what optics are, Gilla?
No, I do. But my thing is like if my approach next time, if my approach is better and it's more like sound and it's more like less fucking
You already
retarded.
shot the bed.
Well, to be fair,
nobody, literally nobody watched that video. Literally, it's got like
You
1,000
better scrub
views.
that from the internet, dude. You better hurry up and scrub that shit.
Well, I want to leave it up for transparency. I want to leave it up for transparency, like ultimate transparency. And even if I do re-attempt the video, like I almost do want to point that out. It's like I did fuck this up. Like it's totally stupid, but but like I feel like not enough people do talk about the creepypasta stuff, and I was just desperate. It was really stupid. It was a really dumb idea. I do regret it.
So you do have your moderator in chat saying, I watched it, I have it downloaded in case bro pretends it doesn't exist.
Well, you know what? You have occupied space on your hard drive for no fucking reason because I will not obfuscate that fucking shit. I will own it every time.
That's not what's on
I
Gilla's
will own
hard
it.
drive, okay? He has very different types of content there.
There's a lot of femboy lolicon on his hard drive. We just don't know about
Yep,
it.
you got me. Femboy lolicon? Yeah, oxymoron.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because they're both pedophiles. Wait, so
Wait.
you're a pedophile.
Well, no,
right?
femboy lolicon. How can it be femboy? Lolicon is about women.
My bad,
female.
bro.
It's about
Wait,
females.
but
Sorry,
wait, no,
Femboys
no.
are- Yeah, you
No,
should
no.
say Shotokan actually.
No,
It's Shotokan, actually.
no, because there's such things as non-binary femboys.
That's
Non-binary.
retarded.
No, I'm joking. I'm
That's
not doing a
that's
discussion again.
retarded.
No, but that's real. That's real.
Non-binary femboys.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
How is that real?
There's literally one of them even got interviewed. Like yeah, they exist.
Yeah, that sounds like a made-up identity. Non-binary femboys.
Yeah, because it's just a label, not a gender identity.
No, Ace, say it out loud. Non-binary.
No, I get it.
Boys.
Gilla, if you can understand that non-binaries could go by he, they, or she, her, or by those as well, while also claiming to be non-binary, I don't know how this is.
Why
a tough
are you
concept for
ascribing? Why are you ascribing a strong masculine identity to a non-binary
I
identity?
mean, why do non-binaries dress like boys if they're non-binary?
They could maybe they dabble in a little bit of masculinity, to be fair, but they don't feel strongly with it.
It's very odd coming from the non-binary discussion here. Gilla starts saying this shit.
Yeah, I think that
What?
Gilla's not woke enough. I feel like.
Maybe I'm not.
I mean, I felt really wokeified.
Well,
from
it's
that
just
discussion.
like I think I know what you're thinking of is demi boys. Maybe demi boys.
No,
Like,
in
demi
the
boys
in the
is
interview,
technically
in the interview, they called themselves a non-binary femboy.
that is retarded. That is retarded. Non-binary femboy.
See,
That does not
I
make any
don't know. Like they use femboy as just like a title or label, like it's
That's like the
aesthetic.
aesthetic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they're also
Oh,
non-binary.
aesthetic.
Like choker skirt,
Maybe.
kind of looks like a child.
Do you really think that like
Kinda looks like a child.
Wait, do you think that like femboy is like a gender identity, Gilla? Do you think that it's like a lifestyle.
No, but like it femboy like aesthetically aligns with like 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 somewhat masculine but mostly feminine.
Oh my god, why is there so fucking many of these people?
Whoa, Ace wants to fucking like purge all these people, dude. To genocide them. Yeah, woke 102, yeah.
Dude. Why is there so fucking many? I've unironically killed like 30 of these, and they're still filled.
Do you I should delete the Creasic pasta video? I do think I should just leave it up for transparency. I'm drunk, dude. Okay.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. God. Go, this is what I'm telling you. You shouldn't be drunk when you hear these fucking shit.
No, but well, I will say this. I defend 90% of the video. It's just the fake creepypasta shit was really stupid. Everything else is totally fine. I will defend that. Everything else is totally fine.
Allegedly.
But the intro was just fucking terrible. The intro was terrible.
According to this source.
No, I will defend. I will literally fight to the death on this fucking point.
Allegedly.
Nope. You can't say allegedly. That's my opinion. I would fight to the death. On
That's allegedly your opinion.
Give me a sword and spear, or whatever the fuck. What are the
your testimony? Your testimony leads us to believe that that's your opinion.
Yeah, sure, because that's the whole point of giving testimony. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah, well, I'm alleging that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so you agree with me.
Wow, so rage bait failed?
No, you actually just got raped so hard that you had to like
rage bait failed because I artistically examined the definitions of what you were saying.
Rage bait failed because you're a retard.
Rage bait failed because you were like saying like, oh, allegedly like Gilla's gonna get upset because like he's gonna be like he's gonna say like he's totally factual about everything. It's like, no, it's literally my opinion. It can't be factual. It's literally my opinion.
Do you have proof of that?
No, it's my opinion.
Okay. Well, my opinion is that you rape little girls.
Okay. Touche.
Why would you touche that?
Touche. Touche, A space, touche. Because you also rape little girls. Allegedly. Big allegedly.
No.
Gilla, let's say a 15-year-old goes into
No, ask me it. Whatever dumb fucking hypothetical, ask me it.
So let's say a 15-year-old goes into a coma. They wake up 5 years later. Now the question arises.
Wait, you're speed running it. You're spinning. Go back to the start. What the fuck? You speed ran past the first part.
A 15-year-old gets into a coma.
A coma. Okay.
A coma. They wake up 5 years later. Now the question arises, who are they allowed to have sex with? Minors or adults? Because their brain is a 15-year-old, but their body has aged.
How long were they in a coma for?
5 years.
For about 5 years. So 15, so they would be like 20 years old physically.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how the brain works. I think the brain continues to develop even if you're in a coma. So they still would have like it's not about like the physical like memory that someone has that gives them the ability to consent. It matters like their cognitive like intellectual ability to do that. Yeah, I mean, well, there's to be fair, there's a lot more factors than that.
So you would say for pedophilia, it's not based on life experience. If the minor can consent, it's based on.
It's an aspect. Life is an attribute. Life experience is an attribute. It's not the sole attribute. But it's an attribute.
Life experience, but not
Huh?
But that coma person would have that life experience, correct?
Yeah, but they would have the intellectual capacity and the also like the, I mean, How do comas even work? Does your intellectual capabilities pause entirely, or like could someone wake up from a coma and like still have that intellectual capacity, and like maybe that branches off into like better logic reasoning?
Don't they typically
do you
wake up
have
and
to
they-
learn that?
Are you asking if you can learn in a coma?
No, not if you could learn in a coma, but like if you have a coma at 15 years old and you're in a coma for 5 years and then you wake up, but you have the brain capacity of a 20-year-old, like if you know how the brain works, like those pathways still exist.
Yeah, but
like as you're aging, those pathways grow.
Like, I guess your brain still
They don't stop,
grows,
they
but
grow.
You don't gain any like intelligence or life experience or maturity because you're
Like
in a coma.
intelligent memory, you don't gain that memory.
Well, no, because you're not.
You can still
new
be
things.
intelligent.
Well, you're not learning new things, all right. You're like in a stagnant period for like 5 years, so things that you should have
your
learned.
brain's stagnant.
You wouldn't have inherent knowledge, sure. Yeah.
I mean, your
You
brain
wouldn't have inherent knowledge.
your brain physically grows. I wouldn't disagree with that. Like your body's obviously
But
maturing.
there's no, but I would assume that there's no like neural pathways or whatever that are like developing.
Okay.
right?
So how I'm kind of visualizing it is like someone who's 20 years old and they got into a coma when they're 15 years old, but they still talk and act physically and mentally like a 15-year-old. That's the hypothetical. That's the hypothetical that you're asking.
Well, yeah. Well,
no,
well,
I would not.
no.
I would not have sex with that person.
Wait, someone.
No,
hold on.
whoa,
Hold on.
whoa,
Wait.
no,
Wait.
Hey, shut the fuck
No,
up.
no, no. Someone in chat has weighed in with
the
the interesting information. Hold on. Hold on.
What?
You would have to
Fuck
get
up,
a
my dog.
psychological diagnosis, and they would be under adult care until they mentally age and are cleared. So that would be the real life procedure for that.
If
little bro.
that's the case, like,
But that's not the question we're asking. The question we're asking is, what age are they allowed to have sex with?
oh, what age?
Either like a minor, like 15, or do they have to fuck like 20-year-olds?
Does it have to be age, or why are they entitled to have sex?
Well, I feel like any human being that's on this earth is entitled to have sex. No, the crippled. for
People
instance?
are entitled to have sex.
Well, not like they should always get it, but I think they're entitled to have that right that if they want to, they can have it, right?
Oh, okay. So not if I would, but like what would be okay with that person specifically?
Well, yeah,
Okay,
I'm not saying would you fuck this person, you know? like, like, yeah.
Wait, Amos, repeat what you said.
Mm.
I wanted to check if I heard you right.
I think anyone's entitled to
Anyone?
have. Yeah, I think any.
Like little babies?
Are you gonna make that?
No, I know what he's arguing. Dude.
No, but you know what I mean.
I'm not
though.
gonna step
Stop
on-
being
Okay.
So
racist.
wait. You said anyone? You said anyone? just checking.
Yeah. Do you mean literally anyone?
Yeah. I mean, you did say anyone,
I
which would mean
as-
anyone.
Okay, well, the hypothetical we're talking about is like life in general, anyways, right?
So you think
Because
babies should
they're
have
always
sex
5
with you?
years behind. No, dude, why are you making this weird? Like, why are you making this weirder than
You
it
are
already is?
asking about a fucking 15-year-old that's trapped in an adult's body due to a fucking coma, and you're asking me why I'm making this weird?
No, it's the other way
No,
around, Ace. It's the other
the
way around.
obvious point,
It's a
the
20-year-old
obvious-
trapped in a 15-year-old's body.
No, that's not how that works, Gila.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
How would a
That's-
20-year-old be
that's
trapped in a 15-year-old's body? You
It
dumb
doesn't
fuck.
matter. That's Amos's hypothetical.
No, it would be a
doesn't matter. It
no.
does not matter. That's
No,
Amos's
no, that's not his hypothetical. We're saying that you got
That
stunted
is
at.
his hypothetical.
No,
Amos,
Gil,
correct
we're
me.
saying
Amos, correct me,
we're
and
saying
right base right now.
we're
Amos,
saying
correct me,
we're
Amos,
saying
correct-
you're stunted at
It's a 15-year-old
15.
trapped in a 20-year-old.
Yeah, because we're talking about a physically bodied 20-year-old, but you have the mind of a 15-year-old. How would that be a
Yeah,
20-year-old?
a 20-year-old trapped in a 50. That's what I just said.
No, it's not.
Yeah, and the whole point I was making as a human, when it's fine to do so, I think you are entitled to have the option to reproduce.
Anyone?
At what age? What?
Well, the age of consent, probably.
And where?
Legally or like what? What do you mean?
Yeah,
by
because
that?
some
Age of
areas.
consent?
Obviously, babies shouldn't fuck, dude. I don't know why. we're
And
even
well,
bringing
hold on. In some areas, age of consent. In some areas, age of consent is 12. Did we think about this?
No, we did not. Okay, but dude, like Ryger's being so good. The whole point is that like
You brought it up, Amos.
Well, I'm not saying like age. I'm saying in general as like a human. Like if you're 30 and you're like disabled, I feel like you have that option that if you want to have sex, you should.
Sure, just fuck another retarded person. Yeah.
Yeah, that was my point. Not minors should be able to fuck adults or
Well,
anything.
when
like,
you-
Okay, well then
like Chili would say. Okay.
Whoa, these are some
Then we
hefty.
agree.
These are some hefty
Sorry.
claims.
0.1% chance. My
Yeah, a retarded person should be able to fuck another retarded person. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
That was my point. Not like baby should fuck. You guys are evil, man.
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of when you say anyone should fuck. I don't know. It's just really scary stuff.
Yeah. Anyone, even animals?
True.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy, you're a zoophile now.
Yeah. Wait. What did Amos
Not
mean
me.
by age consent when the age of consent could be 12 and 14 in areas?
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I'm super American. Okay.
When most states are 16 and 17 for age of consent in the U.S., like, does he think at all? I don't know. We should kill him.
Well, the age of consent is typically for like Romeo and Juliet's show, right?
When we talk about, I think just say 18, bro. At this point, just say 18.
Sure.
Save yourself.
18. Even like biologically and like what biologically that sounds retarded.
I mean, you tend to do that.
Physiologically. Okay. 18 is a safe number. Like it's ultimately it should be, honestly, maybe it should be a case by case basis, but I don't even know how you would even begin to measure that.
I mean, you're still not answering my point. Should they fuck a 15-year-old or like their body, which is a 20-year-old?
Oh, should the person of the body of the 20-year-old fuck a 15-year-old? No.
So they should fuck a 20-year-old when they have the brain of a 15-year-old.
I think that they should wait 3 years before
They
having
shouldn't
sex.
fuck anybody at all. They should have a handler.
I think that they should wait 3 years, Amos, before having sex, and then all is restored.
Yeah,
So you think
mental maturity is I would argue it's an attribute, but it's a big attribute. Mental maturity is a big attribute in consenting. Yeah.
So if they don't follow that and they do that, would you consider that person a pedophile? Or would you consider
Pedophile,
them
a rapist. A rapist, not a pedophile. Maybe not.
Would you consider
Wait.
them a pedophile or
You said
victim?
15 body of a 20-year-old?
Yeah, and I said,
could you clinically diagnose that person as a pedophile? I mean, not colloquially. Could you colloquially?
Well, 5 years. So yeah, you could.
No, it'd be the sexual attraction, right? Like,
But that's their physical. That's their physical. But they are mentally. Their brain is like 15 years old.
But if their brain's 15 years old, would we call that person a pedophile?
I think anyone that fucks you, Amos, is probably a pedophile given your IQ.
He's asking. I mean, it's obviously not a realistic hypothetical because I don't think this would ever happen.
Well, yeah,
in real life.
sure.
But someone who is mentally 15, who is physically 20 years old,
would they be a
I almost want to say
or the
physical
abuser?
age doesn't even
Whoa.
matter at that point.
Whoa, age is just a number killer?
No,
What?
well, just hear
Whoa.
what yeah.
Whoa.
Because it's all about intellectual. It's all about intellectual capability. It's all about life experience. It's all about.
I thought you said life experience was a minor thing.
If someone has the mental capability of a 15-year-old and not beyond that point, they shouldn't be fucking. They shouldn't even be fucking people who are 15 years old. They shouldn't be fucking anybody, right? Someone who is physically 15-year-old shouldn't even be fucking anybody. They're probably going to do that anyways, but I'm not gonna make any moral condemnation on that based on that point.
Wait, Amos, if you said that anyone... Wait, hold on, Amos. If you did say that, when you said your thing, like, anyone should have the ability to, fuck, but obviously, it's still being good faith, the person would still mentally be 15. Do you think 15-year-olds should have
stop clipping him out of context?
Wait. Amos, do you think 15-year-olds should have the right to fuck anyone?
No, they should fuck in their age range. I mean, are we really gonna say high schoolers don't fuck?
But that's not their age range, though. That's the thing, because their age is 20, but they're mentally 15. Amos.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why there's a conundrum. Which is why I brought up the hypothetical.
So they could like, if they fuck an 18-year-old, we're fine, gang.
Why not just base it off of like mental age then? That feels like that's the easier thing. Most people mentally mature the same way, but if someone is in a coma and they're like mentally 15, but they're like physically 20, then that person shouldn't even fuck anybody at all. At that
Well, yeah,
point.
but then the question arises that if they still do it, are they an abuser or the victim?
I think you could
Are they an
recognize
abuser or a victim.
I think you could recognize something's wrong without giving a heavy label.
Well, yeah. Well, it's a case by case basis. Like, what do you mean? Like, okay, so the person who is 20 years old and mentally 15.
Oh.
If there's like a 13-year-old or like a 14-year-old like soliciting from that adult technical adult person, like who actually is? I mean, you're asking like this is basically like the dog rape hypothetical where it's like if a dog rapes a woman in a forest or some shit, and she's trapped to a tree, who's the real victim? And like that's basically what you're asking, dude. Oh my god, dude. Okay.
I mean, it's really just a real question on do you value the brain capacity or whatever, or do you value like the age and like what they look like?
I think they should get a sex license.
The aggressing party. Whoever is the inverse of the aggressing party, I could see them. I would be more accepting of them being the victim. I could see that person as a victim of the aggressing party. Of the aggressing party.
I mean, to be clear, I don't really have an opinion on this because I can't figure it out. I was just curious.
Wow, you're not even gonna ask me, but not even take a fucking position on it, dude.
I don't know. There's so many pros and cons that way that like make sense.
There's pros to fucking a minor, Emos. What?
I can't even think of pedophile jokes without people freaking out, dude. Whatever.
Wait, what'd you say that you would cut child pornography off at 12? What did you mean by that?
I do think it's funny. This is supposed to be. We're supposed to have a.
Well, we already went through all like
I'm the one that brought it.
Yeah, we went through all the Nikki stuff, so it's like I've just been kind of like just letting it ride. Holy shit!
Hypotheticals.
Who the fuck is attacking me?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's really hard because I feel like society mostly, if they saw that they were a 20-year-old, they wouldn't consider them to be a victim.
Society would see it that way, but I mean, like someone who is like mentally like you could demonstrate that this person is like they're not like lying about it. They are literally like substantially mentally like 15 years old and they're trapped in a 20-year-old body.
So you consider them a victim.
In that instance, I mean, we're talking about an unrealistic hypothetical, but sure.
So you would consider Sponker innocent then? Interesting.
Who the fuck is Sponker? What the fuck?
Bro.
I'm joking. He is innocent. I'm joking. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. Very strange. It was one of the hypotheticals in my little bag of them that I stole from people.
So we should do the truly hypothetical now. Could an adult groom a minor?
What the fuck? No. Yeah. Wait. No. What do you mean? No to the adult grooming minor?
Or the other way around.
Oh wait.
The other way around. I'm retarded.
The adult groom a minor? No. You said no instantly. Dude.
That's more about you,
Amos. It's because I thought Gillis said it the other way around.
Wait, Amos.
Gillis thought they said it the other way around.
That was the trick. We got him. Clip him.
Amos. Dude, Amos, you're getting really suspect. Age of consent, anyone can fuck, adults can't group minors? Dude, like, what's going on today? What did he mean by this?
I obviously heard Gilla wrong. Gilla obviously said it.
No, you heard me right. That's a funny thing, but like mentally, I was like imagining the opposite.
And mentally, I thought you said what Julie said.
Dude, fuck.
It's over, man.
This stream is proof that you're all neurodivergent? Yeah, probably.
I'm actually neurotypical, to be honest, but
I'm actually a neurotypical. You say that being an autistic fuck, by the way. just to
who's
be clear.
autistic? Never met her.
You? You're playing like Pokemon Minecraft right now. You are like fucking autistic as shit.
It's not true.
Nigga.
Fuck! They broke my
Yep.
shield. They broke my shield.
No, they didn't.
They broke my shield.
I mean, is there even like a conceivable argument that minors can groom adults?
What?
Well, like I said, in Ace's Purgatory, when this whole thing started, I'm like, conceivably, a Indian child grooming a elderly adult in America to spend like $90 on Amazon gift cards is technically grooming.
Okay, when I say grooming, we all know what the like societal term for grooming.
Okay,
means.
weird sexual grooming?
Yes.
Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Like the parameters that need to be met in order for like a minor to groom an adult are like so like obscenely fucking like it's I mean
It's entirely impossible
It's obscene.
because an adult would understand the ramifications of
Well,
like,
not literally
the actions that they're
impossible if
engaging in,
you want to be
right?
like autistically scientific about it. Not literally impossible, but it's like it's obscene. The hypothetical is obscene. Like you could not fathom like realistically.
Well,
this
apparently
this
Julie
occurred.
can, but you know.
Well, I mean, you'd have to like.
Well, you know what? She. What did she say?
She's like the professor of grooming, so I feel like we need to pull her in.
No,
here
not the
and
professor of
face
grooming, but she said she recognizes patterns. Maybe she recognized the pattern.
Yeah.
I see
Maybe
groomed
there's
people.
a pattern we don't know about.
Well, I mean, like the concept of like saying that like a minor could like teach an adult something about sex that they wouldn't already know, I feel like would just be an impossibility.
Well, the idea would be that they would teach a fetish. That, like, they
What
don't
if they
know
were
about.
mentally retarded, Ace?
No.
Well, that is Julie's argument. Is that they'd have to.
Yeah,
be so
yeah,
retarded
that
to
is
get groomed.
Julie's argument.
That was an argument they used, an argument I
Well,
wouldn't really agree with.
You know what? I want to take a position on that. Could a mentally retarded person get groomed by a minor?
The reason why I
It's a
disagree with
sexual
that is because if there's very autistic people that groom minors, we still deem them as groomers or pedophiles, right?
Yeah, we wouldn't deem it as like an accidental like whoopsie.
Because they're still like endangering that minor, right? And they obviously gain some
Yeah.
sexual pleasure out of it.
Yeah, they're yeah. Okay. No, yeah, I see that perspective. Dude, I wish you didn't say that because maybe I would have made a chopped argument.
The thing is, Gilla, I like you. Okay, we're not trying to take you down the same path that Ace is to me right now. Okay.
I was generally thinking about it. I need to fucking pee.
Gulp.
Dude, I can't believe you guys said adults can't groom minors.
Dude, I don't know how we both got mind fucked there. That was awful.
Awful.
Dude, double chopped. Me and Gilla were like on the same wavelength, dude.
Yeah.
It's bad.
This is true.
Oh, hold on.
Lol. Dude, it's over. So I think that we agree that I won. As per usual.
What?
Yeah, I think we all just agreed that I just won as per usual, so.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things you can clip out of here that make you look bad.
Fucking hell, dude. There's like so many. I've killed so many of these pillagers. And it's just so annoying. They won't like stay dead. God, I gotta like make another shield.
I think I did get femboy mind controlled, dude. Let's see,
That makes you gay.
When is the Chuli video coming out?
My script is being sent to Humpleton tonight.
Oh my god.
So probably this week. I would assume Humpleton will get on like a day or two. So
Yeah, this week. So we'll see it in 6 months.
yeah, probably. Dude, I don't know. I'm very autistic about this shit, bro.
I get it too, dude. I feel like I probably started too early on the Deed and Silver stuff. I probably should have had the whole entire script written before I started fucking working on it.
Well, the thing is with the Truly thing is I've researched all of it. I'm just very autistic by the way I put it and like the way I like craft the narrative is when it's
Sure.
Yikes. Thank you for the 2, just a retard. Nick is my new TMOS boss.
I mean,
so true.
Gilla, it is like really weird because for like Julie, this is taking forever. For like the dice cult thing, that took me like 2 months.
Gotta be thorough.
Okay.
Dude, I like to imagine that like anyone that's like a Nick fan or a Jar fan is just like watching the
I
full
just
thing.
heard these conversations.
Well, it's just like try to like watch the full thing through just in case if there's anything else. And then they just come to like
they just heard our like our coma debate.
Yeah. Dude, fucking hell. It's so easy to go down the line of semantics.
Yeah.
Did you get Big Walk?
What?
The Big Walk. I haven't played it yet, and I see all like the fucking Goy cattle playing this game. I'm like, you know what? It might be good. Big Walk.
Hey Gillo, when my game come out, are you gonna play it, bro?
Game?
Yeah.
What game?
I'm like making a game. I'm gonna publish it on Roblox.
Oh, is it like Chud Logic versus the World or something? I don't know.
No. It's like a horror game, bro.
Well,
dude, it might be big.
With that being said, I don't really think I have anything else Nick related.
Oh, he's mad because of the self promo.
Ooh,
no, it's not that.
Yeah, that's when Ace says to shut it down.
No, I don't.
Shut it down.
Gilla, I made you. Now fuck off.
Nope. I was forged in the fucking crucible, bitch. Okay.
And it's like, he gets mad at the self
He was
promo.
forged in the dual tone.
Meanwhile,
video,
me
bro.
like giving your channel life yesterday because you went live. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for like the 5 viewers, bro. I really appreciate that.
Sure, bud. Actually, you were at like 2 concurrent, and then like it went to like 20 concurrent. So
I was at 10 concurrent and I went to like 20.
That's
so.
Yeah.
Thanks for that. I guess.
So ungrateful. Sigh.
Really appreciate that, dude. Honestly, I'm retarded. I prefer lower viewerships. I do not. I hate.
You prefer lower viewerships, so you can say something retarded while you're drunk.
Absolutely, that is literally like because it's low stake because it literally is low stakes. It's like if I have a higher.
You think low stakes are numbers? Interesting. Okay.
If I was drunk, let me put it like this: if I was drunk and I had like 1,000 viewers, the things that I would say would be very different from what I would say if I had like 30 viewers.
30 viewers.
I would still feel the same way. I wouldn't obfuscate that necessarily in my opinions, but like I might be a little agitated at the lower viewership. I don't know. I don't like the pressure. I fucking hate the pressure to fucking perform. I'm like, if I see a higher viewership, I'm like, I don't want to fucking do anything.
You must be a issue in the bedroom then, interesting.
No.
Yeah.
But I want to elaborate on that.
And on that note, I feel like we should end stream.
Dude, hold on. I'm like murking these guys right now.
No.
Dude. This shield has been a huge game changer.
Get fucking Big Walk. Who's on my who could be convinced? Who has Big Walk? I just literally just bought it right now. Templeton? Is Templeton alive? No, he's dead. Okay.
Yeah, he's dead.
Dude, where the fuck are these guys coming from? I literally just murked like 15 of them.
Ace is experiencing white replacement theory right now.
Yeah.
Where do these people come from?
It's like experiencing what us whites have dealt with.
Dude, there's got to be a mob spawner, dude. I've unironically felt like I've killed 50 of these guys.
Do you know how the like hall works, dumbass? There's a lot of them.
No, but where are they coming from, bro?
The tower, bruh.
No, the tower. I burned down the tower.
Well, they're still spawning at the tower, bruh.
No shot.
Don't you know about like when you burn down one of the villager mansions that they keep spawning?
Dude, where?
It's because they're spawning on a point, not the building.
Bro.
You're dead.
That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Also, thank you for the 2. Ace, you sound too defensive saying you were neurotypical. I just say the truth passionately. Well, hey.
We're not allowed to say the truth.
I think, we're at a good point now where we've been live. I thank you all for the support. Thank you all for coming out. I'll be live soon again. But yeah, enjoy these tiny kittens. Actually, wait, that one's a scheduled one. Hold on.
Gulp.
Let me do the one that's currently live. No, Round's not live. They're just scheduled ones? Bro, I'll just click this one anyways. Alright.
Run into Reservoir.
Hell no.
Okay.
You guys have fun. Bye. Urgh.